Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, I'm John, this is Many a True Nerd, and welcome back to the Stellaris livestream! Also featuring Claire. Claire's back for this livestream.
Hi!
There we are, that's Claire, that's proof, that's Claire. Or it's someone who can do a reasonable impression of Claire, but it's definitely actually Claire, and not that. Right, everything should be broadly as we left it, so the audio settings should be all fine and stuff. Yeah, the game volume and my audio should be all correct, but we will just let the stream catch up there for a second. Marvellous. Welcome! Welcome back to the live stream. Ooh, our Empire. Our Empire is good. Hang on, go over to Diplomatic. Oh, yes. Yes, I'd say we are probably the biggest force projection actually going on in the galaxy right now, with the exception of the Fallen Empires. I'd say together, we could probably give a Fallen Empire a bloody run for its money at this point. Well, maybe anyway, I'm not 100% sure. Anyway, yes, welcome. Welcome, everyone, back to the Stellaris live streams, where we are doing very, very nicely. For those who haven't joined us before, yes, this is a big game in space, where I am playing as the Pax Romana, the Roman Empire, the descendants of Julianus Vatinius, who of course took his magic space rocket out into space and did wonderful, wonderful things there, like founding the new empire over here in Vesta. And now we have built a federation with the Rontor Coalition and the Mighty Ducks, who we just ran into. By sheer coincidence, we spawned next to them. That is not guaranteed to happen. These are obviously the guys that I've done a previous Stellaris playthrough with. I spawned them into the galaxy by sheer coincidence. We started right bloody next to them, which is really, really damn cool. And then, yeah, we've also got the Bugs, who started off a little bit on the small side. Now they've kind of got, like, they've got 5 mini-empires, because this is their main empire. And they've got this one blobby bit over here in the Mighty Ducks territory, and then 3 little territories that haven't quite, like, gelled together yet over here, which is quite good. So they've just got all of that, which is nice. So let's just go back into normal empire map mode there. Yes, indeed. And, well, we've got one main thing we want to do today, so we're jumping straight into the action today, because these bastards here, the Trading Consortium, who we've actually been, you know, pretty friendly with, they started off as dicks, they were slavers and whatever, but now they're like Federation builders. They're xenophile, egalitarian Federation builders. They're kind of like, you know, the nicest people in the world, in some ways, and they like us, and relationships with us are cordial. And they've got, well, it claims they've got equivalent fleet power to us. I don't believe it for one bloody minute. I think once our entire Federation gets involved, they can't possibly have enough power to actually fight us. I mean, they've got, yeah, they've got their second armada over there is marked as 6,000, of course, because they're so close to us. We've actually got the ability to see into their empire a little bit, and I just temporarily had a tiny frame rate wibble there, that's odd. Yeah, we kind of empire because we've got, between us and all our empires, yeah, they kind of, most of what they've got is going to actually be visible to us. So yeah, we can see probably what their main fleet is over there. Has 6,000 in it. So yeah, that's interesting. Hang on, I'm just getting some slight frame rate giblets here. I'm going to see if I can just turn some other stuff off, just see if I can temporarily fix that. That needs to be, is that? Hang on, I'm doing technical stuff here. Just, no, pause that. That's fine. It should be. Yeah, I'm not sure why we had some frame rate stutters there. That's really kind of weird. Alright, never mind. I'm sure it would probably barely even show up to you, because I know I'm having to stream this at 30 FPS, but I'm seeing it a little bit. But, yeah, should be fine on your end. Yeah. On my end. Do we have any comments in the chat? Is everything all fine with the
yeah,
audio? And
all fine, I think, in the chat.
Yeah.
No, we're sexing the frame rate issues is what's going on.
Sexing the frame rate issues, marvellous. So yeah, actually, is that the other fleet by any chance? No, that's just a random science vessel. That obviously belongs to... interestingly, we've actually got sight of the Fallen Empire, who are most likely to be our friends. The second Abyssal Flotilla, 78,000. So they're still a lot stronger than us for the time being, but if that's like pretty much their only fleet, 78,000, that's not really the worst thing in the world. In many ways, like, we can handle that. Also, I was planning to go up here, potentially, and set up a bug world up here. Basically, just after I stopped streaming last time, the Rontor Coalition, one of my allies, actually went up there and actually got that, got a planet down, which means they'll get this area, which is a shame, because that's a really, really nice little system. But I think we should be fine, because, yeah, my first kind of plan today is basically... which pretty much it's just going to be war. It is going to be straight up, we're going to just have to go to war with these bastards, even though they are actually, like, these days, they're lovely and stuff, and they're Federation builders. The reason being, yeah, they basically set up this world up here, Medgar. I don't even want it, I don't think it's even that good a world at all. In fact, we'll be able to see it, presumably, because, yeah, we're close enough, we'll be able to see it. Yeah, it's a small world, it's not that great. We want to put it straight into a sector, but it's kind of, we're in a bit of a border squeeze situation over here, which is a shame. But we've got... Ooh, that's new. Okay, that's definitely new. They've changed that. Right, I think we might have gone over to a very slight patch since last time we streamed. Yeah, now you only see the stuff you haven't claimed when it's actually within your Empire boundaries. So now the only thing I can see in here is the 2 NG I haven't claimed. Which actually, I almost preferred it how it used to be, because it was nice to know how much each area was worth in case there was border conflict that needed to be taken care of, but never mind, eh? Right, so yeah, we've got a bit of kind of border pushing with these guys, so we kind of need to take care of them and push them out of this area once and for all. So yeah, we're going to go to war with them, and I'm thinking, it's going to have to be war of liberation and immediate vassalization. The question is how much, like, if I demand too much, like, if I, like, say... You can't vassalize something that's, like, that's similar size to you. So if I, like, liberate too much and then try and vassalize it, they'll say no because they consider themselves too strong. So what I'm thinking is, if we go to war with these guys, we vassalize Aegisilis over here, Dangal, and also, of course, Medgar. And then as a result of that, what we do is... And then, yeah, we take that over, because then, if we just block boundaries, and then we close our borders to them, they'll have lost, like, most of these cities won't be able to get anywhere, because I'm assuming the Rontor Coalition would block too, but they've also got, they've got these guys down here as well. They're actually spreading way too quickly. That's the problem. They're spreading really, really annoyingly quickly. Maybe we'll take care of them in the north right now, and we'll just basically, maybe we could just clear out all their settlements. Like, we could, yeah, but, Okay, let's go in. So I think we're just going to do this, like, pretty much straight away. Maybe just going to go over to Rome and we'll just build. We're sitting on a really big stockpile right now. Maybe just quickly toss up. That's why we're not building anything in Rome. It's because of that. And you're picking up destroyers and destroyers. We've got 2 more to go. Yeah, just toss another couple of destroyers in production over here and here. Let's get time ticking along here. Yeah, pretty much my view would be we just want to probably move Legio 1 into a staging position somewhere around Scat over here, close by to Skitaki, and then pretty much we'll just head straight into Angisiles and just basically put them under siege. If their fleet does show up, we can hold our own against that pretty nicely until such time as reinforcements come from all our Federation buddies. And yeah, the important thing for the time being right now would be if we could just basically block them off from expanding. So, but I don't really want... I have no interest in taking this down here at all. So in which case, yeah, this is going to be... We'll probably do a small-scale war here. Let's just move 1st Legion into position over here. We'll start them moving in that direction, just so kind of to get them underway. Meanwhile, over on John Santopa, that's where our army is, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that's where our... Yeah, that's where our armies live. So we should probably train some new armies around here. Assault Army Roman. What's actually the most... Robot Defensive Army, Clone Army. We haven't actually built the clone factories yet. Apparently, we could have another Titanic Beast, which I'm totally having. I'm having another Titanic Beast as we're allowed to build another one of those. Let's go for, yeah, Robotic Assault Armies are a little bit on the expensive side, but they tend to be... Yeah, they're not as powerful as just a Roman assault army, because goddamn Romans, eh? Right, yeah, we'll just get some of them in production. Let's just get some more of those units in production. And I see that we've got some physics that needs to be done over there as well. Construction complete, the spaceports, and what have we got? Antimatter power. I should really actually focus on, ooh, map the stars and a research initiative. Yeah, sorry, the research institute even. Yeah, I'll totally take the institute. Rare technology. That'll take a long time to build, mind. That's going to take a long time to build. Yeah, I've kind of got too many planets here. My research is slowing down. I need to invest in science to counteract that. Because you can see there, 13 planets plus 120%, 181 pops, plus 171% on top of that. That is slow. And I'd like to have the antimatter reactor. I'd like to have the lasers. Oh, there's lots. You know, I'm going to take the lasers. I'm actually going to take the lasers. I can do without the research institute for now. I'd like to take the lasers because that will be done in 9 months. And I feel like I could do with an upgrade for some of my ships. So, yeah, First Legion's moving in, the other fleets are all converging on that. And in the meantime, yeah, ooh! These guys have done something to increase the strength of their border pushing, because we had blocked them off, and now we don't anymore, which is kind of unfortunate. How much influence am I seeing right now? Like, I could integrate these guys down here. I'm just not sure it's actually worth it, because these guys are our vassals right now, and they will just basically toss in an extra 300 strength. I don't think they're worth integrating, because we're about to... Hello. Ooh! Oh, hello! Hello. We've got... Okay. The Federation wants to go to war against someone else. Going up against the Falfossen Confederacy. Is that the bastards up here? The Falfossen Confederacy. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not too surprised the Infinite Pond wanted to go to war with them. I mean, this is the Infinite Pond, and this is those guys. And they are, if I'm remembering correctly, Theocratic Republic, yeah, evangelizing zealots. So they're pretty much, you know, they're diametrically opposed to us. Now, what does... This is interesting. This is very interesting, actually. The bug people want them to seed a planet. Can we go on to that one? Which is... Ah, yeah, the bug people want this. Fine. And my Democratic Inari... I don't know why you even get a say in this. They just want to humiliate them for no well-explained reason. The Infinite Pond, who are pacifists, want a ridiculous amount of liberation to take place, which is fine. And, yeah, sadly, I can't actually say I will vote yes if and only if something else happens. So, for the bug people to get an extra planet, and then basically a large amount of the Empire to be liberated, and basically come around to our way of thinking, like... When they've got 5 planets, that could actually be the next member of our Federation. We might welcome them with open arms. Okay, so in which case, Legio 1, we're changing our mind. Okay, we're not going to war with these guys, not just this second anyway. Instead, we are heading up to... What's going to be the right staging point? Here, that's going to be the easiest way to get up there. Yep, sure. Begin the work. Begin the beautiful work there. Start moving. I would say we are going to vote yes. Why not? So, we're probably going to go to war immediately in that case. You've declared war. Yes, indeed.
Have you built a battleship yet?
I've probably not built a battleship yet.
Maybe you could, like, check out your ships and then build a battleship and stuff.
Oh, yeah, have I just finished Class 6? Yes, the War Elephant class. Let me just double check before we begin production one, even though it's going to be massively... I'm already oversized. Let's just double check here whether I've actually, in the ship designer, bothered with that yet. I don't need a battleship. I don't need a battleship at all. Oh yeah, I've set my battleships up to basically be huge numbers of bomber wings, because I like using my... Until you've got, like, really advanced guns, you can just use them for really long-range stuff, like the tachyon lasers. Like, I generally like using my battleships just as carriers, and basically just carrying bomber wings, because bombers are really, really strong, especially if you get lucky enough that, like, the enemy that you're running into... like, doesn't really have much in the way of point defense, because then bombers are ludicrously powerful. Also, I've spec'd my battleships out to have armor rather than shielding. In fact, actually, right now I've actually got... I've got a shield capacitor, but no shielding. The reason I've done that is, yeah, because battleships, you really want them to be armory, and I think the armor cap's at 85%. So I've got my battleships up to 82% right now, so yeah, basically damage reduction is 85%. And they've got hull points 2,400. So this thing will take a hell of a battering. And yeah, this is the War Elephant. You're right, you know what? We will get one of those in production right now, even though that will put us over capacity. Now, we will get a battleship in production.
Someone in the chat is asking why bomber wings are preferable to fighter wings.
Fighter wings don't really do much. All they really do is they just take out other bombers and missiles. So they work as, like, improvised point defense. But in my experience, like, I don't think they even can attack, like, corvettes even. Or if they do, they don't do much. I think that they're basically... You only ever put out fighters if you're taking on people who've got bombers, and not that many other people are gonna have bombers for the most part. Whereas bombers are, like, you know, they pretty much bypass shields, they get bonus damage versus armor, they hit way harder than they should because they get loads of bonus damage, and yeah, we know that you guys have attacked these guys, that's fine. So I just think bombers are vastly superior. So, friendly fleet. First murder's heading up there, but hang on, do we have any sight as to where that enemy fleet is? That's not an enemy fleet. We need to spot the enemy fleet. Luckily, because, yeah, we're in a federation, we should at some point realise what the enemy fleet is. That's just 2 construction ships. Right now, I hope First Murder's not planning to move in. I really hope, by the way, the Infinite Pond has got more to call up than 2,800 strength, because that's not very much. Also, guys, I really hope you plan to stick together. Legio 1, are you still marked as follow? Yeah, they're still marked as follow, but I doubt they will actually follow me. I imagine they'll just go on their own way, in which case I'll probably be set to follow them for the most part. Legio 1, where are you exactly? Oh yeah, you're heading up in that direction. So, right now, 2,800 is indeed heading over there. There's a bug fleet of 2,300 in support. My fleet of 12,000 is coming in. Where is the Federation fleet? That's interesting, because actually, who's technically the president right now? It is actually the bugs. The bugs are currently the president, so they should have control over the Federation fleet, and they should be sending it in. Yeah, there it is, First Fleet. That is First Fleet, and they're not sending it in, despite the fact the Federation is actually at war. which is really weird. I would have thought they'd be sending it in right now. And incidentally, has my new... Is John Santople? No, John Santople, I'm just going to let them finish training for a bit. There's no...
Hey, John.
Yes.
The chat says if you don't change your AI policy, you might start the endgame event when you aren't ready for it. I mean, they generally want you to change the AI policy, and I was waiting for like...
I can't change the AI policy right now, because I can't give the AI rights, because they're not AI yet. Because right now, I've not invested in synthetics.
So they're just robots, but...
Yeah,
Not sentient yet?
I am
Not
almost
artificial intelligence?
certain I have no ability to do that. Let's go over to policies. No, it will be in... They'd be listed as species, wouldn't they? Species. But I'm pretty sure they are right now listed as... Yeah, I literally have no ability to change their rights because they're not AI. I know I've unlocked AI, which is... I've unlocked the AI research. But until you actually get the research synthetics, and I believe then choose to upgrade your droids, I believe, therefore, that, yeah, you can't give them rights anyway. So, we've got droids right now, and... Also droids. I'm not sure why these are two separate factions.
Yeah, someone was thinking that you had unlocked AI through, I think, the event we went.
I have. I've got AI, but the AI technology just gives you research speed increase. It does not immediately fundamentally give you an It doesn't actually unlock like straight away all of your It doesn't make all your robots AI straight away because you haven't plugged it into them yet.
Right.
Like, I own an AI and the AI is helping with my research, but it is not doing anything else.
But you have, like, in the policy menu, you should be able to see... anyway, the chat wants you to check the policy menu.
In the policies.
Yeah.
Artificial intelligence marked as servitude or outlawed. So I'm not outlawing it.
I see what you're saying. There's no other... It's like a bad or a really bad choice.
Yeah, right now it's servitude or outlawed are my only options. Now, when I've actually got an AI... Because right now, it's servitude... Servitude's not really the right way to phrase it. I think that's kind of badly phrased. But, like, because they aren't AI, I can't choose to give them rights.
Yeah.
I would, as soon as I upgrade them to synthetics, I will give them full rights, and I will try and avoid the AI crisis by giving them full rights. Now, the problem with this is, and like the bloody infinite machine has given me a problem here, which is up here, the Beacon of Infinity, these Keepers of Knowledge, the Fallen Empire materialists, their big deal is they hate AI, and they will really not be keen on the whole AI thing. Also, over here, First Fleet, you might want to go and assist with your friends, actually, because it looks like one of the full Foss and Confederate fleets is actually in play right now. So
yeah, it looks like not everybody in the chat agrees whether you can give Sense more right now, or whether the event is going to be triggered no matter what, or just if you do specific AI right things. So
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, in comes First Fleet, and First Fleet is now in the same location as these guys. Are you... Let's just try and get these guys down if we can. Come on, First Fleet. First Fleet is stuck in battle. Oh, we're just bombing one of their mining stations. Fine. Fine, so we're just bombing a mining station over there. That's why I couldn't click on you. Are you still there? No, they fled. But we are now attempting to pursue. And are they... Oh, yes. Okay, good. This is perfect. So basically, that is a small bug fleet was attacking I think they were just attacking some mining station. They have now, however... Yep, they have now actually managed to pin down the fleet of 3,500, and our fleet is now coming right in behind, as indeed is even more flipping reinforcements. Don't get your... I think that's your transport fleet. Don't get your transport fleets involved. Right, so at this point now, our fleet has just shown up here, and we are now opening fire on them, and because, yeah, basically, like... advantages just start stacking. Like, because we are now so far ahead of them, they're just going to collapse, and we're going to take very, very little loss out of it. Like, right now we're at 228. We've lost 1 so far. They've lost 1,000, and we've lost 1. I think that's up to 2. Now it's to 226. And quite frankly, these guys are going to die before they even have a chance to warp out. Before the cooldown happens, there. Job done.
It just looks really, really pretty.
It looks really, really pretty, yeah. The frame rate's being a bit low. I'm not sure. Looks like, okay, First Fleet, the Federation fleet has finally actually gone and got involved, which is marvellous. So at this point, Constantinople, my armies are now ready to embark, and we're now going to send them over to Azalea. So that fleet can now go up to here. Marvellous. So basically, I'm just going to go and guard Azalea for a bit. And then we've got, yeah, there it is. They're abandoning this area. That's fine. I'm going to go and bombard it. Someone else might come and actually take it ahead of time. So we'll see about that. Let's see what else we've got going on here. Just back, actually, keep time moving on because this is going to take a little while. But yeah, in comes the Federation fleet together with... transport fleet is coming in. So it's possible... I'm not sure whether they'll decide to actually kind of go and actually take the planet before I actually get there. We've got fleet combat. Our fleet is not actually in combat. It's fine. Independence guaranteed has been... Ooh. That's a bit more interesting. Who's just guaranteed the independence of... Who are you? Who are you? Bird people, flowers, etc. Bird people... These guys claim to have... Why? Why would you have just guaranteed the independence of... Well, you know what? They are going to stay independent. Now, what else do they have yet? They've got... Third murder. The Fofossans, yeah, 54 strength. Not exactly threatening us there. In all fairness, I think we could probably win this war just by taking these two systems. So we don't need to worry about that independence guarantee because they will remain independent. With the Valmenex Silencers. Good dramatic name there. How much do we actually need to win this war? Negotiate... 11... That's like 60 odd. Basically, we will just have to... Yeah, we'll basically just have to defeat them utterly. We'll have to get them up to like 100%. But we've like destroyed their main fleet. And... I'm guessing... yes, the Infinite Pond has actually already just gone and taken one of their planets. So the Infinite Pond has just actually occupied the system here, and First Murder is guarding it. So Themin has fallen, and I'm sending reinforcements over here. Now, has anyone actually gone down to the planet at this point? Is anyone actually fighting down there? Yes, it looks like someone is already actually... looks like there's already a launch happening. The bug people have... Have you already taken it? No, they're about to arrive. Okay, so the bug people are heading in. So when you don't start the war, the bug people are... Oh, that's one hell of a fleet we've brought, by the way. There we go. So basically, the bug fleet is going to absolutely annihilate these guys. Look at that. That's just a crappy standing force. Income reinforced. Oh, those are our vassals. The vassals have shown up again. And we now hold this planet. Our war score should now jump like crazy. Yeah, 55%. So we've now taken and hold 2 of those planets. They've now got... That's a science ship. That is... Yeah, they're trying to rebuild their fleet in this part of the world. So I'd say First Fleet should just basically head up here and just try and intercept them there. And our transport fleet can join as well. That can just... how far is that come by? That's made about, like, not quite half the journey yet. It's on its way. So in comes more strength right now. Lovely. I believe our battleship is probably... Yeah, that's going to be our battleship there. Wherever that is, that's just trying right now to link up to the main fleet. As soon as the battleship shows up, I will let you know. Hang on, we'll see if we can we find it. I think that's... Is that it right there? That might be... Yeah, I think that's our first battleship. There's our first battleship right there. It's a bit blocky. It's a bit blocky, I will say, but I'm sure it's fine. So yeah, now we just need to basically go and kick out... They've got a fleet of 500 here, which I think is pretty much all they've got. At this point, they're pretty much taken care of. UV lasers are good. Lasers are done, I like lasers. Physics 4, building cost minus 5%, improved. I'll go for improved assist research, actually, because I always keep one thing nearby researching. And there's our mushroom scientist doing good work. Claire just went, as if the chat said something interesting.
No, someone in the chat is having an issue with the stream. I was just checking on my machine that it was still going, which it is. So, I'm sorry.
It looks, yeah, it looks like from our internet uprate and from the information we get back end from YouTube, it looks like the stream should be steady right now.
Yeah,
if there's a problem, weirdly, it's my end. My computer is, for whatever reason, I think it's okay now, but for whatever reason, it was doing something earlier.
Yeah. Someone wanted to know if you have mods enabled on this game. I know you've probably said before, but...
I have no mods on this game. I have no mods at all. To be honest, like, I don't like modding a game that's, like that gets reiterated as much as Stellaris does. It kind of feels pointless, because, okay, here we go. First Fleet is now going to be approaching. Now, let's see if they actually bother to do anything here. Are they going to stand and fight, or are they just going to run for it? Because basically I just want to go up here. Oh, they're trying to guard here. This is all they've got. I think that's... What is that going to be? Is that 449 strength? That's probably... I think that's 4 cruisers. They've managed to build 4 cruisers, which means presumably this spaceport, as they're being produced here, is probably their highest level spaceport that they've actually got, which is tragic. And in comes the Federation fleet as well. The Federation fleet that we... In offense, we built the Federation...
Look at how cool that is!
I think it's fair because we built the Federation fleet. The interesting thing is the Federation fleet, the actual kind of... It's, what it produces in terms of like the color of the tail changes based on who owns it. So when I actually was the president, they were green. Now it's changed over to be purple. And by the way, there's our bomber wings. That's our bomber wings heading in right now. So those are going up ahead. And to be honest, actually, I think we're just going to bombard this thing into nothing before the bombers even make it there. Which is, yeah, one of the cruisers has collapsed, another one's collapsed, more have collapsed, and the bombers return to base because everything's already dead. So that's nice. First Legion, you may as well head over to here and start bombarding this planet. Transport Fleet 8, continue. Oh, you actually made it. Oh, that's that's Transport Fleet, 2 Titanic Beasts, and 9 units of elite Roman assaults. Beautiful. What's actually there? There is technically some science to be had here. If I've got a science ship not doing anything, then screw it, why not? Yeah, you know what? Come here and research this project. I don't know where you are, but you may as flipping well. Get on that, lovely. So there, we're just going to bombard this planet, and once that's done, we should be... Okay, that's a really weird way for you to go. Is it because... it's because there's technically second murder is here, and you know second murder's there. Can someone just go and take... Okay, good. They've changed position, and they've left. Good. So as soon as we've taken those planets, then we should actually be in a good position. And... Oh! Apparently the Velmenics actually went to war with the Sins. I missed that. And it looks like the Sin actually managed to take a bite out of them. Which is good, because these guys are in fact, yeah...
They're quite ugly.
They're fanatical purifiers. They've got skulls hanging on walls, and right now they are inferior to us because they lost out. So the Sin... Are
they the baddies, John?
They are pretty much the bad... Well, they're called fanatical purifiers, and they've got skulls on the wall. So broadly, I think they are the baddies, yes. That is almost certainly the case. Now what's actually here? Second murder, strength 62. They're just basically, yeah, chasing off what they can. Legio 1 is just guarding this planet, and yeah, I think everything is in good shape right now. I don't see second murder. I think they're just sitting around like a single like Corvette or something, trying to chase down some transport fleets, but the transport fleets are being sensible enough, and that planet falls under our control too. The Rontor Coalition's actually taken that. We haven't actually managed to occupy a single planet. In fact, actually, this is quite cute. So far, everyone's taken one planet. The Infinite Pond hold one, the Bugs hold another, the Rontor Coalition holds the third. So, I guess probably we should go and, like, do something about it. In fact, actually, I think
we should go and take a new planet.
We should try and take a planet just, to, you know, so we feel like we've contributed to the war. This is actually, that's their capital, right up there. You know what, we're going to their capital. Screw it, we're heading to the capital now. We can handle it.
When we take the capital, we should call it Peasantville.
We're not taking the capital because this is a war of liberation. Remember? We don't get any of this. This is going to be I think one of it's going to go over to the Bug people. The rest of it's going to become a brand new empire that we may well choose to invite into the coalition. Because I would say actually they're doing quite nice work here. Now, is there anything here that needs to be? Yes, indeed. Right. You. Just build your mining stations in here, please. Anything else needs to be built while you're doing that? We've got another...
Are those planets to the very side of the Empire just really, really bad, and that's not why you don't want them, or we're just running out of resources to get them?
Why am I... No, you probably shouldn't do that. You should just stay in this part of the world. You just move here. Hang on, do we have a third construction ship that's in this part of the world? Hang on, where are you? You're over there. And then you're over here. Actually, you know what? One of you can totally move over here. Actually, okay, I do like this new interface because it does actually let you see more clearly what's actually going on. You come over here.
Also, the chat says that if you tick that box in the bottom right of the screen, you will see more stuff.
Tick what box in the...
There's a little box in the bottom right. Yeah, there. If you tick that, you'll see more stuff.
Okay. Well, I quite like it being a bit neater. Like, there's no need for me to see all of this. I might turn that on if I want to scan areas, but I quite like this system because it does let me more clearly see what I haven't already got. So I will leave that for now, but I don't know if that's new or if I've just never had that unticked before. They want 760 credits for a month and 1 Engos. How much Engos do I have? Because like, if you've got like more than one or something... I've got 7, yeah, whatever. Fine. You can have that. You only need 1 of a strategic resource in order to actually get all the benefit from it. So basically I should just start selling Engos to anyone that wants it. Because why the bloody hell not? We are still over capacity at the minute, and we're up to 97% on the war score, meaning probably they will actually capitulate shortly. Very, very likely indeed. So, oh dear, we're not the first people to make it into this part of the world there. Okay, good. Over here to Faf Pry. Good old
Faf Prime.
Good old Faf Prime.
Did you name something Faf Prime?
No, they did. They did by choice.
Oh, that is wonderful.
Where's my nearest science ship? I need my nearest science ship to actually come over here, and oh, there's one over there. Right, I'm sending my nearest science ship in to basically come over here and research projects in this system, because there's a load of debris. So we've got, that's been killed, lovely. So that's coming over there. Legio 1 is just here, bombarding this place, and then the transport fleet can just come over here as well. But I feel like this war's probably about to be called, to be honest. Like, we're at 97%. Honestly, we could probably force them to a peace now, but I don't get the option to do it. It's purely up to the people who actually started the war. So there's, what's even there? There's one construction ship there. And when this war ends, the Falfossian, like, everything about this thing is going to change dramatically. Because basically, like, I think about, like, over half their empire is just going to stop being their empire anymore, and it's going to be way more in line with the way we think, which is lovely. They've built a military station over at Fargus. That's fine. The war's going to be over before we even need to go to Fargus. So, we've got a lot of ships here. And then, where is our transport fleet? Coming in right now. And I think we might be late again. More transport fleets are already coming, damn it. Yeah, you know what? Land the armies. We're going to take Faf Prime. Good old Faf Prime. And then, hopefully, actually, I'm not sure whether this area is still going to belong to us.
I mean,
or rather, I can't remember whether Faf Prime may or may not be part of the new empire that will be friendly, or it might remain part of these guys when it won't be friendly. Hostile fleet, that is, it's like, I think it's a cruiser, possibly 2 destroyers. It's fine, chill out.
Oh, did you know that Dan is streaming right now?
I had heard, the bastards.
Yeah, someone is saying that our stream is beating Dan's stream by 300 viewers.
How many have we got today?
How many have we got today? I'm just going to check right now real quick. We are on 1,539.
Nice.
1530.
So yeah, we're going into Faf Prime right now. But the thing is, we've brought Titanic Beasts. And also, I think our armies are just superior to theirs, full stop. And also, we've actually brought a general along. Actually, I think that might be the general of the actual forces of the Galactic Senate rather than ours. Actually, I'm not sure. Unless no, I think that is actually ours. I think we hired him kind of as a joke. But yeah, look, the morale penalties are kicking in, so these guys are going to now be less effective. And also the garrison. Oh yeah, morale has collapsed because we've brought Titanic Beasts, which are just stomping on their soldiers. Faf Prime will belong to us. We will occupy this planet, and then yep, everyone will have occupied the planet, and the war will be over. And that should be the war. One. Yep, that planet's occupied by us. 100%, meaning now peace will be enforced. Now just the question is, what happens to the galaxy? Yep, that's peace, and the galaxy changes quite dramatically. Right, okay. So, what's happening is... yes, okay. So luckily, Grand Faf is still part of a... Yeah, that's part of the new bit. That is part of the new bit right there. Wait, is that's Grand Faf, isn't it? No, wait, hang on. Is that Grand Faf? No, that's Grand Faf. Okay, good. Grand Faf is part of the new bit in the system of Fafasanja. So our science ship is hopefully still en route, because there should be 10 million... Guys, where are you? You should be coming by now. Where? No, not you. Not you. Why are you not... Come over here and scan the debris. Go and research the system, okay? Get over there. That's your one job. So, yeah, all of these bits around here, these guys are now friends, or could become friends very easily if they grow a bit. That system's transferred over to the bug people, which is fine. Let's see, is it even good? It's got them some mining rights. I will be interested to see how they handle this, because, of course, this planet's in here that they've taken over, because they just directly took it. As a result of that, yeah, they've now got a bunch of Falfossans in their empire, who possibly will therefore not be... Yeah, right now they are recently conquered, minus 40% happiness, so he might struggle to hold this planet. We'll have to see about that. But yeah, thanks to that, that should now put us, if we go into diplomatic map, yeah, they are... That is looking very, very good indeed. And I would say we probably want to try and bring these guys in as, at the bare minimum... We want to bring these guys in as, like, associate members immediately. We can't invite them to the Federation. Why not? They don't like the bug people because the bug people took over one of their planets. Let's offer them associate status immediately, though. Yes.
Hey, John.
Yes.
The chat said you should check your bloody notifications.
Yeah, I know this. Yeah, that's because a load of them show up after a war. I'm getting to it now. Quantum destabilizer, fire rate minus 15%. Don't need that. Antimatter power. Ooh, power plant 5. Yeah, power plant 5. Yeah, power plant 5. Right, so, debris in Falfosset. I've already sent a science ship over to that. Resource storage is full. We should probably start spending it. Migration treaty proposal. Those guys have... Oh, yeah, they've already wanted to. What's your thing, by the way? Is that Tundra? I think that's Tundra. Would they like to actually have a migration treaty? Apparently they... Why not? A Federation builder's distance, opinion... base. Oh, we just need a bit more trust between them before they're willing to accept that. So migration treaty and the it's the guys we broke off. The guys we broke off from the envelope people want a migration treaty. I accept that. It looks like you are Savannah, so honestly there's probably not many people. There's actually not much you can do to get into our empire, but I see no reason why not. Why not, eh? So yeah, that is just. Yeah, it's these three, isn't it? These three little one-off systems are all technically part of the same system. So that's good. That's nice. And then I wish to give those guys associate status. We got all the demands out of the war. Yeah, we won the war. We successfully occupied the planet. So, transport fleet should just return to Constantinople and simply land back on there. Land the armies in that direction. Lovely. And Legio 1 should simply return to Vesta. For improvements. So yeah, you just head over here and get back in orbit in and around Vesta. Upgrade fleet to the latest designs. Do that, and while you're doing that, I believe over in the ship design, there's a very good chance actually we'll be able to do some improvements here. Because yeah, we've now got UV lasers. Plasma. Okay, plasma ignores 90% shield, minus 20% shield damage, or minus 20% or 60%, 9.7... or 11 yeah, for now, plasma cannon is better, but you want to keep researching lasers because lasers ultimately unlock stuff like tachyon stuff, so you do want to go down that route in the long time. For the moment, at least, plasma cannon is better, but you still want to be researching lasers when the option becomes available, for example. So, get rid of all of that. Corvette is currently on, yeah, plasma and bombers. Yeah, that's all 100% fine. So, we don't need to upgrade anyone to UV lasers. Instead... get everyone back. I imagine Federation status has... Oh, a bunch of stuff just happened. Okay, hang on. So, we voted to... Yeah, we offered them associate status. And Infinite Pond has stopped bothering to guarantee their independence, but that's fine. They're associates to us. It's fine. The Collective Self is done, so we've got our self-new stuff. Oh, Uplift! 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 Yes, I like Uplift. Uplift is fun. Oh, but naval capacity plus 10%. No, I'm going to Uplift, because Uplift is great fun. And also, the Mushroom is a specialist in that. Yeah, we haven't actually got any people to Uplift in our Empire, but Uplift is so fun. I'm totally doing it. Uplift you should always do if the option's available. Non-aggression pact with you guys, with the Autocracy of Sin. Who's the Autocracy of... Oh, I don't know why I read that. No, sorry, you're the Sin. These are the Autocracy of Kel. Right, so those guys just aren't going to fight each other. That's fine. And we're glad to have this opportunity. Fine, they're straight in as Federation status, and because we have done so much on the diplomacy tree, our trust with them should grow really fast, and we should be able to get them as actual members. If they just do a little bit of expanding, I think they could actually be useful members of our little buddy group here, and they are actually... they're technically pacifists. They are actually technically... pacifists, so they won't necessarily be that useful as a war, but they will be useful as... I mean, it's just nice to have more stuff around here, because yeah, now, if we go over to the diplomatic map, yeah, they will become purple, I'd say, one day. They will become purple, and then we will do a very good job of controlling large parts of the Empire. Now, we should probably start rebuilding and upgrading, because my next task is indeed, we just want to get straight into another war with these guys, who have changed their name again. They've just changed their name again. Now they're the Il Kahan Consortium. So, we probably want to go straight into war with those guys, pretty much. And we still own this system, which is marvellous. Now, are my construction ships done, by the way? You're the construction ship that's down there. Is there anything you actually need to do down there? You stay there, because there might be more stuff I need you to do there later. But I swear we've got... the other construction ships are actually busy. Yeah, you're going over there, and you're up here doing stuff around here, so that's fine. Fine, so you could just... And one construction ship is... Hang on, where's that one? Where are you? Are you just the one that's... Oh, yeah, you're the one that's over there, so that's fine. And we've got the colony ship. Is that... Yeah, that's the bug colony ship. We still don't have anything to do with them. I know I've just got a bug colony ship just hanging out here, not doing anything. It's fine. I'm sure it'll be good sooner or later. And we've got... Ah, we know where the automated dreadnought is as well.
We have some fan art.
We have fan art.
For the glory of space.
I think that person tweeted that at me earlier. We will have all of this on the VOD, and we will put it at the end of the stream if we remember and we can figure it out.
I've already tweeted it. I've already put it in the chat, and I know how words work.
Excellent, yeah.
This is why John is doing the commentary and not me.
Right, now that war's over. Oh, Pompey's getting along somewhere very, very nicely indeed, and that is a... Production error. This building requires a build. I've grown pop to work. We'll then just swap round because we've got a pop just right here. That's a frontier clinic that we upgraded to a hospital. So upgrade that to a hospital. Absolutely. Anything else around here? That is a heritage site. Let's just get these guys with a nice science lab. We can upgrade that to be physicsy. Demand of visualization. Ooh. Oh. I didn't see that one coming. I'm actually genuinely surprised. The Grand Falfossian alignment, the new guys, have actually immediately accepted vassalization at the hands of the Infinite Ponds.
Oh, wow.
Which is fine. I actually was expecting that just because the Infinite Pond's like that size and these guys have like 5 planets, I thought they wouldn't go for it. But what does that look like on the diplomatic map, by the way? They are... Technically, they're now marked as like grey, which I wouldn't have thought... I feel like because they're a vast of a member of the Federation, they should actually have a special colour to mark that, but that's interesting. Well, I'm fine with that, to be honest. Like, I had no interest in, like, vassalizing those guys myself, so that just means if I bring the Infinite Pond into a war, then they'll follow the Infinite Pond into that war. So that's absolutely fine, and please tell me a science ship is actually on its way to get over there and scan the research. Do it! Why do you keep failing to do this? This one, oh no, that one's already on the way over there as well. Fine. I think there's more over there. Fine. So you go over there, you go over there. I've got 2 science ships just heading up there over time right now. Right. Now, Rome should be pretty much full up at the moment. Constantinople is full up and needs to be put into a sector whenever the opportunity next shows up. Aurora Borealis needs... You are actually migrating to... I think that's one of the new ones, actually. I think you're actually migrating out to the Grand Falfossian alignment immediately. Blimey. We'll just build you a basic... just a basic mining network is fine. Because you are minerally, so that's fine. And the moment you leave, we can just, in theory, just kind of build some more robots to replace you. There is, however... Ooh, lots of stuff to upgrade around here. Yeah, because I've got AI rights now, yeah, we could theoretically at some point either, 1, have the AI uprising, or 2, have the Fawn Empire materialists come down and cause trouble. So what we should probably do is... We'll have you being a frontier clinic, please. Why not, eh? What we should probably do is we should have some defense armies built in our worlds, just in case. And we're up to... Right now we're actually technically at... we're making +4. So that will eat into that, but... Having some defense armies present would not be the... And not robotic defense armies, because that would defeat the point. We should have some defense armies just standing by, just on the off chance that something goes wrong here. Actually, we've already got some defense armies on Rome. Are they automatically generated? Why do we have some, just some... Oh, no, we've got you there. I'm not sure why we've got defense armies on Rome, actually. I'm not sure whether you start with some. But I'm just going to basically, because they cost 0. Yeah, they cost 0.3. I'm just going to build a bunch of defense armies on all of my worlds, because on the off small chance that we actually end up in a situation where we get an AI uprising, I would just like to have just a handful of stuff ready to defend us. So, defense army. The Mighty Ducks is not going to make the best defense army, but they'll do the job. So basically I'm just going to have, yeah, just defense armies all over the shop. Sadly, yeah, some of the Zikmoks, I think they're not that efficient at fighting, but they'll have to do. Our house can have, oh, I get a choice. I get a flipping choice here. Inari or Roman or Mighty Ducks. I think the Romans are probably pretty damn good, so we'll have some Roman defense armies on our house. And on the nice cup of tea, it is, of course, purely defense armies. But yeah, I just want to get some armies in production just in case AI uprising happens, because then we won't lose all of our planets immediately, which would be, you know, that's a nice thing. Nice cup of tea down on the planet's surface. Just check that. Oh, yeah. There's a bunch of stuff we need to do here. Oh, could we have a... We could have a Xeno Zoo, Xeno Zoo, Xeno Zoo, Xeno Zoo, Xeno Zoo, Xeno Zoo. Why can't I have a Xeno Zoo? Xeno Zoo requires planetary administration. Well, then upgrade this building. I demand a Xeno Zoo. How dare we not have one already? What are you doing? Build some stuff. Nice cup of tea needs some upgrades on it.
A little moment of, you know, reflection and sadness for all the stuff that the chat wants you to do, and instead you're like, must upgrade so I can have a Xeno Zoo.
I must upgrade to have a Xeno Zoo. It's important. Shut up. If I'd actually loaded this, I can't actually have upgraded that, so I'm just going to let that finish. Then remember to come back to a nice cup of tea. What, is the chat yelling anything in particular that's of note?
Of note. I'm just looking for questions you haven't answered before. Someone earlier was asking if you would suggest Stellaris to beginner strategy players, because it does look a bit complicated.
It was one of the first Paradox games I got properly into, so I'd say on that basis, yes, you can, but it does have a bit of a learning curve to it, but there's a lot of good resources available online, and I think you can have a lot of fun, even if you're not even, like, that good at it, because I don't think it's a game where, like, you have to win in order to have a good time.
I would definitely agree, because I haven't played it much, and I'm really slow at it, but I do quite like it. Now, would you have tips for new players? Because someone was saying they're a bit overwhelmed and they don't know what to do and like how to work with the minerals and all that.
Basically, yeah, just prioritize, in the early game, prioritize minerals over everything. As a general rule, you're going to want to be boosting your fleet count wherever possible and keeping yourself at naval capacity just to keep yourself safe. And when it comes to planets, don't settle for little planets, because every planet you take slows down your research, so you fall behind technologically. So only settle planets that are worth settling. I'd say are kind of 3 good things that's worth doing. Research for research with those guys, yes, absolutely. And then trade treaty with those guys is worn off. Those guys have been fully repaired. And
they also want you to check your faction screen.
I doubt there's much there that's going to have changed, but hang on, just go over here as well. I'm just going to send this guy over here to mine this, and then also straight after you're done with that, go and build your mining stations over there. And are you technically in my... Game's vaguely implying that ought to be in my empire, but I'm sure it's not. Yeah.
I wanted to know earlier why you weren't settling those 2 planets. So you
Which
could have,
2?
Well, the ones that are just outside.
They're not worth it. I mean that planet's not worth. I mean, like, for sacrificing the research for that planet isn't worth it. And like all I get out of that is like 6 plus. At some point, I'll just like get like plus border range, and then my empire will just expand to those 2 anyway.
That's fair enough.
So it's not really well. Actually, anyone could, but the chance of them bothering is low. And if they did, good luck to them, because whatever. The bugs are actually starting to expand, which is nice. Their empire's starting to glob together.
Someone's saying also to play Stellaris, you don't need that much perception because John's managing.
This is actually going pretty well. This playthrough is going pretty well, all things considered, I'd say.
Yeah, I think also when you play normally, you're able to pay a bit more attention to everything and maybe not rush. And the commentary takes a lot.
I'm gonna integrate these guys. 135 influence. Yeah, I'm just gonna integrate these guys down here. I may as well.
What would you say counts as a good planet? Like, what's your...
Its size and what's on it. Let's actually find some good planets here. Let's make this a teaching video. So, okay, so Prophet Retreats here, which obviously we know we can't have because this is the planet the slugs will nail me if I go towards, is... the thing it's got is it's big. It's got 25 squares and it's 5x5, which is, I believe, the biggest you're allowed in the base game. And also, lots of the tiles have something on them, which makes it really, really damn good. Whereas, let's find... So this world's pretty big, but it's also got the problem of lots of its tiles are empty, so they don't have a benefit to them.
And a lot of them are blocked, obviously.
A lot of them are blocked, but as long as it's yellow, it's fine, because that means I can get rid of them. But there is an upfront cost to getting rid of all of those. Like, the stuff that's on there is, like, often 1s as well. So when it's, like, 1... Like, if you see a tile with 3 on it, that's great. If you see a tile with 1 on it, that's not really that good at all. So that's an example of a world where, though its size is good, it might not be worth bothering with anyway. And worlds of a certain, like, small size, you probably just don't bother. Like, even though this is a Gaia world down here, and this is... technically, I think, is that technically within our empire? Because yeah, that is actually within our empire. So actually, we have another Gaia world that is one of the holy worlds. here in our empire, we would never want to bother settling it because it's just not worth it for the size. I mean, maybe like Gaia worlds are just worth taking over purely on grounds that it's nice to have an area where anyone can migrate into it if you want to use them for migration attraction. But other than that, it's just not worth the trouble, really.
Yeah, would you say you got lucky with your starting neighbours in this game?
I got really lucky with my starting neighbours because my starting neighbours were perfect for forming a federation with because they agreed with me on a lot. Like, you know, I didn't start near any massive dicks who were going to cause trouble with me immediately. Like, I didn't start next to fanatical purifiers or anything. Though, obviously, now we've expanded pretty nicely, we're going to start expanding towards more nasty stuff. And obviously, you know, we've just had a war with some of the bad stuff up north right now. And sooner or later, we're going to start squeezing out everything but the Fallen Empires. And as we're in the mid-game at this point, like the game is just, every time a month ticks over, the game is just quietly doing a little check, and it's rolling the dice as to whether the Fallen Empires are going to start waking up. They could start waking up at any point now. So, now as Fallen Nice Cup of Tea is still not actually done. That's another 2 months out, fine.
Right, John.
Yes?
The chat is suggesting now that a riot is afoot unless you start contacting your enclaves, who could apparently help you with like minerals and that, and just trading in general. I don't know. Contact the enclaves, John.
That is true. You can contact them through the... They shop in like factions, don't they? So I don't need to bother actually finding them, or not factions. Diplomacy or something. Yeah, contacts... And I think they count as other, don't they? Yeah, they count as other. So the curator, these guys are really fond of us. Why are those guys really fond of us? I think possibly because they're within our boundaries and you get a very small amount of like opinion over time. So, okay, that's nice. Let's speak to the... So they're the education you want, and we've also got the artists over here. Yeah, let's have a chat with you. So, star charts, and can you aid us in our research? Tell us about the mystery of the universe. Could we recruit one of your scientists? We're willing to pledge the service of one of our most brilliant scientists. This is not an offer we make to just anyone. Suitable donation will be necessary before travelling arrangements can be made. Okay, so 2,500 energy credits for what they claim is a really, really good scientist. You know what? I'm sitting on 15,000 right now. I'm just curious what it's going to be. So, excellent. You have unfettered access to one of the great minds of our time.
That's really cool.
I'm just not sure who it's going to be or what that means. Are they going to show up at some point? Or recruitment of armies on our house. Pompeii is finished. Or is that now just like... Does that mean if I go over to people and recruit leaders... yeah, recruit a leader around here.
But surely they'll be in scientists because they were a scientific person.
Oh yeah, sorry. I thought Fanfare was off there. Okay.
Can you tell if they're like from your world or not?
Well, those match my people.
Yeah.
And like they don't look like them because I'm okay. Chat, tell me where that person just showed up because I've paid for it. So if he shows up, it would be nice if he showed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I assume he's going to look like them. He's going to look like that guy.
Yeah.
Logically. What else do these guys have? Recruit one of your scientists we already employed. Apparently we already employed a curator scientist. I'm just not sure where he is. So we can't do that. So basically, yeah, we happen to just have made contact with 3 of these guys that are all curator enclaves. Aids in our research, sure.
Someone says it's probably the Mentat, and that is already in...
It's probably the what?
John, you're blind! Oh my flip, he's already there! Just look, John!
He's there? He's where?
I don't know!
Also, I'm going to spend 4,000 energy credits for 15% to all my research. Screw it. Dumb.
His name is the Mentat. Now the chat is scrolling too fast for me to even read it.
His name is... Oh! Yeah, there he is. Okay. That's nice. Was he always there at the top?
I mean, I think probably yes.
So he is curator, so survey speed, and okay, so you can put him on a science festival, that'd be the stupid thing to do. But yeah, research speed, okay. So basically we want to just swap him in to do research, like, as soon as possible.
Oi chat, we know that John is a numpty, alright? There's no need to be mean about it.
Okay.
He's our numpty.
Okay, this person's only 3 stars, so I'm going to get rid of her at this point. So yeah, we're going to right-click to unassign her, and then we're going to assign the Mentat. There we are, the Mentat. So now that's been done in 50 months, so that's nice. And apparently I can't hire anyone else, so yeah, he gets plus 45% to his research speed, which is nice. So, yeah, okay, that means basically we will get Power Plant 5 sooner, which is very, very welcome indeed. Now, actually, I'm also curious now, can I recruit more than one to... No, I can't actually get all of my curators to aid us simultaneously for like 15%, then another 15%, then another 15%, which is a shame. So don't worry about that. Instead, let's speak to the one we haven't spoken to yet, which is we have traders and we have artists. So we could commission an art piece, become your patron. How much is patron? 10-year program, gain opinion +1, minus 4,000 energy credits for monthly unity plus 15%. Okay, let's see what else they've actually got as an offer before we do that. I just want to check what the other offers are. So commission an individual art piece. So that's 1,000 minerals and minus 25 influence. And that gives us an art monument, which is happiness plus 10%, migration attraction plus 50%. So if I've got a world that I want to attract people to, buying for 1,000 minerals an art piece is probably a good idea. But again, I just want to check what else these guys actually do. I've not really kind of done much work with these. Or organise a festival across our world, which would give us opinion... sorry, I need opinion 50 for that. Fine.
And can't you support them on a monthly basis?
Mm-hmm.
You know, to let them do whatever they want, because that would be cool.
You know what? I should do that. I should basically, on a 10-year basis, I should support them, because supporting curators of art that you approve of is a good thing to do. Energy credits minus 4,000, and it'll get their opinion of us up, which is good, because if I ever want to do, like, festival across my world, I wouldn't get that up anyway. So,
yeah, the chat agrees patronage is really great.
Yeah, I think patronage is great. I'm going to do that. So, opinion plus 20, it is a deal. So, that's fine. We've got to load that.
Also,
it's worth it just for the unity, I'd say.
Also, thank you to everyone in chat who was wishing the channel a happy birthday.
It is, and you know what? As it's a birthday, there's a special birthday video coming at about 10 PM tonight UK time. So, about, what is that, like 4 hours from now? Pretty much 4 hours from now. It is truly special. It is truly, truly special.
It was a bit painful to watch John film it. If I'm honest.
It is possibly my favourite one we've made so far. The ending is the most glorious thing you have ever seen. I think you will be thrilled with it. So, Legio 1 is back where it should be. Now that we've done that, now that the flipping Infinite Pond have just picked up a really, really big amount of vassals, which is great, and all of you guys are also upgrading. The upgrading is actually in process, fine, so we're just letting those guys be upgraded for the time being. So some upgrades happening. Once, now that the Infinite Pond's bringing some bloody slaves to war with them, I would say, why don't we start bringing some slaves to war with us too? And subject integration begins,
Have we always had slavery?
It's not, well, it's vassalage. It's vassalage. It was...
Oh, I see.
Remember, the people we're bringing into our empire kind of actually specifically came to us saying, please, for the love of God, we want to be your vassals. Please enslave us. Here are our wrists. They don't feel heavy enough right now. I
don't think you're supposed to chain your vassals, John, but you do whatever you want.
They were into it. Okay, they want to do it. There was enthusiastic consent.
All right.
Pond pay, yay.
Someone wanted to know earlier if there is an advantage to slavery in Stellaris, because obviously you can have slavery as separate.
Slavery absolutely has advantages. Like, some people, like, it's widely considered that some of the most powerful builds in the game are, in fact, like, going for xenophobic, slavery, militarist, and all of that stuff. I personally, like, the problem is it creates unhappiness, but unhappiness can be easily counteracted just by virtue of, like, having some defensive armies and just following some policies like authoritarianism just to deal with that. So it's not a big problem at all. I would say, like, there is a point to it, but, like, you can get much the same effect, because slaves are really good at... Well, actually, slavery is interesting now, because it used to just be, like, they're good at mining. You can just shove them in the mines, and they're efficient at it. Now robots do the same business. Like, now there's interesting different types of slavery, like domestic slavery, where they don't produce anything, but they increase the happiness of everyone else across the empire, for example, which is kind of fun. Personally, I don't think it's worth it, just because I like playing this game as a big, fluffy, let's kind of all form a federation together person. But yeah, like, if you don't feel like going down robots and you don't want to risk the AI crisis happening, yeah, slaves are powerful. And I'm just going to quickly get the volcano thing done. I definitely have a few volcanoes floating around in my empire. That is most certainly the case. So, yeah, now at this point, as soon as we've next actually started... Ooh, the flipping hive mind's back. They're squeezing them out. The envelope people, I think, were able to seize one world out of this whole great empire they took over. And now, what is this? Subject integration begins. Yeah, we saw that. That's fine. And now we've analysed debris. We're getting Ceramo, subspace sensors, plus 10% progress, physics research. Right. So basically, our science ships are hopefully doing some good work around there, right? Yeah, you should be doing good work. Is there anything else? Have you scanned that? Yeah, you've scanned that area. And you should be, if you've not already done it, just start researching. Oh, yeah. So at this point, our science vessel is just basically bumming around over here, scanning all of this wreckage, and that's going to be worth a lot of good stuff. That's really good. There's like, yeah, there's 5 sets of research, and we're getting stuff we haven't got yet, like subspace sensors and some physics points in general. So that's really, really worth having. That's really, really damn good. Now, yeah, as for these bastards who probably want their revenge at some point, though they can't attack us for 10 years anyway, into the terms of the peace treaty that everyone has to abide by. Yeah, their fleet is tiny.
Shout out to the person who made a haiku in the chat.
Claire, read us the haiku.
Romans sex some ducks, then they sex some bugs as well. Interstellar war.
That was me clapping. That was the
Slow
sound.
clap.
That was the sound. No, it wasn't a slow clap. It was a normal full-on clap. It was a perfectly acceptable normal clap. There we go. Right, so yeah, probably when Legio 1 is done being upgraded, we will probably actually move into position to actually attack these guys. Because yeah, as the Mighty Ducks have just picked up some vassals, I'd say it's probably time for us to pick up some vassals as well. These guys, I could just vassalize them straight away. Like, if it's possible, like, I'm not sure, like... If you're not allowed to do wars of aggression, if you're only allowed wars of liberation, I'm not sure whether vassalizing counts. I think that's not a war of aggression. So I'm not sure whether I'd be allowed to do that or not. I mean, these guys they're Xenophiles and they're egalitarians. Like, I feel like I could probably just straight up vassalize them without bothering going through the process of anything else. So, and these guys are going to be integrated at some point or other with their fleet, their 400 strong fleet, the first stellar Rectrix. Lovely. So yeah, I could probably just take 3 of these guys, just say those are going to be mine, by the way. More debris has been analysed. We're making really good progress towards subspace sensors, which is great. Because my sensors have really fallen behind with them. Something like Sensors 1, I'd like to have better sensors, so it's good that we can get that out of here. So yeah, Legio 1 is being upgraded. We can probably actually afford to, over in Rome, just actually build some new stuff as soon as we're done with that, because we're up to... Actually, you know what, we'll just build it elsewhere. Destroyer... and Destroyer, and Pompeii can also... Screw it, you can also have some flipping Corvettes, why not, eh? And then you guys just build that. That's 6 together. Yeah, keep building that, keep building that. Oh, you don't even have a spaceport yet. Build a spaceport, you bastards. Right, there you are. Nice Cup of Tea can have its own spaceports too. And we've already got solar panels there as well. Lovely. So as soon as John's taken care of that, then we can have ourselves... We could have one more... worth having an extra... screw it, we'll have an extra battleship. Let's have 2 battleships in the fleet. And then once that's done, we'll probably be in a good position to move into a war footing against these guys. Let's just check, actually. If we were to go to war, could we just straight up... Is vassalization allowed immediately? Yes!
Well, someone was saying that vassalization, that's a war of aggression.
Yeah, it is. It is a
Yeah.
war of aggression.
So what you have to do is liberate
then
yeah.
immediately vassalize, which if they're weak enough, they will immediately go for. Volcano tile blocker is already done. Cheaper war demands. That's worth having, absolutely. Ooh! Xenomorph army, Xenocavalry. Yep, Xenocavalry sending in from ridiculous monstrosities to fight my enemies. Oh, but...
Why is that, like, flashing purple? Is that your...
That means it's rare.
Scientist?
That means the chance it was going to show up was relatively low. But armies are a low priority, to be honest, even though it's really badass to have xenomorph armies, ravenous hordes of bioengineered horrors, made up of little more than teeth, claws, and an instinctive urge to kill, which is really cool. And also they can just ride in on Xenocavalry, because screw it.
Sure.
But, like, it's relatively low priority because, like, armies... It's pretty easy for even my basic armies to win. You see we've been doing a good job. So, actually, as gene tailoring has shown up, and as this guy's a genetics specialist... I would like to go down that route because trait points +1 is really, really damn useful. Plus, it actually unlocks, like, you know, genetic modification. I want to go down more of that route anyway. So, what else do we have actually going on here? Because a whole bunch of stuff is coming in. We've analysed more debris. That's fine. Spaceport to Pompeii's just been building some stuff. That's fine. Migration treaty with those guys doesn't affect us. Now, what do you want? You want the Engos Vapor for a pile of stuff. That's the one we've got. Yeah, that's the one we've got loads of. Yeah, why not? Screw it. Why not? And then that has been completed at Aurora Borealis. So now the fleets will just start converging over at Legio 1. Everything's under control. But yeah, now I think we just basically, we take this, this, and this, and then we immediately vassalize them. And actually, I'd say maybe we liberate them and then vassalize them, but then actually, you know what? We could just make this a straight-up full war of conquest and just say, screw it. We'll just also have these guys be liberated in someone else's name and these guys liberated in someone else's name too.
Wait, can we do that? Don't we have some kind of
There is a limit. There's a limit. No, you can liberate as much as you want.
Yeah, but you said make it a war of conquest. Are we even allowed to?
No. Sorry, I meant like just liberate them, then immediately vassalize them, and then down here we'll just basically we'll let someone else liberate those guys, another member of the Federation, and someone.
A fake war of conquest.
Yes, effectively. Well, if they choose to vassalize them, they can. Like for example, I'll basically say the Rontor coalition. These guys would be liberated in the name of the Rontor, so they'd take on all the Rontor traits. So as a result, yeah, so that's why. Whereas these guys over here, say, could be bug people, vassals, if that's what they wanted to do. And then if they choose to vassalize them, actually, you know what? The Rontor could easily vassalize these guys to the right next to them, so it would be cheap to do. Whereas the bug people, anyone will struggle to vassalize these guys, they're too far away, because distance counts as a modifier for ability to vassalize. So I should be able to vassalize an empire of these 3 territories, because we're right next to these guys, and we're right next to these guys. So that should be easy to do. So that should be an easy vassalization procedure. And then we can just integrate after 10 years. So that's fine. And Legio 1 is done with its upgrade. So Legio 1, I think, needs to start heading on its way. And we can just basically, yeah, we'll just move over here to... Scat in preparation. So Legio 1 moves over here. And I'd say our landing fleet as well can also just embark all and can also head to Scat. So we'll just head over there. Transport fleet. On you go. Lovely. Our general is not very good, to be honest, but he's okay, I suppose. Right, research has been complete as well. Impulse thrusters are done, and kinetic weapon damage and explosive weapon, we're not using either of them. Battleship is... Ooh, improved strike craft. Improved strike craft every single time. I want improved strike craft, please. Oh, in like a year and a half. Marvellous. Marvellous, marvellous, marvellous. Right, okay. And messages coming in as well. Research for research. I will gladly agree to that. Research is always good. I know we're losing energy credits. It's fine. Chill out. You, my good man, you're doing something, aren't you? Yeah, you are actually doing something. We've got one more construction ship. Are you the one? Yeah, you're down there. Do you want to come over here and just build a research station? Because why the bloody hell not, eh? And other than that, I think the Empire is broadly... Yeah, we could technically get another 3 minerals there, but there's nothing we can do to get... Yeah, there's nothing we can do to get more energy in the Empire right now. Actually, there's this over here, which I think you're going to. Yeah, you're going to go to that afterwards. So you will go over there. But very, very soon indeed will be... Actually, Nice Cup of Tea must be upgraded by now on its surface. There was something we need to do there. Yes! Xeno Zoo! Xeno Zoo! Xeno Zoo! Xeno Zoo! Xeno Zoo!
I mean, are you sure? Maybe you could, like, prioritize
Xeno Zoo! Xeno Zoo! Claire, are we clear?
Xeno Zoo.
Excellent. Xeno Zoo. Yeah, that's right.
Someone wanted to know if you're going to fake conquer Hotrim, the planet that's in that little pocket there.
They're not a priority. They're not a priority at all, because I don't think they're even that good. Like, hang on, let's just go and have a look, see whether it's worth it. Yeah, there's 4 and 4 in there.
I mean, just because that little pocket is
actually, it's not bad. It's actually not a bad world. I wouldn't mind taking that over just because, if only for Betharium. Like, it's a good-sized world. They'll have done a good job upgrading it for me. They weirdly decided to put their planetary capital down in the bottom corner, which is kind of weird. Which is really weird, because this spot right here, maybe this spot had a tile blocker on it when they landed. Actually, yeah, that's worth taking over, but it's not a priority. I'd rather block them in and then close the borders to them, because then they can't expand outwards anymore. Like, if I just basically, that's already done. Wait, no, it's not. Wait, what did I just... Oh, I think I just got something because I finished the because I analysed so much debris. Excellent, good. What was that? I just missed it because I assumed it was a finished
The thing you
research.
just closed was rivalry declared with someone.
No, it wasn't that. Hang on, I think it might have been. Subspace sensors. I know that's already like that. That's fine. If it's not, I think it's not urgent. And then it's whatever it was. I don't think it's urgent because we're already moving our fleet into a war footing. I don't think it's going to make a big difference one way or the other. So it's a shame that vassalization counts as a war of aggression. That is a shame. I think they're seeing it coming. By the way, I think they've moved. Oh no, that is in fact just those fleets. Yeah, where's their main fleet? Their main fleet is here and has a strength of 10,000. Second Armada. We are 16,000 on our own, and we'll be bringing friends. So we should be absolutely fine. Legio 1 is in a position to begin this war. And we are technically oversized. Let's actually have a little look-see at our fleet here while we're actually just hanging out here. This is our fleet here. There we go. Including our weirdly large transport fleets. Which I consider oddly large, but there we are. Including flipping... There we are. There's our battleships at the front. No, actually, those are our cruisers. Where are the battleships are at the rear. Battleships at the rear. They're effectively just acting as massive, great platforms. There's our entire fleet. Kind of against a lovely red sun there. That is nice. That is very, very nice indeed. Oh... That's good. Quick fly through the fleet here, Claire.
Ooh.
That's the fleet. This is the the peace fleet. This is the peace fleet of liberation.
I really like the colours on those ships. It's kind of purpley with the green. That looks really good.
Yeah. So I would say we just basically at this point we move in and we keep an eye on where their main fleet is. So let's just make sure we get this right here. So we want to declare a war on them. What I want to do immediately is... Oh, we're not allowed to destroy a frontier outpost. Is that technically counted as a... No, I am allowed to do that. I thought red meant that you wouldn't be allowed to, but I can indeed destroy a frontier outpost as a war goal, which is nice. Now, so the thing I want to do in my name is... I don't know why I just went there. I just started searching. Right, so the systems I want to liberate as part of this war are Angusilles and Dongal. So, hang on, so... Yeah, liberate Dangal and Angusilles. Yep, fine. So that's war score of 41 already. And also Medgar. So, Medgar also needs to be liberated. Right now, everyone would actually vote for this. No one even wants anything else. But I think we can kind of do more to defeat them, because that's up to 60. You can get up to 100, and that's fine. So I will also, while we're passing through, I wouldn't mind... I could just actually... Who's the most similar to me, technically? Because I could have someone else vassalize this, and then I could just vassalize them separately. No, leave it for now. Let's get them out of the way here. So, Pyla and Deheris in the name of the Rontor. So, Deheris in the Rontor, that's only 14 points because they're so damn close. And then Pyla as well for 21. So, everyone's still willing to vote for that. So, those guys will be liberated and liberated. That should be up to, I believe that now adds up to 90, and I think we can just humiliate them as well for, that's just a further 10, so that will basically reduce their influence getting happiness for 10 years, and we will just gain 100 influence, which will help pay for, yeah, war score 100, so basically we just need to win this war hugely, but by humiliating them, we basically will gain a big pile of influence that will be, I would say, worth it, just because that will basically pay for the vassalization process. So... in which case, we will go for that, and the war will probably begin almost immediately.
Right, so
that goes to the vote.
Whenever you take over a planet, you're going definitely for, like, liberating and then vassalizing. Are there other things you can do? Like, can you just seat them and say, look, you can
I could, but I'd need to change my war philosophy, and that might annoy my allies. But in offense, the bug people ceded this planet in the last war, and they haven't been kicked. No one's wanted to kick them out. So I could change my war philosophy back to wars of aggression and just do a straight up vassalization. I could, in theory, do that. So, Legio 1 is now going to move over here towards Angusilles. We are now at war with these guys, their fleet. Now we will just keep an eye on what that fleet does. So they've got a science ship over there. We will just basically move our fleet in this direction. I believe they have no significant force in this area. Transport Fleet 1 is also going to head over towards Angusilles, and we'll just start working on that. We technically do have... that's just a science vessel. We just want to keep a really close eye on their main fleet just to see what they're about to do, to see where their move is, to see whether they counterattack or not. Because right, they're just sending a science vessel around to keep an eye on things. Yes.
Someone's saying one of the factions is about to rebel. If you check the faction screen.
Check the faction screen. I doubt they're in the process of rebelling, to be honest. No one's looking like that unhappy. And we're getting a lot of influence from the factions that like us. Restricted movement, there's internal strength committee. Restricted movement. Because the borders are open. Yes.
They're also saying, a few people are saying you're headed towards the wrong planet. Like you were talking about a planet to go and...
No, we're heading towards Angesilles.
Okay, well I'm just saying...
We're going towards Angesilles, it's fine. Okay, so we could suppress the faction. What is the cost of that, remind me? Monthly influence minus 1, xenophobe attraction minus 50%. There must be a cost. Cost 250. Promote the faction. Suppress the faction. Xenophobe attraction. Faction happiness minus 2. And I don't want to make them less happy. They're already incredibly unhappy. And no offense, they've got very few people on board. I wouldn't mind getting rid of the battle. I might just kind of suppress the battle brethren. Just for the sake of... No, because if I suppress them, they'll be even more annoying. Right, you know what? I'm just going to leave it. I don't think they're at the point of rebelling at all. I think it's under control. And the factions that like us are giving us so much influence. I think it's worth it. I do not think we're actually at the point of rebellion in the slightest. I think we're fine. So, their fleet still hasn't moved. Do we have eyes on their fleet right now? Yes, we do. Their fleet is in the process of about to be jumping out. So now we can keep an eye on where they're going. So that fleet is... It's on the move somewhere. We just don't necessarily know where exactly. So, Angesilles, we have got ourselves right now.
They're still saying it's the wrong planet, by the way.
What do you mean the wrong planet?
I don't know. Chat, tell us why it is the wrong planet. Because a few people have said that. Yeah.
Okay, we've already destroyed everything over here, which is fine. Now, we've also got, around here, we've got destroyed stuff. So I'm just going to check if we've got if we happen to have a science vessel nearby, I will send a science vessel in if one is floating around. We've probably got one. There's probably one that's way up north helping out over here. What was the one that was over here? You are... That's not mine. Hang on. One of you's around here somewhere. We've got a science ship over there. Well, that's fine. You're in the perfect position to help out with this. You come around here and just start scanning this area. So research that project. Lovely. Start heading here, and then we'll just hang out for the time being. I'm just gonna check to see, just gonna check the war that we requested here. Negotiate Angesilles, Medgar, Dangal. Those are the right planets, and we'll go into the. Yeah, I don't see what they're saying.
Can you check the second notification, the second orange notification in your thingy?
We're scanning those things. Too many colonized systems. Oh, we've integrated that planet over there. Fine. That doesn't mean that. Honestly, that's fine.
I mean, I'm not sure what they're saying because I'm not seeing an explanation that makes sense to me.
How tragic now we shall have to destroy you. I doubt it, mate. And then nothing major. Yeah, you've been successfully integrated and fleet combat stats. That was nothing. There wasn't really a proper war there. Fine. So these guys are now part of the Empire, and we will immediately we'll just quickly check on them before we actually put them into a thing. But I think we're... Oh, good work all round, guys. You've done a bang-up job. Right, I'm just going to give them a bunch of stuff for free, and then basically, as soon as we're done setting them their queue, I'm just going to basically shove them into a thing, and we'll never worry about them again. Yeah, grow. Power plant. Here's a bloody power plant, you bastards. Have some more science. Why have you not been investing in science? Invest in science. Science is cool. Right, that is that's a good spot for a power plant. Another power plant over there. More flipping science for you lads. Has that already been? Yeah, that needs to be cleared. Lovely. That can be cleared as well. Yay, money and things and upgrade and stuff. Right. That should pretty much give you guys everything that you need. Screw it, I'm not even renaming you. That's how little I care. You're just being shoved straight into a thing and be done with it. You, meanwhile, can come over here and shove some research stations over there. Yes, shove a research station over there. Lovely. And then let's just quickly go into sector management here. Plans and sectors. So the sector, that's just the Krala sector, isn't it? It's a sector so terrible we've not even bothered naming it. No, manage that sector. So that sector needs to... If I include... I'll give up 7 minerals in order to bring you guys in. There we are. So there we are. So that's absolutely fine. Close that. That's now that sector. That sector should be A-OK. It's got plenty of energy. Should be alright. Yep. So that's now brought those guys back out of there. That should be absolutely fine. So now let's keep an eye on where their fleet went. We've lost sight of their fleet, probably because it's moved out of the sensor range of the Rontor. But the Rontor do actually have... This is the slight problem. The Rontor have moved a fleet of 7,000 northwards into... That's a concern. Okay, I think the Rontor fleet's about to be destroyed pretty much. But to be honest, I'm fine with the fact. Right, what's going on over here? That's going to be the... Wait, what? The defense platform. Who are you? Who are you and where... Wait, what the... Oh, I think one of our reinforcements... Oh, no, it's our vassals! Oh, it's our vassals!
Wait, what happened?
Our vassals came north in order to... And, well, technically, okay, this was our vassals' fleet. It's transferred into our ownership. It was already on its way to rendezvous with us, but it passed through this crap little area here and was caught in the trap of a sector. So, in 22 days, I will basically just let them get out of there if they're still alive, but I suspect they're about to all be killed. Basically, this is just the fleet we inherited, and tragically, they've just died immediately.
So wait, what? Did you set a trap?
No, they set a trap. They set a trap.
For you?
Yes. Well, it's more of an inconvenience. It just happened to be a tiny fleet was passing through. Star charts for star charts done.
They're also saying that you need to appoint some sector governors so that you can get some major benefits out of it.
I could do, actually. I think I have got a benefit, but for the moment, I'm more concerned with... Yeah, I'm more concerned with the fact that the Rontor are potentially about to send their 7,000 attack swarm against the 10,000 strength of these guys. But I'm kind of willing to let the Rontor do that. I'm kind of willing, because like, I don't think I can get down there in time. To be perfectly honest, I don't think I can anyway. So I kind of may as well just let them. Also, what's actually down here on the ground? Not very much. I kind of may as well just let them do it. I'm just going to finish off this planet. The defenses should be down momentarily. Planetary defenses done. Yeah, prepare to land. We're beginning the invasion. So unfortunately, the Rontor, they kind of got ahead of themselves, and things are about to go badly wrong for them. Yeah, in we come. Can we actually see this? Yep. You know what? You guys have 7,000 strength. Good luck. We're going to see how this goes. See how this goes. So, in you guys come, and also we've got an invasion coming on. I'd like to keep that open, but I'd like to see what's going on at the same time. We've got two things going on at once right now. So, in we go. And... I mean, good luck, guys. Good luck. Oh, they're using missiles. Oh, no, you never want to use missiles. Missiles in general. But they appear to have quite a few... Okay, and the plus that we're actually learning, which is these guys are using lasers. These guys are using lasers. Our forces haven't actually made... Apparently, they haven't reached ground yet. To 5,700, 5,600, 10,000, 5... Oh! I think our guys fled. I think our guys decided to flee, which is understandable. They were losing quite badly. Right, have we not... Oh, we've already won. Sorry, I thought we hadn't begun the invasion yet, but as it turns out, we're already occupying the place.
Nice. Nice work, John.
We already own the place. I just hadn't realised.
Nice work, John's perception.
It's fine. It's 100% fine. We should probably just end at this point. Legio 1 should just basically go hunting for their main fleet. Where is actually, maybe we should just wait for the... That's the cooperative fleet. That's the second Navy cluster. Let's just move over here towards... Yeah, let's leave Dangal for now, because it's kind of... The problem is there isn't really a good way to get around that. That's just a science vessel. Let's head down towards here and regroup over here at Hoshfia, because I'm not sure they can really get round to us, because they won't be able to access... They won't be able to access, well, it will be difficult for them to go through Rontor territory at this point. Rontor is probably, yeah, their attack swarm needs to hang back for a bit. We found the transport fleet. We've found a transport. The transport fleet of the Rontor just flew straight into the main attack force. The Rontor are really screwing this up, which is unfortunate. But they've actually get revenge as well, because the main transport fleet of these guys has also run straight into the Rontor attack swarm. So that's nice. And, ooh, hello there, flipping Headmaster Stalk of Green. Greetings, patron. We've recently been forced to scrap most of our technical equipment due to a major malfunction. Would the materials and scrap be of any use to you? We'll repair it for you. Plus 50 influence, or plus, you know what, I'll repair it for you. You know what? We're backing these guys on Patreon. Back them. Let's get 50, apparently it's just basically free influence. Boom. Oh, thank you, kindly patron. This will save us a tremendous amount of time and resources. We are in your debt. Lovely.
So is the free influence like you tweeting, I've just supported this person on Patreon, look at me?
Basically, yes.
Nice.
So, the second Navy cluster, first Starfleet is present, and Legio 1 is present. I imagine the Federation fleet will be arriving soon. Actually, who's president at the minute? Technically, the Infinite Pond is president, so probably the fleet that is 15,000 strong will be coming in pretty soon. Whenever the Mighty Ducks arrive, they'll be showing up. Yeah, there it is. So, first fleet of the Federation is on its way. It's just a little bit out yet. It's just not quite there yet. Invading hostile fleet in Medgar, and we've got... Ah! Yes, of course, because Medgar we're technically at war with right now. That is understandable, but I don't think there's any forces around there, so it's fine. Yes, so in comes Legio 1. Legio 1 at 17,000 strength even. Can basically just start heading over here. Where's the main fleet? There it is. 10,000 strong. So we're just going to try and intercept these guys if we can. If we can just take out their main fleet, then that will be good. Hopefully they're heading towards Hoshfir right now. They might be launching a counter-invasion and actually heading into Rontir territory. We'll have to see.
Ooh.
We don't have sight of them at the minute anyway.
Are you using your science ships or anything?
No, I'm not. In fact, actually, you know what? I know there's something I should be doing with my science. Oh, hello! Hello over there! You're new!
I know I should be doing something. Oh, hello, I'm distracted by a shiny thing!
You guys have got pretty big, but on the plus side, they are xenophiles and materialists, which is quite good. I'm guessing you own your own... Yeah, they own their own thing called the Righteous League. Technically, weirdly, their fleet power is pathetic and their naval capacity is inferior to us. Which is weird, because they're militarists and huge. Yeah, their naval capacity is inferior to us. How? Look at all these planets you own. How could your naval capacity possibly be inferior to ours? Okay. That's fine. I was worried by those guys for a second, but everything appears to be under control. Also, bug people. I would not go and scan the worlds close by to the xenophobic fallen empire. They're not going to appreciate it. They're just not. Oh dear. Right, interesting. Yes, what I do want to do is, over on the situation log, there is almost certainly a whole bunch of stuff to actually scan. In terms of, like, the precursors and Mysteries of the Universe and alien specimen procurement and other stuff we can do to basically get me a very big amount of influence and diddly-diddly-dee. So there's a huge amount of, like, surveys and whatever I should just send my guys off to. Derelict shipped available, for example. Crystalline entity observation available. That is just, I should just basically get some of this stuff done, to be honest. Debris I'm already doing, so that's fine. But yeah, what I will do is, not Mysteries of the Universe, Precursors, I would like to track that on map and track that on map. So, both of those are now... Oh, really? They're right next to each other. Oh, there's two right next to each other. Right, so, as I've got a science vessel that's probably doing nothing somewhere around... Somewhere, anyway. Hang on, where are you? You are... Ah, there you are! You are, in fact, actually doing nothing right now. You've finished with your scanning. Well, in that case, I would say go over here... And research, scientist, skill 3 has... Oh, you need skill 5 or higher to do that one. Blimey, it's the same thing over here. Could you do... No, bloody hell, 5 or higher. Do we have any skill 5
I mean, we should
scientists?
Unless they've stopped getting better because we stopped getting them to do anything.
That is in fact exactly what's happened, yes.
Well, someone was suggesting in the chat that if you're not going to use the science ship to survey, you should set them to assist research for 15% planetary bonus.
I've already done that. I've already got one.
They all look like they're sleeping. They all
Yeah,
have
but I
little,
think
like,
I don't think you can
sleep
stack. I don't think you can
boxes.
stack that. I think that's only a one-off thing.
Oh, okay.
I
Just
don't
like on
think.
one planet,
I don't
or-
think. Yeah, because you just do it on your capital. And I don't think. And I don't
okay.
think you're allowed to have multiple ones. And I've already got one of them. I'm pretty sure I've got one of them doing that. If I haven't, then I moved them away for whatever reason. Hang on, let me just go and check in Vesta. But I'm pretty confident we should already have that. That should be. We should have a science vessel right nearby. Yeah, there's a science vessel right here who is just helping out with that. That's their only job. They just help out with that. And I'm pretty sure I will double check by checking if I can. No. Another ship is already performing this order. Can't do it. But I do actually have just like 2 science vessels bumming around that are actually they're scientists. I think died at some point. So what's my leads is 13 out of 16. You're available. Yeah, you know what? You just man a science ship. Bloody hell, where are you even? You're up there. You should just come down and right. The woman who's level 5 is taking care of that. Over to the situation log again. So stop tracking that and stop tracking that because someone's already on it at this point. The olfactory, yeah, the thing there. Mount Graveyard Expedition. Scientist has skill 3 or higher. That apparently is right. How have we not done that? Go and do that if that's... Ah! Okay, apparently that's weird. Go and do this then, as apparently there's a research project right flipping there. You just go and do that, sure. That's probably enough for now. Let's get the war moving on for the time being. And we've got... That is just a construction vessel. Where is...
Yeah, the chat is saying that you can probably do that on loads of different planets with the science ship. That you can probably do it on every planet.
Yeah. And you are just very quickly... Oh dear. Guys, I think this is overkill. It's a mining station. I don't think we need to necessarily like murder like, you know, it and its family and etc, etc. There's a... Is that a...
Don't we, for the glory of Space Rome?
Oh, go on then. For the glory of Space Rome, sure, why not?
Also for the glory of Space Rome, more fan art
with
war elephants.
Ooh, war elephants. Oh, I like it. It's a thing. It's
this one
elephants.
is really cool.
It's a reference. It's a reference.
Comic.
It's a reference to the Fallout 4 end card. Right now,
nice.
Where is the main fleet? Because they were just up here. The main enemy fleet was around here somewhere, and it just warped out. Meaning it's currently in transit somewhere, and we don't know where. Where is it? There's the Federation fleet of 15,000 strength, just heading in on its own. That's the transport fleet. I don't know where it is. Legio 1 just needs to basically head out of here. It needs to head in its way north. We need to just find and destroy their main... There it is. It's backing off. 10,000 strong. You, my good man, you are entering hyperlane to Casada. They're about to run straight into one of those traps, but I think they can handle it. Oh, okay. Just Legio 1, just hunt. Hunt. There we go. Just go and hunt them. Legio, the Federation fleet has just basically just now run in straight on top of a... Oh, I think it's found the transport fleet. It may have just found the armies of these guys, and that means this is their armies. This is the armies of these bastards, which would have wanted to have taken our planets back, that are currently exploding. That's their soldiers. That is their soldiers taken care of. Right, Federation fleet has done its job quite nicely. That is pretty much done. The Inari sovereignty appears to have come in to support its friends, and...
Which one is that? Is that one of the, like, 5 different Inari?
Yeah, one of the Inaris has come in to support these guys. It's a fleet of 1,800 strength, it's fine. Now, what's going on over here? The enemy is warping out again. We're kind of missing each other repeatedly. Hang on. A star cluster. Okay. We are now... Okay, there's now a fight going on that I think our friends are about to lose, but we're about to come thundering in. There it is! There we come! There we come! We've landed right on top of the battle right now. We've landed on top of the battle, and now they are going to be in trouble very, very quickly. And it's a bit of a mess because we literally walked on top of them. Their shields are almost gone, and I think they've run. They've made a run for it. We need to figure out where the bloody hell they are. There's the first Stellaris. Oh dear. They might be going to try and relieve Angisili's. What's left is maybe like 6,000 strength at this point. They've walked out, so their position is now going to kind of be like all over the shop. We need to figure out where... Yeah, they're totally travelling up there. So I'm just going to go and hunt them down because otherwise they're going to cause trouble for us. So we're going to go out of our way to go and hunt them because I suspect they're heading back to Angisili's. And that's unfortunate because there's a transport fleet of the bug people over there, and they need to get out of there because the poor bug people are going to be in trouble because they're not running. I don't know why these guys don't have an escort. The bug people have sent in their transport fleet without an escort, which is really unfortunate, but that just means the transport fleet of one of our allies is just going to be wiped out, but we should be able to finish them off afterwards. But that's a real shame. I mean, I'm not sure if they're going to try and take back the planet, but guys, just run. You really need to run now. Yeah. Okay. We have to declare war. No, we don't want to take hostile action. We just want them to go because, unfortunately, that's bug people. That's bug people. And rather than being sexed, they're being bombed. And that's tragic. Oh, the bombing and the lack of the sex. Oh, guys, just run. Warp out. Please warp out. No. The bug people. They should have just come and landed on this planet, for goodness sake. I'm not sure why they just didn't. Why they didn't have an escort. Oh, here we come. Okay, here we come. We can avenge the bugs. Our fleet has arrived. Our fleet has arrived. And tragically, the bugs have been murdered in the cold vacuum of space, the last man. But at this point, we have arrived too. And momentarily, the fight will begin. I think they're going to try... Yeah, they're bombing the planet. They're trying to take back the planet we took. But I doubt they're going to pull it off, to be perfectly honest. Because in come... Yep, they break off the assault. In come the reinforcements. And we will now just murder these guys. We will murder these guys like crazy. In come the plasma. The bombers should be on the move momentarily. The fleet is already collapsing quite frankly. I think it's mainly corvettes. I think it is mainly corvettes. Actually, you know what? Back in... We can actually get reinforcements going on here. Because we do actually have spare capacity at this point. So let's get a new battleship coming in. John Constantinople can just have destroyers. Aurora Borealis, bring in destroyers. Pompey, send us some corvettes, please. Thank you. We've got plenty of money. Let's get that in production. And those guys have now been taken care of. One of the Inari idiots decided they wanted to get involved with this, which was really stupid of them. There is now... A second armada is now actually nearby. They are around here somewhere. I think they just killed... another small transport fleet. Right, we need to take out their second armada, which is now only 3,500 strong. But it's time for some unity, or tradition, rather. Right, so we finished off diplomacy. Now, question now is, supremacy and prosperity are both pretty damn good. So, supremacy right now, ship build speed. We could have seed planet demand reduced 20%. We're not seeding right now, so it's fine. Army damage increase, not that useful. But unity per neighboring rival and admiral skills increased by 2. No. We can do without that. I think possibly we might try and finish off the prosperity tree. So building up, keep down by 10%. Or ship up, keep down. Yeah, ship up, keep down by 10%. Might just take that. Unless there's a really good taking skill, like domination. Cost to subjugate other empires by, and plus 20 to acceptance when diplomatically subjugating. Colonial viceroys, governor skill, star lords. Oh, subject integration cooldown, 50%. Okay, that's worth taking, given we do actually do quite a bit of subject integration. That is potentially worth thinking about. Alternatively, every vassal... Ooh! Every vassal increases your naval capacity by 50% of theirs. Sorry, 20%. Vassal... Yeah, you know what? We're going to adopt the domination tree, because this kind of suits what we're doing. And that actually gets us plus 20 to acceptance when diplomatically subjugating other empires. Yeah, I'm going to do that now. I'm happy with that. Lovely. Now, anything else we need to be aware of over there? Doesn't look like it. Now we just basically need to hunt down this fleet. It's going into scat, interestingly. So, Legio 1, you just need to just head over here as quickly as you can, please. Hunt down those guys, because they seem to be potentially coming over to me. What are you doing, by the way? First murder's just over here. The Federation fleet is backing out over here for no well-explained reason. There's the flipping second armada. Right, you know what, guys. First murder. Hunt these bastards down, please. They are now coming for... they're coming for our mining stations. What a bunch of dicks. Right, we're going to hunt them down. We're just going to hunt them down. In all fairness, like they've taken out like one research station, and it kind of looks like actually we've got the advantage that, yeah, the Federation fleet is trying to close the net on them. They've kind of trapped themselves as well. Because look, the Federation fleet's coming up via this angle, and I'm coming in via this angle. So at this point, we're going to kind of press them in. So they're going to be screwed.
Hey, someone's saying that your inactive civilian ships and colony ships can be docked. Can be docked in orbit to save a quarter of their upkeep.
I probably should then, but we've just managed to get on top of that remaining fleet that just took out my bloody science ship, and look at it collapse. It is gone.
Someone need to make a meme of that comment someone made in the chat earlier that was, Claire says something useful, John, yeah, then does something else.
That just sums up our entire life. It's fine.
I mean, yeah, pretty much.
Right, let's move back over to Hoshfir. At this point, we've taken out huge parts of their strength. We just need to basically now just to go and secure one of their planets. Everything is well under control at this point. We have got, improved strike craft. I love improved strike craft.
Wait, what did he do? Why is John an idiot now, chat? Please explain.
No,
I missed a thing.
We've taken... Oh, the Mighty Ducks have gone and taken Hotram. Well done, Mighty Ducks. They've avenged the fact that Hotram killed our vassal army. So well done to those guys. Let's just get... Screw it, more battleships. They're kind of useless, but whatever, it's nice to have them. Right, in we come, and those guys are just on their way at this point. First murders coming in. The... God only knows where the Federation fleet is at this point. But it's fine. We hold 2 of their planets. We just basically need to take 2 more. We'll just head over here and we'll take this whole area. At this point, First Murder is just hanging out here. Special project has been completed. That is just they've found one of our systems now has +3 engineering in it. Very nice. Yeah, First Murder I think is bombing the capital world. Which is well done, First Murder. Well done, the Mighty Ducks. Ooh, purple against the red. Very, very nice indeed. So First Murder has just basically come over here and is now just bombing their capital world, which probably means, like, at that point, they're not in great shape, to be perfectly honest. Quantum field manipulation is done. Nice. And we get to have ourselves, energy weapon attack speed +5%, or Curator Exploration Lab. Ooh, okay. For survey speed's not that important, or... The sensors. I kind of could do with sensors, to be honest. We could do with... Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to very quickly do these sensors. They're going to take 3 months to do. I need sensors on my... I need better sensors on my ship. Right, First Legion...
Also, you need to upgrade your armor.
Upgrade my armor?
Yeah, the chat says you need to upgrade your armor.
I could do, but I don't want to upgrade, like, ships right now. We're in the middle of a war. I need to take them back to my own space to upgrade them. Gene tailoring! Gene tailoring, and naval capacity +10% every time. Right, let's just head over here to Nupron. My force can just head over in this direction and just take out you, and then take out you, and then go and take out Darmug's Frontier. What a great name you've got there. Right, so you guys, just go and take care of that, please. Lovely. And then... What's that? Is that just... that's just Third Fleet that's desperately trying to join, but can't quite do it. There you go. You managed to join in. And there's my battleships at the back. Lovely. So at this point, we are just basically bombarding a very simple little... Yep, just a few bits and pieces we're bombarding around here. Lovely. We're happy to bombard these guys because we're not going to be taking these guys over. Not at all. So, a message has come in. Energy credits for Pytheron. I think Pytheron is the one I'm not willing to... Oh, no. Pytheron, we've actually got some back. I'm willing to trade for that. Inactive buildings, I'm sure. You know what? Don't let everything else like get away from you while we're in the middle of a war. Let's just do a couple of destroyers, and a couple more corvettes. And we'll just also very quickly check the planet surfaces here. Just to make sure nothing major is happening yet. Upgrade. Every single power plant in the entire Empire can now be upgraded, which is good, because power is the thing we do not have enough of. So now every single power plant is upgraded to level 5, and that is worth a hell of a lot of energy. And also we can get rid of these here volcanoes. That's nice. Right, clear out all of you. Clear. You can have a science lab and whatever. Have a science lab. You go and manage that science lab in a bit. Tiberius can also have more power, and also volcanoes, because there's volcanoes on an ice world, which doesn't make sense to me, but maybe it's a thing. Tiberius was always the energy world, so it's making a load of energy. We already have the... Yeah, we've already got an energy nexus, that's fine. And more of that, and then some of you, and build you a science lab, and you can have a mine. And diddly dee. Lovely, there we are. And a frontier hospital too, yay. Our house is ready for... Oh, our house is ready for so many upgrades. This is probably what the chat was yelling me at.
I mean, there's so many things. You know, how can you just pick one?
How can you just pick one, indeed? Right, so we probably need... let's just prioritise getting some energy going on at the minute right now. Just a basic... basic energy good. We can do with a basic power plant around here. Yeah, suppress that. And then just go for a basic mining network. Lovely. Very good. Upgrade. 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 You're almost done, and you know what? You can have yourself an autochthonic monument over there, and you can have yourself, yeah, I've got a lot of waste capacity right now down here.
Someone in the chat is pointing out that volcano on ice is basically Iceland.
Is it? Is Iceland still an active volcano to this day?
Do you not remember the whole thing about the volcano? You got stuck in the US.
Oh yeah, that is true.
Volcano.
I was literally in the US when Iceland blew up. That is actually true. Yes. Oh, I'd forgotten that. Yeah, that is true. And I to this day I hate Iceland. Stupid.
I mean, Iceland is lovely.
Stupid.
Iceland is wonderful, and you should come to Iceland at some point because it's really nice.
Yeah, tell me more about the putrefied fermented shark.
We didn't eat the putrefied fermented shark. We ate a lot of fresh lobster just off the sea with a lot of garlic butter. It was amazing.
Okay.
Also, the chat wants to know when the next Mass Effect Andromeda live stream is.
Probably a week today. But it's quite possible Claire won't necessarily attend that one. That one might just be me. Those ones might just be me. This world has a lot of... How many
Therefore,
minerals?
they'll be much inferior.
Yeah. Well, obviously, yes. They genuinely are. Like, maybe I'll try and get someone else to help with just the moderating of the chat as well. We'll have to see about that. Because they are certainly better with at least someone helping out in the chat. It is a lot easier to do. Right, that's enough for now. That's enough. Okay, there's a ridiculous amount of upgrades happening on all my planets there. And the sensors are already done, blimey. Reveals resources.
Add a geologist to the list of people John's pissed off now with his smack talk about Iceland.
Mm-hmm.
You seriously do need to set the science ship to assist research on planets that have research facilities on them, because you can do that to any planet with a research facility.
Oh, I thought that was a one-off that impacted your overall research done to your capital, but is it literally just a boost to the research output of that planet?
Yes, and that way...
I've misunderstood that. I've misunderstood.
I've been just trying to tell you that for like most of the stream.
Okay, where's Fourth Fleet? Because Fourth Fleet I'm just going to send to hunt down these bastards. These bastards over here. Fourth Fleet, come over. Fourth Fleet, come over here and just take care of them, please. Thank you. Just there we are. It's alright. Fourth Fleet's going to come and hunt down them because the Inari guys are being really annoying. The Inari guys are just kind of bumming around and causing me trouble. So you over there, just come over here and take care of these guys. Right, I'm just going to send small forces just go and take care of the Inari because the Inari are genuinely annoying me right now. They're just going around knocking out the odd like system, which is very irritating. So just come over here, and they're probably about to start like bombing like one of my flipping systems or something, because they're not going and helping out the main issue. So we've got our main forces just heading over here. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. That is a world that is currently in the process of being terraformed. I'm not sure whether that's going to be finished, but never mind. So you go over here and just start bombarding these guys. That's fine. Meanwhile, the main force over on Kellogg's Keep needs to embark and head over here. Transport fleet needs to go over here towards Nukrum. That's fine. And these bastards are just heading over here. And irritatingly, those bastards just floating around over there. You need to come around this way. I've got a battleship just basically coming down to basically pick apart these guys. Ooh, I think they might have just basically walked straight into a... Yeah, I think they just walked straight into an actual spaceport. Good, well done. Excellent. The Federation fleet is floating around nearby. I've now got troops coming here to seize Nukron. The throne world has already been captured. At this point, weirdly, the most annoying thing is actually the first Stellaris. They are the most annoying guys. So, at this point, what happened to you? You are now, you're asleep. We're technically at war with you, so just come over here and just basically, go and take out these guys. These guys are annoying. We're just going to go and squat on this system. Actually, I don't want to do that. I'd actually loot because one battleship on its own would totally lose. But I will just send you over here, just basically hang out in this system to guard the entrance to that, just in case they do actually come along. I should probably build some defensive fleets. The flipping First Murder is just moving on to take on more planets. I love it. I started this war, but my allies are basically going to win it for me, which is beautiful. It's just absolutely beautiful. We're doing well over there. That's fine. We should have a load of power coming in because we're upgrading like so much. We're just upgrading so much right now. Right. Everyone into here. My fleet is... Where's my actual transport fleet? That's coming in over here. I imagine the Mighty Ducks are probably already, yeah, ready to bombard Teltar's palace. Teltar's palace. So whoever Teltar is, he's about to have a really bad day. He's about to start bombing his palace from orbit. Energy credits for Engos, sure, every single time. A scientist has leveled up to level 4. Spaceport of Rome is producing some stuff. We're back to overfleet capacity, so that's absolutely fine. Aurora Borealis has finished its ground queue. Just check if they're actually needing to do anything else as a priority. No, they are looking good. They're looking good over there. In which case, you know, I'll clear out the volcanoes if you've got literally nothing else to do. But Aurora Borealis, looking good to me as far as I'm concerned. And yeah, now they've actually got some defensive armies on the ground too, just in case we ever need it. And the SBQR Indus has been fully repaired. Not sure who authorised those repairs, but whatever, it's apparently a thing. So, okay, Legio 1 is, yeah, currently bombarding a planet, albeit very, very gently. If that is, as I suspect, a... Nope, that's the 8th and 2nd Fleet. Beautiful. 4th Fleet probably needs to come and join up with 1st Fleet as well. Actually, no, 4th Fleet should just stay where it is for the time being and just guard against any more encroachment from the bloody 1st Stellar Rectrix, who are annoying me. But that's fine. And, ooh! Hello, we have got... They've become more outwardly... Oh! You know that empire that we bombed into the Stone Age went and took half their empire off them?
Yep.
They've become more xenophobic.
Gee, I wonder why.
Yeah, I feel like we may have in some ways have been responsible for that. They were already pretty xenophobic. I'm pretty sure they were literally already evangelizing zealots. Except now they're evangelizing zealots that are xenophobes. So they're like kind of... Yeah, they're like Mormons, except rather than like coming to your house, they just kind of hide in their house with guns and shoot anyone that comes up to them. Which in all fairness probably makes them less annoying. So...
Maybe they're just Jonophobe now.
Could well be. Right, we're just going to go and take Nuprin at this point. In we come. We've already bombed that planet. By now, the transport fleet should be there. I think it's already there, in fact. So in which case, yeah, land the armies on that planet. You already here? Yeah, you're already in this area. That's fine. In comes more strength. Now we just take over this planet. Armies, that is a... Oh! No, so the Rontor have already kind of moved in and secured this planet, by the way. You can tell because they've basically, yeah, they brought a lot of strength. I didn't need to bring armies. They've done the job for me. Fine. So the Rontor have taken... They've got their revenge for the dead that were killed in the first space battle of this war. Which is looking very, very good indeed. At this point, 2nd Armada, their main force is only at 400 strength. So we should probably just head over here to Casada, because I suspect that they are now going to try and, if they can, bomb the planet that the Infinite Pond is sitting on. But they've basically got nothing left at this point. We just need to go around and take a few more systems off them. But they are pretty much as good as done. We just need to get them up to 100% and then they'll surrender. Take a couple more planets off them, that'll be the job done. What is even out there? That is a... Ah! They've got a frontier outpost out there. If we just go and bomb that, then as a result, yeah, then a bunch of territory will just move into the Rontor, which is entirely something I'm happy with happening there. So yeah, we'll totally go and do that before the end of the war. We'll go and take Bintu now, then after that's done, we will instead go and make sure we go and bomb that the Paya situation. But yeah, there's a 2nd Armada of 400 strength. So they're not looking so hot. We should probably just send one battleship over there to assist. I'm not sure where they're even going, to be honest. They're... Oh, they've caught one of my fleets out of position, tragically. They have actually caught one of my, like... They've caught 8th fleet out of position, which is very sad. Let's see what that actually was. Can we see? No. We didn't get to see it in time. Which is fine. We'll just keep an eye on where they are. They've got, like, one tiny fleet remaining. We're going to win this war fairly simply at this point. It's just a question of exactly when. So we've seen that over there. We've got one battleship of strength 655 just hanging out over here. If they do decide to move into this territory, you know, I'm I'm going to move 4th Fleet to here. I'm going to move 4th Fleet up to Asmore just to make sure they don't, because that's going to be... It feels like the Inari guys aren't causing any more trouble right now, so I'm just going to move down here. And, oh, Bintu's been taken already. The Mighty Ducks are 1 step ahead of me. God damn it, Mighty Ducks. Stop taking all these planets, alright? Just stop it. And then we've got... Ah! Okay, this is interesting. What exactly are you guys doing? I'm just going to send my battleship to fight them. I've got this 1 battleship. We may as well send them around here. You guys are... Yeah, try and find them. If they're going to go and attack... yeah, I think they're going over here to try and relieve Hotram, which was taken by the Mighty Ducks. So, in which case, I'm not sure if my 1 battleship can actually handle this, because all I've really got some bombers. They've got, what is that, 1... I think they've got like 1 cruiser, 1 something else. Fleet combat is happening somewhere. Are we actually fighting these guys? Hang on, just show me where this is happening. We've got... Yes it is. My battleship has managed to... No! My battleship has located a science vessel belonging to them, and I'm not sure whether that's actually going to bring them in. In go my little bombers. I've got multiple bomber hangars. So now we're just going to go and flipping bomb there. I like my bombers. Bombers are cool. Bombers are the coolest thing. So now my bombers have finally managed to get closer to actually do something. The bombers probably just thought it was going to be another boring day, but now my bombers are just going to tear apart this thing and form a nice little circle and go on a really cool bombing run, which I do appreciate. And you guys want to do some bombing? There you go. You've done some bombing. Well done. So, yes, indeed, as I would have suspected. Ah, it looks like, actually, the Federation fleet is coming to relieve the planet that was indeed taken over. So that is fine. You guys are done, and then once you're done there, you'll probably move. Yep, you're going to move straight on. I suspect they are indeed... Yeah, they're just coming over here. So it's 1... Yeah, it's 1 cruiser, 1 destroyer, 1 corvette. I would have thought 1 battleship on its own should be able to handle that, so we should be fine. So, in which case, our 1st Legion should probably head down here towards Paya and just basically make sure we've cleared that out. But other than that, we just look... Actually, just to clear out this wall, we're going to need to head down south. Hostile fleet is present. Yes, we know a hostile fleet is present. It's fine. So we know... Ah, this is going to be the more interesting one. It is now going to be 1 battleship versus... Are they actually going to... I think they're running for it. We might be able to get close enough to catch them before they warp out, though. I think we should. Yeah, they're actually running. So, yeah, the fight's definitely begun. So, 1 battleship versus 1 cruiser, 1 corvette, and there we are, just kind of sending out my own bombers to support there. How is this going to go? Because I'm genuinely not sure. This is kind of interesting to me. So, in come the lasers, in come the things. They're firing on that guy. This guy's got no shields, by the way. He's all about the armor. This guy's entirely about the armor, so, like, he's going to be very hard to take down. Their shields are already half down. The bombers are encircling one of their ships. Oh, yeah. The shields are down, which means my bombers are now going to tear apart the cruiser. With the cruiser down, that's the most dangerous bit present, and the bombers have intelligently decided to prioritize the cruiser. We're also firing upon the cruiser at the same time. They're trying to heal off, so they've got some form of thing. They are... Oh, I think they're trying to actually get to... I think they're trying to flee, but they will be dead momentarily, and as soon as they're dead, they'll basically have no firepower left at that point. My bombers are doing a good job. Yeah, cruiser explodes, bombers change target. 1 destroyer has got right up close to my battleship, but at this point, oh yeah, not going so well. Oh, that's a corvette. That was the corvette. Oh, you poor thing. And with that, that should be pretty much the end of it. There's 1 flipping corvette just kind of running around in circles. I like the corvette that's just desperately kind of, you know, springing in circles around my battleship trying to do something, and it's not really working very well. Destroyers, corvettes, bombers doing good work. That fight is, yeah, we didn't even lose half our health. It's because we've got all this armor. This is what a battleship's supposed to be doing. A battleship is supposed to have a ridiculous amount of armor and just be able to tank anything that's thrown at it, which is good. Job done. Now, have we already got our main force down here to Paya? Legio 1 is all quiet. Legio 1... Finish off, yeah, finish off this, please. Finish off this, and then after you're done with that, move straight on to that construction ship to make sure they don't build another. Because with both of those down, the border should actually immediately move to favour the Rontor. The Rontor are heading into Paya as well, actually. For some reason, they're moving into support. So, yeah, after that point, we just need to head down here, take out a couple of these colonies, get up to 100%, and we will, at that point, yeah, pretty much immediately vassalize all of this. So, yeah, it's... Oh, bloody hell. Guys... I feel like we've brought too much. I feel like we're taking on 1 station. This is what we've brought to take on that. Can you see it? It's
barely. It's very, very small. Are you just destroying it? Oh.
Well, no, I think it's an unmanned station.
Okay, so we're just literally like messing with it.
we've got a new email from Patreon. Here is a new newsletter for all our patrons. Sadly, nothing much has been produced in the Enclave. Most of the artists have fallen into a deep melancholy from where no inspiration can be drawn. The mood is dire but hopeful. Creation takes time after all. Any donations that might help the group rekindle their interest in the material plane again will be a tremendous help. I'm going to increase my Patreon donation because that will help inspire them to create the better sort of art that we'd like. It's 500 minerals. It's 500 minerals for basically I'm buying 50 influence for 500 minerals, which is a really good trade.
That's pretty good.
That's not just pretty good. That's really good. If I would do that on a regular basis if the option existed. I will gladly take. Actually, we're at the flipping influence cap right now.
I mean, I think it's completely fair to say that you create better when you are not worried about whether you can have a roof over your head.
That's true.
The chat thinks we're real subtle about this, by the way.
This is the epitome of subtlety. This is the epitome. At the end of the stream, we'll reveal what we've been implying this whole time.
Hey, there's more fan art.
And, yes, as I've expected,
Just ignore them. Yeah, sure.
Paya has immediately moved into the Rontor territory because we got rid of that thing. Let's have a look, see what that is. Oh, that's really cool. We've got space stuff. Space statues.
There's more fan art, and it has, like, me and you.
Oh, spam the chat. Yeah, spam the chat with that, and then
Absolutely.
And make sure we've got a record of all of this. This will either go at the end of the stream.
It's on the Twitter actually, so I'll just retweet that.
Yeah, retweet that from Many a True Nerd account. Absolutely. Let's keep that going on there. There's a third Starfleet. Yeah, these guys don't have that much. It's not too much to be worried about here. Right, so that's been taken care of. They've already lost a bit of territory. They've lost Paya. And the whole whopping 2 minerals that was producing, so not really the biggest thing in the world. Actually, you know what? These guys over here, we're probably... Oh, archaeological project has been completed. Good, we've recovered a yurt artifact. Oh, that's why I sent the 5-star person north. Good. That's nice, 150 engineering gain from that. We should probably integrate you for 115. We are literally at the influence cap. Let's integrate you. Boom, done. Takes 2 years to integrate you. Because we should totally integrate you, because you are actually, you are an exact clone of ours. So we'll integrate you, and then we'll integrate these guys later. So that's totally worth doing. So, Legio 1 now needs to basically move over to... We just need a couple more worlds at this point. These guys have been basically... All their worlds have been occupied, their spaceports have been taken out. Let's just head down to the south.
Hey, you're maxed out in influence. You should open up your policies and spend your influence on something.
I have just spent that, and we will be doing some vassalization very soon. Some vassalization and some integration. So, but you're right, actually. There might well be some policies that we could actually use this on, given we're slightly making a loss at the minute, but that won't last for long. Oh yeah, I could get minerals plus 10% off droning optimization, which generally I just kind of leave on. Or Grand Fleet, but that's really expensive. Or engineering. I don't like the research grants because they reduce the effectiveness of other stuff, which I don't think is really worth doing. But governing ethics attraction 15% for research speed plus 5% information quarantine. You know, I will just actually have droning optimizations on because from plus 226 up to plus 271 on a massive jump it'll do. And so the Fafasian Confederacy, the guys who we stomped in a war, they've become more militaristic as well. Basically, we've turned them into xenophobic militarists. Are they even religious anymore? They are a little bit religious, but not so much. They're now no longer fanatical. They're now xenophobic militarist spirit. Oh, these guys are not pleasant neighbours in general, are they?
Oi, John.
Yes?
You know what you should do?
What?
You should set your science ships to assist planet with science thingies on them.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, I should really have brought it up with you earlier because that's such a good idea.
Yeah, you should have brought it up with me. This is your fault in many ways.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, now hang on. Let's have a look. See which of our worlds are producing the most science. We've got a few science ships sitting around that we could use for this. So, let's have a look. See. Also, how are we making? I'm not sure how we're making. Oh, it must be through orbital farms or something. Okay, so sciencey worlds are Pompeii's making 26 physics. Bloody hell. We should definitely have science ships over there, yes. So Pompei definitely deserves one, as does Aurora Borealis. So those are our two big research worlds right now. Pompeii. In fact, I'm not sure. Pompeii's ridiculous. 26 physics is coming out of Pompeii. Wow. So yeah, Pompeii and Aurora Borealis require some ships of that regard. Right, so where are you? You're way up there. Oh, are you done with your business? Isn't there a... Oh, you should come down here and research that project. Yeah, you're that, because you're the only one who can do that. And there's also... You're way up there, but you're now done. So you should come over here to Pompeii, come all the way down here, and assist Pompeii with research. No, assist them with... That's not the right planet. This is the right planet. Yeah, assist research, please. Thank you. So you're on the way. And then you're also in the middle of nowhere, not doing anything. So Aurora Borealis was that's our house. Aurora Borealis, there we go. Right, Aurora Borealis, you come over here and assist research. I genuinely thought that was a single one-off Empire thing. I completely misunderstood how that worked. So we've got 2 science ships doing that now at this point.
Yeah, the chat is saying that now that you've finally done that,
yeah,
they're proud of you and you can have some MATN points for yourself.
Can I have Jaffa cakes? Oh, go get the Jaffa cakes.
Yeah, sure.
Let's top up water. Let's top up water and Jaffa cakes. We're not having a break. It's still going to be such a long one today. But Claire is now going to go...
Why don't you tell them about the stream and when it's going until and all that?
I don't want to say that because then when I go overrun, they'll know. They'll know that I was massively overrunning and stuff.
Okay, John, just so you know, I always tell them in the chat what the original plan was. They know you overrun every single time.
Don't do that. Don't tell them that.
Don't answer the questions of the chat, Claire. That's not why you're there.
Okay, fair point. There's a lot of debris floating around. I thought I'd send someone to deal with that. And unfortunately, it's about to time out. It's actually literally about to time out. Which is kind of annoying because I thought we'd... Yeah, loads that's about to time out, which is annoying. Because I'd swear I sent a science vessel to actually go and get that. So we're going to go get that asteroid dwelling. We are actually sending that out over there. That's fine. Is there anything else we need? You can translate alien mural, that survey, derelict, science 2. Where's that one? That is... Oh, that's over... Okay, fine. Is that just a research thing? Okay, you know what? You should just go over there and help out with that. You just go and do that, please. Thank you. That's probably a long journey for you, but it's fine. All we need to do is, yeah, we're just going to send... Legio 1 is now heading south. We'll just finish off this war by sending these guys down and finishing that off. I think the Federation fleet is with us. In all fairness, I'm kind of surprised they haven't surrendered at this point, and this knowledge will be a great boon to the scientists, but ooh. At any point during the last, century, I could have spent 1 month researching this, and now I get plus 10%. That's worth 15 physics a month I've just been ignoring this whole time.
Yes, you've just been ignoring it this whole time.
Claire doesn't even know what I'm talking about. She's just working under the assumption that I've been ignoring something the whole time. And I have.
Is that assumption false in any way, shape, or form?
Give me a Jaffa cake.
I don't know, does the chat think you deserve Jaffa cakes?
Create a straw poll. Create a straw poll. Does John deserve Jaffa cakes, yes or no? If they vote no, you get all the Jaffa cakes.
I'm on it!
Claire just suddenly started creating the straw poll with a lot more urgency.
That's quite alright. I think you can have some Jaffa cakes.
Mm-hmm.
You're working quite hard and it's really, really stupidly warm.
It is pretty bloody warm. Oh, Jaffa cake. Oh.
Maybe we should create a straw poll asking whether Jaffa cakes are cakes or biscuits.
Oh no, we're not starting on that. Oh, good.
Now, John.
No.
Whilst you're chewing.
No.
The chat wanted to know also at some point if you can talk about the ascension path that you're doing.
I was thinking of robots, but now I'm kind of more tempted by Gene. Some of them are actually disappointing. Like the robot one's kind of disappointing. The Gene one doesn't really go anywhere spectacular, but it does at least give you some real major tangible big advantages. Like the one that probably goes to the most interesting place is psionic. But I think you actually need to be spiritualist to actually get psionic. I don't think you actually can unlock the psionic tech unless you are at least somewhat spiritualist. I think it's a spiritualist locked thing in the same way that robots are materialist locked. So I'm kind of probably just I'm gonna do a little bit of gene splicing at least. Like I could actually do that right now if I wanted to. Like I could spend is it a special project immediately? I'm trying to remember species. I could actually, yeah, I could modify the Romans immediately if I wanted to right now. So this is a modification thing. I'm just trying to remember what the cost of that actually is. So yeah, just select all, and oh yeah, it's a special project, isn't it? It's a special project because right now I've now got 1 trait point left. So if I wanted to, I could now basically, yeah, change the Romans. Though you cannot remove beneficial traits, so I could get rid of the deviancy of Romans, but no, I like them being deviants. Or I could indeed, like, actually, yeah, I could change their planetary preference. Or I could say, if I wanted to give them something, I've got 1 left. I could do that, surely, couldn't I? Yeah, I could do that. So yeah, if I wanted to, I could add, what would be useful to? Garrison health, conservation lists, quick learners, leader experience gain plus 25%. Strong is not the worst thing in the world at all. Nomadic, communal happiness plus 5%. Charismatic, ooh, ruler opinion impact plus 5%. Rapid breeders, growth speed, natural sociologists, natural physicists, natural engineers. Might be nice just to take one of those. I won't do this right now. How much would this actually cost, by the way? Ooh, 3,450 sociologists. That's not even that. It's not terrible. Like, if you think one of those is, like, really... Maybe I'll just kind of save up for a big one later. But it's not necessarily even just, like, those guys. I can also, probably, like, more cheaply, I can modify the... Ooh, that's true. I could actually get rid of the repugnantness of the mushrooms. I can make them less repugnant. Because right now they're really ugly. So I could get rid of that. And that's 3,300. It's still quite expensive. Right, it's quite expensive to make the mushrooms less ugly.
How about you make the mushrooms accept themselves just the way they are, John?
No, we don't do that.
Nope.
The mighty ducks that are within our empire, there's only like 21 of them. And the thing is, there's a lot of mushrooms. There's 66 mushroom population to 69 Roman population. The mushrooms, they're almost in the majority. Or rather, the single largest group. And... the Inari, there's only... I think we've got 32 Inari in the Empire. Blimey. And only 2 of these guys. Those are the refugees, if I recall correctly. And obviously you can't gene splice those guys. But still, might well be useful as time goes on to do that a little bit more. Right, let's get over here. What's even left over there? That is a tiny, tiny fleet. And that's okay. I don't know why my fleet is so out of the way, by the way. Oh, guys, don't do that. Okay, there's a trap right here. There's an FTL inhibitor right here. I'm just going to have them... I'm going to have my actual army... Wait, I'm going to let someone else take over this planet because I don't want to risk my fleet running straight into what's probably a military station. Like, that's dangerous. So I'd like to have someone else take over this planet if you'd be so kind. Can someone else do it, please? Down into the planet. Yep! The Mighty Ducks have actually shown up. These are pacifists, I'd just like to point out. These are pacifists, this empire that's shown up with don't. The armies in the world. 92%. Right, so, luckily, yeah, we don't...
Maybe they just want to discourage you from attacking them.
Yeah, clearly. Right, and then final one, just over to Pyla. Again, wait, Pyla? Didn't we... Wait, what was the name of the... That was... Oh, that was Peya. Right, that was Peya. Now over to Pyla, where we've got an FTL snarl here, which will kind of, pull us in. But as soon as we take care of that, we might be... The first fleet is pulling back. Why is the first fleet pulling back? Is it because there's a... Is there a concern we should be... Ah! First Armada. They've actually managed to... They've regained a very small foothold. It's not exactly much, to be honest. I'm just going to bring these guys over to here and basically just say, screw it. Go hunt these guys down. I'm sending a single battleship to hunt down those guys, whatever they are exactly.
Ooh, the Unbidden is coming. Whatever that means.
The Unbidden, well, that's random chance. There's no evidence to suggest the Unbidden is coming.
There's no evidence except for the perception of the chat is better than your perception.
No, there is literally no way to predict that the Unbidden is going to occur rather than the Scourge. Because the only way anyone would know that would be if someone had insight that someone else was researching jump drives, and no one has been to war with the Fallen Empire, so no one's doing that.
I don't think they're saying that it's gonna happen. I think they're saying it's happening right now and you're missing it. I mean, correct me, chat, if I'm wrong, but it looks like that's what they're saying. Also, we're all going to die.
The ship is in orbit around Kreskin 5 was not abandoned. The crew is alive, not well, influenced by some sort of brain parasite. With help of our scientists, they could easily be cured. Yeah, help them, sure. Let's establish contact with some aliens or something. Right, well, hang on. Just around here. Well, there's no sign of Unbidden showing up at all, and there's been no alert at all. That's just Legio 1 doing its own thing. There's literally no evidence the Unbidden are either here or like shop, and to be honest, it's a little early for them.
Yeah, some people are saying they're already here, and some people are saying
no. I think that they're just messing with us. I think.
And then someone is also saying that no one ever expects the Unbidden Inquisition.
Yeah, I think someone is just messing with us there. I do not think actually that is happening at all. I mean, you know, they might be about to knock on our front door. Like, I think it's a pretty. It would be very early in the game for the Unbidden to show up. Frankly, it will be very, very early indeed. We haven't even had, like, the big mid-game stuff yet, never mind the end-game crisis. So, I strongly doubt this.
Alright, that's fine. Just so you know, when the Unbidden do show up, the chat wants you to sex them.
Well, that's kind of different. They're kind of, like, they're from a different dimensional plane of existence. Like, they're not really there. It would kind of be like trying to sex, like, a cloud of steam. Like... You might get, like, some sensation out of it, but, like, probably it wouldn't feel great, to be honest. Claire's giving me a hell of a look right now. Right, this time, this planet, I'm ending this war by having this planet for me. Right, archaeological thing. Now, asteroid, famous philosopher hermit Yalkir. She was evidently a figure of some renown in their culture, so that was just one of the yurt things that we found. Yep, fine, an interesting find. Good. One yurt artifact done. I think that's all the yurt stuff we've discovered so far. So, nobody conquer this planet until I am done with it, alright? I am coming down there with my titanic beasts, and that's what we're going to do on this occasion, alright? And while we're just waiting for that to happen, let's just have a quick check of our planets. Just check if there's anything major we need to be worried about here. Yep, upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. And more upgrades over in Rome. John Santopol. Oh! Okay, it's not the Unbidden, it's a horror in the void. It's a different horror from Beyond Existence. Actually, it's that's one of the Leviathan things.
Is that Tyranids? That looks like Tyranids to me.
No, it's a single giant Tyranid coming out of a portal in space.
Cool, cool. I approve.
Now, where have we just discovered that? Because I didn't think we were really exploring much, to be honest. Go and find it. Go and find it. It can't be found. Okay, where is it then? We've encountered some kind of vast entity nearby. It's near not mentioned, so I'm not sure what it bloody is then. But yeah, we found a vast entity near. Clearly the game wanted to insert the name of something there, but it isn't there. It appears to exist only partially inside our own universe, with the bulk of the creature still trapped in whatever nightmare realm it spawned from. There's a malevolent intelligent work here, ancient beyond our concept of time and utter in its design. We can only guess its purpose. That can't be good. No, but I don't know where to find it because I couldn't go to it. So I'm not sure where it is because I wasn't doing any exploring recently.
So you can't sex it is what you're saying?
Yeah, I can't. I indeed cannot sex it because I don't actually know where it is. Because I tried to just check and it wasn't showing up. So, alright, fine. So just keep building some nice stuff. Yeah, if you chat, tell me if I can, like, if there's a way to actually locate that. Because I'm generally not sure, like, how I go and find that, therefore. Because it appears to be, yeah, not really around, which is kind of weird. Right, upgrade that too. That is... But there's nothing special there. Alright, fine. Well, in that case, we could probably do with some more engineering. So go for the engineering facility. And everything's looking pretty under control here. You over here, you may as well build yourself, as we've got some sociology there. Go for some nice... Ooh! Military Academy produces science these days. That's nice. I didn't realise that was there. And Clone Vats produce 4 sociology. That's quite cool. That's quite good indeed. Right, we'll just build a basic science lab there. Everything's under control here. Upgrade to, obviously, physics. And upgrade to more physics. Oh yeah, Pompeii just happens to be physics central. Just by pure coincidence. Tiberius needs a bunch of upgrades as well for its physics labs and mines and stuff. And everything is good. Yeah. Everything looking under control there, and that is a physics lab as well. Our house needs more flipping upgrades. Yeah, the Inari they're kind of flooding into our empire, mainly because their empire is terrible. So you can kind of understand why they'd be doing that, because yeah, their empire is just like awful. So not too surprising really. Do we want to visit? No, I can't be bothered with her. I found out this visitor thing. What does it do? Ah, that's where you might build a visitor center. A visitor center does actually produce power and also unity. So if you want to maximise Unity output, you'd have like a visitor centre and the autochthonic monument on every planet, which is kind of cool. So, Yeah, instead, we're going to have you move up here and we'll build you a science lab right now. We'll just build you a nice science lab. No, they're right at the top, aren't they? Yes, yes, they are. We'll put another science lab right here as well, because we'll need one of them sooner or later. And apparently you're going to grow over here, so you can just have a mining network when that comes up. Suppress food. We are well under control for food.
Ooh, check your transports. They might be eaten by the giant tyrannid, apparently.
Ah! That is true. That's the only thing that might be moving close by to where I actually am at the minute. That would make sense, right?
I mean, they're saying your ships are being eaten right now by the thing, but they also said the bullshit thing about the unbidden, so whatever, you know?
Yeah.
They're probably lying.
They are very likely lying. This is very likely a lying situation, yes.
Yeah, let's just ignore it for 2 hours and then, like, be sad when we find out that our transport fleet is all gone.
Ah, there's our transport fleet. Yes, okay,
Is that
so...
a horror from the void next to it, or is it just a really ugly planet?
No, that was a horror from the void. That was indeed what happened.
Ah.
So our transport fleet needs to probably get out of there, but it can't jump for another 27 days. So unfortunately, yeah, that's what happened. Our transport fleet just ran into that thing, and it's going to... Yeah, it's basically just going to eat our transport fleet. So that is very sad, but we're just gonna lose our transport fleet, because basically, like, I had no real way of knowing that was going to be there, but that's fine. We've got, like, we're not lacking in money right now. We're okay. So, okay, I've changed my mind, guys. I want one of you other guys to actually take over this planet for me, please. So, if someone else could just do that for me, that'd be great. Because I don't have an army anymore. But you know what? No. This is not a crisis. You know what this is? This is an opportunity. You know why that is? Because this is going to be my spur to create a grand new army. A new glorious army. Over here on Pompeii, Science Central, where over here in Science Central, we shall train ourselves a brand new marvellous army. So let's just build ourselves one military academy. There we are. Army damage plus 10%, army build speed plus 25%. We're going to build a military academy right here. And we're going to build right here. This over here can actually be cancelled. On this sociology spot, we're actually going to build ourselves clone vats. And we're going to start producing clone armies. There we are. Military academy, clone vats, marvellous. So that there is absolutely flipping spot on. There we go. Actually, I think you need to clone something as well. And the Mighty Ducks actually aren't that. They're weak. No, that's probably a bad idea then. Because if I build this here... What if I want to clone something, what I want to clone is, like, I want to clone, like, a strong race. So, hang on, what do I want? Because are you guys strong? Yeah, you are strong. The mushroom people are actually strong. They actually make decent warriors. So, down here, in the cold... Okay, we're going to clone Tabby. We're going to clone Tabby.
We're not cloning Tabby to send to war, John!
We'll genetically splice her to be a killing machine first. Like some sort of panther.
No!
So it's what
No. She just wants to stay home and sleep. We're not conscripting her into war.
We are.
No.
We are. Tabby's going to war. We're going to clone on the planet Tiberius. We are going to clone together Tabby. We're splicing together Tabby and a mushroom. And then we're going to mix in some warrior DNA. And we're going to create the most terrifying creature in the universe. These are going to be...
But if you do that, I'm having the last Jaffa cake.
That's fine.
Okay.
You can have the last Jaffa cake, and I will have the legions of Tabby. Meanwhile, on Constantinople, we can, however, retrain some new Titanic beasts. So let's just get some of those in. Titanic beast is a vast, powerful fighter. Sadly, I can only have one of those right now because I think it's on like a cooldown timer. So that's kind of a shame. What?
Someone said you're creating the Thundercats.
I have actually, yes, created the Thundercats. Yes, kind of accidentally.
It's a well-known fact that the Thundercats have mushroom DNA.
Chemical bliss, if I want to start injecting myself with things. Cheaper war demands, which is tempting. Habitability plus 5% across the board. I'll take naval capacity. Yeah, I'll take naval capacity. It's going to take a while, but I will take naval capacity under that circumstances. And they've surrendered. The best possible outcome, they have no choice but to surrender because we took that final planet. Best possible outcome. So, now, pause. And everything has just changed like crazy. Right, there we go. And they, very unhelpfully, the colour that the game has assigned to the new empire is this.
That's really murky and really close to like real space.
It's a
space.
it's a really good yeah, it's a really good. So we've got brown versus slightly grey brown.
Oh wait, I didn't even see.
No, those are two different. Those are two different empires.
I thought you were saying it's a close color to like unclaimed
No,
space.
no, no.
Oh my
the game just had to pick a color to assign to the Combine of Dangal, and it went for this color. I mean, it works fine over here, but it's just slightly ridiculous, right? Yeah. So these guys over here, obviously, what we're going to offer straight away is we're going to offer them a migration treaty, and we're going to demand their vassalization effective immediately. So and they will accept because they're so weak. So that's those guys, and those guys are indeed going to be perfectly in line with us. So they're totally in line with that. Yeah, relative power of empire, subjugation, acceptance modifier. Yeah, they're actually more likely to accept the subjugation already because I took I think that's from the domination tree that I actually took. So as a result, we've got this new empire down here, who are the Il-Kahan Star Council, who are very likely going to be vassalized by our good friends the Rontor. The Rontor have already picked up like one new system and might well pick up another, just by virtue of that we killed that.
50 Shades of Brown, says the chat.
Mm-hmm. And we need to close borders, consume control of that. Hang on. Truce with the... Oh, I literally can't close my borders to them because we're at peace right now. Fine. So we'll block them off for now. We'll just kind of start off time just to make sure these guys confirm that they are willing to become our vassals, which I assume all of that is. So, double check here. We've got the... Ooh, hello. We've got another war declaration there, but not ours. Don't worry. Oh, and we gained plus 100 influence, but I doubt it did anything. Plus 100 influence. We got what we wanted. Those guys, the Rontor Interplanetary Authority stopped guaranteeing the independence of those guys. Fine. Non-aggression pact with the two people I don't know who they are, I don't really care about. Don't care about you. Don't care about you. Migration treaty, yes, that's absolutely fine. And demand vassalization, and they will defend. I will defend you from the horrors of the galaxy. Apart from the giant monstrosity that lives like just around the corner from you, sorry, there's not much I can do. Sorry about that. So they've accepted. Good. And now the oh, what?
Who's declaring war on you?
No, not me. Not me. So remember the kind of the breakaway slaves from the rebels of the Velminax? Yeah. They've just gone to war with the Velminax.
Alright.
Yeah, but this is them. This is their two systems.
That's quite small.
And this is their former masters.
I mean, I can get why they're pissed off, but that does certainly seem a little bit...
It'll be interesting, because technically these guys have lost a war not too long ago against the Tsin, so they might be really vulnerable.
Yeah, and interestingly, it's again one of these situations where the colours are sufficiently close together between the Tsin and the former slaves, where it looks like it's one empire.
So, and yeah, these guys who are just in, I cannot integrate them. Yeah, I can't integrate them for a while. It's going to be, yeah, it's going to be 10 years. So when we hit the year 2307, we can integrate all of them. That's fine. So they have declared that war, and then there's just flipping non-aggression pacts flying around like crazy because no one wants to repeat that war because that was quite a long and expensive war for everyone involved. So everyone's basically just randomly declaring the... Ooh. The flipping, will the Pax Romana protected become your vassals? The United Inari Nations? I see no reason why not. You're welcome to be our vassals. Who are where are you exactly?
Which Inari are those Inari?
I think they're the ones who were just bombing us a while ago.
Oh, great.
I think they want to be our friends now. So they're our vassals now. So that's fine. So I'd say this all works for me, as far as I'm concerned. This is all absolutely 100% fine. These guys are now just kind of trapped in here, and this is a good planet we should actually try and take. So that's A-okay. So associate status, the Rontor, and yeah, fine. So the Rontor have brought the guys who were there, the kind of the guys they liberated in. We've had someone die. Who is it going to be? It is just a random scientist. Assign a leader if we happen to have one floating around. If we do not, then we can afford to recruit a new one. So, who have we got here? We've got 2 mushrooms. 2 mushrooms, research speed 10%, and you're... Ooh, Sentient AI. Sentient AI assistant is great. Research speed, survey speed, and normally research speed plus 30%. Yep. We'll have you, thank you. You get in that there science vessel and do your thing. But yeah, that is broadly looking pretty good. So we can't finish those guys off for a while. And we will go and finish those guys off at some point. But I'd say, yeah, life actually under control. 4th Fleet can go and join up with... Actually, 4th Fleet can just return back to Vesta. It's time to return to Vesta. So you guys just head over here. Yep, and Legio 1 also return. But we've just picked up a huge amount of new fleet capacity as well. So in which case, I would say... Spaceport, let's actually get ourselves here some... Did we have... Hang on. Ship repairs would prevent ship upkeep minus 5%. Yeah, as the fleet lives at Rome anyway, I'm going to give them an engineering bay. And crew quarters, ship upkeep minus 10%, synchronized defences. Yeah, I'm going to give crew quarters and engineering bay to Rome. Because I'd like to just have the ship upkeep cost down. And every... Yes, oh god. All of the things that are yelling at me. Yep, non-aggression pact, fine. All the new empires we've created are just basically declaring non-aggression pacts with each other. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. Go away. Oh god, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. That's you again. Just everybody go away. Go shove off. I'm sure that none of that was important. None of that was important. It's fine. Right, so we're going to build some of that there. Let's just get some destroyers in here. Let's get some more destroyers in here. Lovely. Everything's under control. Everything's fine.
Hey, we've got new fan art.
Oh, fan art.
We've got new fan art. It's titled, Meanwhile, in John's Cold, Cold Heart.
Spam it in the chat. It's an interesting one. It's one of the more interesting ones there. Spam that in the chat. We've got more stuff coming in. Right. So over here we've got... Where did we do that in? Was that... Oh yeah, it was on Tiberius. That's still a little way away. It's going to be a while before we've got that ready to go. But life is looking good. Also, and much of this is still true, and I'm going to figure out whether this is true or not. You used to be able to clone robots. If you had a cloning facility on a planet with robots, you could clone the robots to make them better. Which
What?
It was an error left in the game at one point, but they might have fixed it by now. I'm not sure. We're gonna have to see about that. Right, where's Constantinople really needs to be pulled into a sector at some point, really. We'll have to see about that. And Federation, you guys have brought in... Ah, interesting. The Righteous League has associate status with those guys who just went to war with the flipping Valmanax Silencers, who are, admittedly, they have a badass name.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Unquestionably, that's a badass name. You guys, by the way, you are you're an associate with us. Would you have any interest in... No. Those guys do not like most of the people in our thing, so they'll never actually join us. You guys, however, how are you? Right now, your power's pathetic, sure, but... We've got the... Ooh! The bug people have become more militaristic. Following the growing support for the Red Legion. They've embraced the faction and become more militaristic. So the bug people are indeed a little bit more on the... Ooh, that's going to cause problems in the whole Galactic Senate, I feel like. In fact, it just did. You just joined the... Ooh. Interesting. So, I think, yeah... Unsurprisingly, the guys who we just went to war with, they've just rushed their way into a binding federation with the massive federation on the other side of the galaxy. Too late to save them from what just happened, but enough that now finishing them off will be a lot more tricky. Let's just go into diplomatic view here. Hang on, let's just go over to... Who's the... Hang on, you are... Oh! Oh! Is that literally it? Oh. Okay, maybe not so much. So they've now, yeah, they've rushed into... Hang on. So yeah, they've rushed into basically a flipping partnership with these guys. You aren't you associate status with us? Hang on. Go over to us. No. I don't know what the blue colour represents. Oh, a migration pact. Okay, fine. Yeah, so, okay, they're not actually in a relationship with a massive force. Instead, these guys are just in a... They've just basically formed a deal with those two guys who I think we broke these guys off the envelope people. That's their federation. That's their federation. That's our federation. I'm not too worried. It doesn't change a huge amount, to be perfectly honest. And the unbidden have not shown up, don't panic. Too many colonized systems. Oh, have we successfully integrated someone? I think we have. If we are too many colonized systems. Yes. Yes, we have. We have successfully integrated Edamar around here. Actually, you know what? Edamar needs a name. Let's just check how good Edamar is. It's even worth...
Peasantville.
Huh?
Peasant Planet.
Sure. No.
Peasantville.
No. I need to set an injustice right here, which is, as several people pointed out, the much more obvious pun would have been peasant twerp.
Ah.
So it is going to be the planet of peasant twerp. That is fair and reasonable. Oh, the bugs have just flown over there, by the way. The flipping bugs have migrated en masse over to that world. Okay, so let's just see whether it's actually worth doing. I mean, it's okay, but it's not great. Planetary administration. Are you guys... Actually, you guys are surprisingly happy with me, to be perfectly honest, which is very, very welcome indeed. You guys don't seem like... You've placed your starting location down, a really stupid location, but whatever. Build you a science thing, and then build you a monument, and build you more science. Just give them more science. Give all of them science. And then, what else do we need around here, if anything of interest? I don't think we need any of the special stuff, to be honest. At that point, you can just basically have... Yeah, it's a bit of an empty planet, to be honest. It's alright. They built an energy grid on top of an energy thing, which they shouldn't really have done, but it's fine. It's just a bit of an uninteresting planet, but we shall absolutely refer to it as indeed it is, staffed by these little peasants who now work for us. We shall indeed no longer call it Marnie's Den. There shall be Peasant Twerp. There we are. Peasant Twerp now exists. The planet of Peasant Twerp. And we will probably at some point merge that into... Oh, wow. Just because of the amount of... Like, remember how, like, Medgar used to be, like, squeezing stuff? Now they basically control nothing but the system they're in. And that is purely because, yeah, of the amount of, like, border force that I project. Now, we've got a construction vessel. I kept him down here somewhere. One of my construction vessels is in this part of the world. There he is. So he's now got a lot to do. Because all of this now needs to be flipping built. So, right, you go over there and build mining stations. And then just keep doing that forever, basically. Mining station, mining stations, mining stations. And then, the Gargantua, the black hole where the infinite machine fell in, has fallen inside our empire. So we can finally actually go and build... a research station around that black hole. 'Cause that's worth 12 research total by itself.
That's amazing.
Which is really cool. So that's actually really, really nice indeed.
Is that something you're going to do with a science ship?
No, it's a construction ship, same as anything else.
Oh, so does that mean that you can set your science ship to assist planets with science on them?
I've already done that. We have done that now.
Have you? Because you have a few idle science ships, don't you?
I do, but I should set some of them to be doing stuff out of the situation log. Now, where are my other construction vessels, by the way? Because some of them I might want to call back over here to help out, because that guy down there is... Okay, you can build one mining station there, then after you're done with that, you're coming over here to help out with all of this bloody nonsense, because there's a lot to do over here all of a sudden. A lot to do over here. So you then build that, and then build that, and then build a flipping research station there, and just keep building all of the mining stations and stuff. Oh, 9! There's flipping 9 sociology in this system. Yeah, nice. Right, just come over here and do all of that. That's, oh, we've inherited a Starfleet. We've inherited a Starfleet when we integrated that empire. It is... hang on, let's find it. There it is. I've found the fleet we inherited.
Nice.
It's not. It's one ship.
Well, I mean, it's a cool-looking ship.
That's it. It is the Corvette EAY Durham Depolog class. It's got a fancy name. It's got a fancy name for it's probably a terrible ship. Right, so we've just taken over a huge swathe of territory there. And now if we go over to the diplomatic map, yeah. So that's a big swathe of territory. And the Rontor have actually expanded quite nicely out of that as well. The bug people are doing nicely. up top. They're expanding pretty well. These guys are the vassals of my guys. Let's just check how we're actually doing in terms of, and yeah, we know about you. You've kind of formed your own little federation over there, which is fine. Spaceport of Tiberius has finished its queue. Subject integration complete.
People want to know if you're going to rename Peasantville to Peasantwerp in Medieval 2 as well.
Create a straw poll for that. Create a straw poll. In Medieval 2, should Peasantville be renamed Peasantwerp, or should the original name stand? Should that stand? I don't know. I'm genuinely... I'm divided on it. Because, like, the moment someone said in the comments it should be Peasantwerp, I thought, of course it bloody should be. But I was going for a Pleasantville joke. So... I completely missed the Peasant Twerp would work really well, which was really stupid. So, Dimensional Horror over here floating by a black hole. Bloody hell, right. We should probably be concerned about him. There he is. Hello, Dimensional Horror. We could go and kill him. Which we probably couldn't. We probably couldn't kill him. I think you need like about 40,000 strength to take on like one of these mid-game things. So like if you're really well set up for it, you might be able to do a little bit better. So if I can't see any information about it right now. I should have checked the battle log after it killed my transport, so I could have at least seen what it was doing, like what its weapons were. So that's a shame. But yeah, we've now taken over this area. We can integrate the Combine of Dalgan, and that will actually reintegrate the Empire, because the Empire will actually be reunified at that point. And I know we've got a negative balance, and Migration Treaty, and... So those guys who just formed the really crappy federation with the guys we just beat have decided to revoke the Migration Treaty. They no longer want Migration Treaty with us because, you know, we were involved in a, war with them. So that's a shame. Or rather, we were involved in a war with one of their friends. So that, I would say, is very, very sad indeed. The second Starfleet can probably respond... Yeah, that can head over to Vesta and join up with the rest of the fleet there. So you just head over in that direction. Lovely. I don't think we need a fleet over in this direction. How is our relationship with the Hive Mind, by the way? I'm guessing not good. Yeah. Border friction, threat, allied to rivals. These guys might declare war on us. But do they even have much in the way of strength? Hang on, let's just check there. No, their strength is pathetic. Technology level equivalent, but they're unlikely to cause trouble for us. The Envelope people, have they recovered in any capacity? No, they are inferior. They're inferior to us. They're unlikely to be able to do much. And we've got... I know we're losing energy credits. It's fine. All I need to do, really, is... I just kind of need to pull these guys out. That's up to number 9. I should just basically... I should straight away, actually. John's Heart and Peasant Twerp probably ought to go straight... Actually, you know what? Let's consider expansion opportunities here. What's the logical way to expand this world at this point? So, we've got down here, we've got a... What did I know? Oh, I can't check that world because that's where the automated dreadnought is. Fine. So there's potentially a good world there. We can't do anything with it. There's John's Heart here has... Yeah, actually in John's Heart there is a second planet right here. And this is called...
You have 2 hearts. Like a Time Lord.
Yeah, pretty much.
That is cool.
Yeah, thank you. So basically, yeah, there is actually...
And both of them managed to be, like, really, really crappy.
Actually, no, it's actually good. It's actually all right. I mean, that's a decent size, and there's a good amount of stuff around here, and we can deal with all the blockers. So I should
Not
probably...
quite what I meant, but please go ahead with your
Plus, if there's more than one decent planet in a system, you should always go and colonize it, because it's a freebie, because the cap is on systems, not planets. So if there's 3 planets in a single system, you can have all of them for only 1 increase.
Oh, so by the way, they want you to check your planet cap.
I've seen it's 8. Okay, I'm just figuring out what to put. I'm guessing it's going to be Constantinople. I'm probably going to bring Constantinople into the... Oh no. If Constantinople gets brought into that, then... Okay, how about... Is Skitaki in? Oh, is Skitaki already... Oh yeah, Skitaki was already put in. Let's just check how Skitaki's getting on, by the way. Oh, it's built its own military stations and whatnot. Come on, Skitaki, chill out, it's fine. How are you guys getting on? You are doing an incompetent job managing yourselves, as you'd naturally expect from the AI. It's just got... No one's working the energy grid, which is really stupid, but never mind. Yeah, we should probably... The Skyrim sector should probably just basically head down and eat Constantinople, because Constantinople, for a long time, has been grown to full capacity. So I think that's what we're going to do next. We're just going to go to planets and sectors, manage the Skyrim sector, And that's just going to, at this point, yeah. What's going to be the best way to get down to Constantinople? Eat this planet, and then I can eat Constantinople just like that. Nice. So and, that's nice, and so that's down to 7 out of 7.
Are you going to attack the unnamed horror? Because your army should be big enough, right?
My combined fleet strength will be in the range of a little bit over 20,000. But I can't get because I'm not technically at war with it, my Federation won't come and support me. Actually, if I become president again, when do I become president again? Next president is, it's me, and it's coming up in about 8-9 years, I'll be president again, then the Federation fleet moves back into my command. Me and the Federation fleet combined probably could. Actually, let's create a straw poll for this. There are a few galactic horrors floating around. There's the galactic horror we've just seen. There's the automated dreadnought. We know about that. We ran into that one already. There's also the enigmatic fortress up here, but that's actually technically not in our space. That's in the space of you guys, so we might want to avoid that one because, because it's not actually in our space. If, like, whatever it does, we won't gain the benefit from it. So, as a result, we will probably, if we can just get to being the head of if we're president again, I can just rebuild the Federation fleet up to strength. Yes, we can go and attack mid one of those things, but we should say, what would you like me to go and attack? The extra-dimensional horror or the automated dreadnought? That is an interesting thing to deal with there. Which of those things would you like me to do? So watch for the straw poll. Claire will be spamming that. You get to choose who we're going to be attacking next. Close that, up to 7 out of 7. Next up, we need actually, this would be really, really cheap to do, because the Nice Cup of Tea can literally train a colony ship that can go over to John's Heart 3 and just go and set it up.
Wait, so a Nice Cup of Tea is sending presents to John's Heart?
A Nice Cup of Tea is, within John's Heart, a Nice Cup of Tea, there's going to be a second planet in John's Heart, and based on what we've done today, I think we're going to call it Jaffa Cake.
Yes, I think that's
because that goes really nicely with a Nice Cup of Tea. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to send a colony ship, and then we're also just going to upgrade this place a few times after that's been done. Because that will just increase our fleet cap further. So yeah, we're basically going to colonize just like round the corner. We're just going to go colonize around the corner. It's going to be fine.
Obviously, people in the chat are now saying why not both? You know, which are we attacking next?
If we have a good run against one, I will repair and go for the other. But I suspect we will take some serious casualties.
So someone also said that the attacking the horror when you resolve the event gives you some jump drives. But if you attack the fortress, it gives you tier 6 components for your ships. And if you attack the dreadnought, it gives you a very nice battleship. Let's
go. Dreadnought sounds fun then, but we will leave it to popular vote. Democracy will be respected. Unless I decide I don't like it. Also, the science ship we inherited from that empire is called the A-Dole, which I quite like. It's literally called the Dole. The good ship Dole. Marvellous. Back into Tiberius, by the way. How is the Legion of Tabby doing? It is... The Legion of Tabby is... We're beginning construction. The Legion of Tabby will soon be ready to be trained. I will train the Legion of Tabby, damn it.
Sad face.
The Legion of Tabby. What, you don't want many... You don't want an infinite number of Tabbies coming out of the lab?
I don't want
the Admiral's finally...
number of Tabby's going to die, John.
The Admiral's finally dead. Good. I'm really glad about that. Right, so we've got... Oh, there's no Romans showing up. Now, literally, it's nothing but aliens as an option. So, we have got ourselves Trickster, combat speed plus 20%, emergency FTL damage minus 50%, Gale speed, evasion plus 5%, sublight speed plus 20%, combat speed plus 20%. That's pretty damn good, actually. Yeah, Gale speed's really good. Or Eager, minus 30% recruitment cost. These guys aren't short-lived, right? I don't think they are. Right, you know what? I'm going for the Gale speed. That's... Okay, fine. Hang on. There's... What have you just said? Greeting, patron! We've come up with a gorgeous new type of architecture, specifically tuned to improve crowds' understanding of one another. It functions thanks to a mix of using the populace subconscious bias against each other and art, while then smashing it all and presenting it as a new form of unity. Would you like to purchase this building? It will surely prove useful to bringing your empire together, and it's a bargain if I do so myself. 1000 NG, 1000 credits. Yeah, sure. So that gains access to the Ministry of Culture with the following empire effects: governing ethics extraction plus 10%, country unity production plus 10%. So when it says country, does that mean just the planet it's on? I would guess that means just the planet it's on. Yes, it is a deal. I will buy 1 Ministry of Culture for... Actually, it says Empire effects. So does that mean Unity plus 10% for the entire galaxy? Because if so, yeah, you know what? I'm dumb. Ministry of Culture. Excellent plans will be sent to storage. Good, good, good. Simply ask your builders to erect on any planet you wish. I'm guessing that's a one-off. Yeah, we'll grab you. Grab you. Lovely. So hang on, where do we want to build that? Because we want to build, we definitely want to build that. We can't build it on Rome, we literally have no space. You need to be... Why is nobody working the power plant? Somebody go and work the power plant. The farm is not important. Oh, Pompeii! Pompeii could have a Ministry of Culture. That'd be nice.
Oh, you should put the Ministry of Culture on our house because the real do we have a planet our house in this?
Yeah, we do. We do have our house in the middle of our street. Yes, right. Yes, we do.
Because the real our house is apparently the capital of culture for 2017 in real life. Mm-hmm. So that's where culture should obviously go.
Oh, isn't that the modern city of Aarhus?
Yeah.
Ah, okay, that's cool. And then, yeah, nice cup of tea is not got much going on there. Peasants Twerp can't have it, obviously. Tiberius is busy producing the Legions of Doom. Yeah, I'd say, our house. The problem is our house has got a really big queue in it already. It's kind of busy. I'm going to put it on Pompeii, where the duck people, because I think the duck people, they're gentle, noble, pacifist souls. They strike me as artistic. They're intelligent, noble, peaceful souls. We're going to put it right next to the capital. It's going to be right next to the capital. We're going to build it right here. How much does this even cost? It's probably flipping tons, isn't it? Power plant. Oh, it produces 6 Unity by itself. That's really cool. Yeah, also apparently it's free. Well, I guess I have already paid 1,000, so you know what? Empire modifier. Empire modifier. Monthly Unity plus 10%. Wow. Wow, that's really cool. Right, we're going to get that in production right now. And yeah, the Admiral died. Good, we've replaced him with a mushroom. Legio 1 has been repaired. Rome's surface queue is done. Nice. That's really cool. The fact that we've actually got that. I'm glad we're friends with those guys. Those guys are really, really cool. Actually, you know what? We should probably go through our contacts. That's how are we doing in terms of, like, say, a festival across the world? We're 110%. I want to have a... I could have a festival across our world if I wanted to. It would even be not that expensive. What is that actually worth? For 60 months, happiness plus 15%, growth speed plus 10%. And it's not that expensive, to be perfectly honest. Screw it, I'll just take it for the growth speed. Yeah, it's a deal. We'll have a festival across all of our worlds, and someone else has died. It was the governor of Skitaki. Apparently they had a governor. Who bloody knew? Right, you know what? I should, like the chat was saying, also provide to my sectors governors, because I've got loads of spare leader capacities right now and loads of spare influence. So governors for resilient, you're just... Ooh, army veteran. Army build speed plus 10%. Ooh, hang on. If you're available as an option... Hang on. Army build speed, garrison health, army build speed, army cost minus 10%. Right, hang on. No, over to Tiberius. Tiberius, you are change, recruit. Please tell me the same goes about it. Yes. Okay. Over on Tiberius, I've just brought in, yes, a very nice army trainer to train the legions of Tabby. Beautiful. This is perfect. Planets and sectors, yep. So now we should have a spare leader floating around anyway. So you can just go and manage that sector. We'll just get a new leader in for you. A nice, young, eager leader. Absolutely, is absolutely fine. Then leader lifespan plus 10%. Yeah, you know what? You're super cheap. Go, in you pop. Well, that will just kind of provide just a little bit of benefit. And one more. Leader experience gain plus 15%. Oh, one of you. Wow, you guys got promoted fast. I didn't even realize I'd given you rights yet. I thought I'd kind of forgotten to do it. But yeah, you know what? As you're there, in you pop. You go and... Oh, yeah. The crappy sector no one cares about. Cragil, you go and manage that because no one wants that. Also, if I wanted to, I could drain... Oh! I could flipping... The Skyrim sector is just sitting on 5,000 minerals and 4,000 energy. So I can just drain that if I wanted to. You're sitting on a tiny bit of minerals and not much in the way of energy. You are sitting on... You know, I'm just going to drain... For 100... Given I'm, like, gaining influence that fast, I'm just going to drain that. Let's just get the flipping stuff. Yeah. There we are. Just take all that damn money and stuff. Lovely. Every flipping time. Pesantwerp, do you have a spaceport? Yeah, yes you do, but it could do with some upgrades. Spend all the money, life is good, diddly diddly dee. Have we still got is the mushroom colony ship done yet? Yeah, we've taken care of you, right. So, Tiberius, soon the Legions of Doom will be ready to be trained. The Legions of Doom, the Legions of Tabby. She's got sharp claws. You know this.
I do know this.
When she takes a dislike to you, you know it.
Well, first of all, she doesn't take a dislike to either of us. She's just protective of her own personal space.
Yes, but her own personal space just also includes the bit where just seconds before she was asking to be stroked. Then she decided, screw you, I dislike your hand.
She is a cat.
She is a cat.
That is how they work.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now how long until we can integrate them needs to be... Actually, yeah, we'll be able to start integrating them pretty much the exact same time I become president. And the moment I become president, I get the Federation fleet back. And then, yeah, we can actually go take it. Oh, how'd the vote go, by the way, for horror?
Yeah, so we're attacking the automated dreadnought.
Automated dreadnought, fine.
Yeah.
That I'm actually pretty happy with.
And
because
also you're renaming Peasantville to Peasantwerp.
Peasantwerp in Medieval 2.
In Medieval 2, yeah.
Okay, duly noted. That will happen at some point very soon then. Because in all fairness, like, this world, I mean, it's sitting on 2 worlds we haven't scanned yet, so there might actually be some really good stuff in some of those. I might just actually... I'm just going to disband that science ship I inherited from these guys, because I've got so many science ships I'm not using. I'm just going to get rid of them.
Oh, hey, you know what you could do with your science ships that you're not using?
Probably something.
Mm-hmm.
Probably something. I've got 3 worlds.
I'm trying.
I've got 3 worlds. All right, 3 worlds that are being scanned. Okay, it's fine. I think maybe we should just go and finish off the Inari Slayers at some point. I just went and said hello to them. The mind boggles at the rationalizations you must make for the evolution and continued existence of the Brutii race. They're so pathetically weak, but they're just kind of they're just sitting down there talking shit. Is there any point to taking them over? They are sitting over here on Wellage down here. Wettage, which is like worth 15 minerals, which is all right. They've got this world down here, which would be a nice bug world. Would be a nice bug world, potentially. We could just go and take them out just for that sake. I think they've literally got 1 planet at this point. I think they are literally 1 planet. And who's actually... This system is technically... Actually, that's technically in the space of our vassal. You're our vassal. So if we integrate these guys, then we can actually just go and give the bugs. We could finally do something with that colony ship. Now, that colony ship we've been sitting on for bloody ages. We finally do something with it. We've got Physics Lab 4 or Barrier Point Defense. Point Defense is useful if we happen to be going against nuclear armed people. Curator, Archaeological Kit, Curator stuff. Interesting. I mean, I'm guessing I'm getting this stuff with him because he is a curator, so therefore it's locked to him. So while he's alive, as it's presumably going to be quite quick to do. Actually, I want subspace sensors. I think I've already got... I've already got the subspace sensors. That's going to be done in 5 months. So in 5 months, I can actually improve I can significantly improve the range of our ship sensors, because I can just actually upgrade those, and I must remember to do that. Claire, don't let me forget that, like you make me forget everything else.
Wait, I'm sorry, what am I not letting you forget?
Whatever I just said, I can't remember.
I mean...
You don't have to tell sensors. Me the sensors. Don't forget the sensors, Claire. Don't forget the sensors.
The sensors?
Yeah, the sensors.
Right,
we need to upgrade the fleet and the sensors. And
you need to upgrade the fleet. Oh, okay. Well, it's alright. It's not like the chat told you to do that like 5 times.
Let's just build... I'm just going to build a few battleships. Let's just get some battleships going on here. Screw it. I like battleships. Oh, that does remind me. Yeah, I do need to do some fleet improvements anyway, because I need to improve the bomber wings, and I need to improve the sensors. So, as soon as that next sensor upgrade is done, which will be done in like 3 bloody months, then I will probably, and all the fleet has actually converged, I will do all of that, which will be really, really nice. So, actually, we'll just get Aurora Borealis just spawning some flipping destroyers as well. Let's get that in there, lovely. Yeah, then we can make some really nice improvements to the fleet, and we can get the fleet moving on its way. And we've got, we've got a note from the people we're supporting on Patreon. So, esteemed Vatinius Shivagi Gauda, decade ago the Pax Romana pledged to support the artisan troop, and so you have. The time of your patronage is coming to an end. We would be remiss of us not to ask, would you care to renew your subscription to the finest arts and crafts in the galaxy? They're good. They've got a really good customer retention management program going on. Go on then. Why not? Absolutely why not? I mean, monthly Unity plus 15%. I'm willing to pay just for that. Quite frankly, I'm willing to pay just for that. As we're like swimming in money, I probably should get like one of these guys going along too. Can you aid us in our research? Have we actually... we've prepared to offer you limited access to our extensive database for 10 years. Yeah, I think that... I'm surprised actually they didn't bug us to renew that, because I'm actually perfectly happy to pay for that as well. 4,000 energy credits for...
Maybe they're just not as good as at Patreon retention.
That's true. If they'd come and bugged me about that, I would have said, yeah, take another 4,000 energy to boost my research every time. And ongoing research. Oh, someone's died. Who died? Which scientist was it? It was... Oh, it was the mushroom! Oh, Claire.
Wait, who died?
The mushroom scientist.
Okay.
The mushroom scientist died.
You can replace...
Yeah,
you
of
can
course.
have loads of extra mushroom scientists.
Yeah, I can, but it's sad. That was the first ever non-human leader in the Empire, and now look at us. Now we've got a weird bull creature called the Mentat for no well-explained reason. Now we've got more
Don't be rude to our guests, John.
We've got the woman whose twin died ages ago. We've got a mushroom commanding the fleet. Legio 1 is commanded by a mushroom right now.
And also, yeah, you've got...
Yeah, we've got...
no, it was a Mentat, the one that...
yeah, the Mentat, that's the bull...
Yeah,
that's the bull creature, yeah.
I just completely blanked on that you had already mentioned it.
But that's fine, we've already got...
It's a very pretty looking map now.
And,
ooh!
Subject integration. The Infinite Pond is integrating these bastards.
Alright.
The borders are going to jump like crazy. I think the Infinite Pond have like more benefits to border growth. So when that finishes in a couple of years' time, the borders for the Infinite Pond are going to be crazy big, and they're going to inherit the entire fleet. Now, we've probably got more...
But we are in an alliance with them, so...
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. And
they inherit the entire fleet, and then when we become president of the Federation again, we get that, right?
No, but their fleet size impacts how big the Federation fleet can theoretically be. So there are benefits, yes.
Someone on chat is saying that if you look at the curators, you can get a 25% damage boost to when you take the Dreadnought on.
How's that?
I don't know. I'm relaying it to you. If you ask the curators about the mysteries of the universe, then that should help.
Okay, ask the curators. Ask the ones that actually already like me about the mysteries of the universe, right? So, okay, this is interesting. So yeah, tell us about... We're going into the automated dreadnought, aren't we?
Yeah,
So, a sad story. Its masters have been dead for millions of years. This massive warship continues to stand vigil over the broken rubble of their empire. Okay, and what is it actually? One of several flagships belonging to an unusually powerful insular empire that flourished in a small region of our galaxy some 7 million years ago. Okay, brought to a sudden violent end at the hands of its neighbours in a series of destructive wars. And the dreadnought you've encountered is the last of its kind. So how do we defeat it? For 5,000 energy they want. Blimey. Okay, but for that I will get Dreadnought Dazzler, giving me the following effect: damage to automated Dreadnought plus 25%. And how would our current fleet fare against it in battle? I suppose you might actually stand a chance if you combined your entire fleet. It would not be an easy victory, mind. One at least within the realm of possibility. I don't want to spend 5,000 energy, and I think with the Federation fleet at our back, we don't need that damage boost. I think we'll be fine. And you're willing to pay me a giant pile of something for Engos. Claire's sighing.
Just famous last words.
We'll be fine. Infinite Pond integrating. That's really impressive. The Infinite Pond is integrating those guys. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. The Infinite Pond is doing that. Oh. So, let's get the... that science thing that we actually just saw a minute ago. That's actually done, isn't it? So you're heading up there. Second fleet is just heading around that way. First fleet is that way. There we are. Legio 1 is already here. Let's just merge the fleets that are already at Vesta. The science, yeah, we're done with one of the sensors. I don't want to wait 2 years for the next set. So you guys just merge and merge and merge and merge and just keep on merging, guys. Come on. There we go. So that's the entire fleet now. Yep. So that fleet is merged. Now what I want to do at this point then is head into the ship designer. So, the Corvette, what we've unlocked there is, yeah, the 4th rank of this, and 3rd rank of ship-mounted subspace sensors. Lovely. And we've also got, we've technically got more powerful shields as well. We don't actually have more powerful engines yet. Or, sorry, we don't have much more, yeah, powerful in the way of... That's going to be okay. I'm going to move that over to... I'm going to move hyper shields down onto small, and we're going to have to move the cold fusion reactor onto medium. And that just about works. Yeah, that's fine. Doesn't have much in the way of shielding, but it'll do. And the... Ooh. The Star Nation formerly known as the Yalan Consciousness has been destroyed by its enemies.
Okay.
I don't know who they were or where they were, but they're dead now. So that's good. So that's unfortunate. Right, so that's fine for the Corvettes. I'd rather have them with just a bit of shielding and just basically have them hit hard. I don't need them to be particularly well defended. The Destroyers, same basic deal. I'd rather just basically give them the... Yeah, I'll just give them the ship-mounted thing. Get the thrusters up. We've already got them at the max of that for the time being. Energy is actually not a huge problem there. To be honest, I can slightly increase the armor quality there just for additional cost, no additional power draw. Let's go for... Shields is currently at 90, and then we're going to have to just throw an extra one of them on. So Shields has gone from 90 to 105. That's fine. Save the War Pig design. Right, over to the Cruiser, which in all fairness I never build, but I can now actually improve slightly, because... Oh no, I haven't got the upgraded point defense drone yet, but I do have the improved bomber wing. So we'll get you absolutely there. Up you to 4, up to 3... And then this guy I can... Yeah, I need to invest in some improved bits and pieces. I'm going to sacrifice some... That's large and large. And I could go up to hyper shields and hyper shields. There we are, yeah. If we increase that to hyper shields, they were up to 840 shield points. That's good enough for the Onager, which is fine. And finally, of course, the battleship itself, which also needs those upgrades. They're already on all of that. And yeah, I can probably now, thanks to the improved armor, get them up to the 85 cap. Yeah, I can get them up to the 85 cap pretty easily, which is nice. In fact, I can probably... 85 is the cap, so there's not much point doing more than that. I can probably give them some actual shielding, which would be nice. Let's get them some actually shielding, because at this point, they're not getting any benefit from some of that armor. So if we can just get that there... That gets them 420 shields, which is nice, but that's too expensive. There need to be in a... There literally isn't a medium slot on this thing. Blimey. In that case, I'll need to slightly power down the shields. 10. That's just going to level 3 shields. In all fairness, like, they don't need much in the way of... I'd rather give them the 180 points of shielding. That's fine. It's not perfect, but it'll do. And also, I'm going to need more power yet anyway, because I haven't upgraded the flipping weapons. Yeah, the improved bomber wing. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, they just need more power. Alright, we're just going to have to say screw the shielding, quite frankly. We just need to give them as much power as possible. That's up to 80. That's annoying. And also, that shouldn't be... We don't need shield capacitors, because literally they have no shields to regenerate, and they won't. So I'm just going to give them... I think you can double up Afterburner. No, yes, you can. That's fine. So we may as well... If I just take that off and just shove a little bit more armor on them, is that going to work? Yeah, just. That's 86%. So there's 1% wasted in there, but it's fine. And we're up to everything we need there. Lovely. Yep, I'm pretty happy with that, all things considered. Right, get rid of that, get rid of that, get time ticking away. You, time for you to be improved. Upgrade the fleet for 2,600 minerals. Do it. Get it done. So, Rome is also producing more ships, which is good. I'm just going to cancel those. I can't remember whether they... I assume when they get born, they do have the right upgrades, but just in case they don't, I think they do. We're just going to have a load of new battleships entering the fleet right now. So, non-aggression pact, the Irish sovereignty with whoever you guys were. Defensive thing. Now, let's just quickly nip out into the Empire and see if there's any sign of... I'm trying to remember... I don't even remember seeing those guys. Does anyone look like they've grown massively recently? Because if someone's grown massively, they might have eaten that Yalon consciousness. But I don't remember. I don't think I'm seeing anything here I didn't remember in the first place. Also, you guys have closed the borders to us. Oh dear. Well, that's fine. We'll close the borders to you too, whatever. You were always kind of dicks. So, was at war. Yep, fine. They still hate us. Not too surprising, really. We might need to go to war with them again. Oh! It was the hive mind, Claire.
Uh-huh.
It was the hive mind. They're gone.
They're gone.
That would be why it was the Yalon consciousness, of course.
Ah, yes, of course, consciousness.
But
Ooh.
I suspect all these worlds that they've taken over are therefore going to be, like, if we just go and have a look-see at them.
Did you just do ship upgrades and then not save them and then move away from them?
I don't think so. Hang on, let me just double...
The chat says you did. They are probably... On the balance of probability...
No, that was saved, that was saved, that was saved, that was saved. Those are... That is saved.
I mean, on the balance of probability...
No, the chat was wrong. That was done. That was correct. You can literally see that was done. So, as far as I can tell, like, very likely, yeah, let's go over here and have a look at this world. I suspect this world here is, if we go down and look at the surface, yeah, it's going to be the same thing we saw last time. These guys are dying off, and they're going to die off completely. In 4 years' time, I suspect this whole area is just going to cease to exist. Because remember, that's already happened once before. They took over, they already won a big war against the hive mind, and then straight after, that happened. So I suspect that the same thing's going to happen here. But if that does happen, that's going to potentially leave a whole load of planets suddenly up for grabs.
You stopped the updates at the spaceport. You cancelled the upgrades of the fleet in the space station queue.
Did I?
Well, that's what they're saying.
Ah, possibly.
I mean, I don't know. On the balance of probability, if the chat says to me, John cancelled the thing and didn't notice it...
Legio 1...
I do kind of trust them, except for that one time where they pretended the world was ending.
Yeah. Legio, that one time they pretended the world was ending, yeah. Alright, we'll get rid of that. Alright, now we'll just put some extra battleships on the end. Yeah, fine. So we'll just, after that battleship being done train, that will then be done. Lovely. And then...
I'm endlessly entertained by how exasperated the chat gets with you.
That was an easy mistake to make. Okay, in 4 years we need to watch out because this whole area is going to cease to exist. And that's then suddenly expansion central. Alright, there's huge expansion opportunities to be had round here. Okay, so we need to watch out for that. In fact, in preparation for that, we need to look down here for which planets are ready to potentially be put into sectors. Because Aurora Borealis arguably is. Aurora Borealis might be ready to go and join. In fact, actually, I think it is. Aurora Borealis is like pretty much ready right now to go in. I think we can just merge them in. Even though there's no hyperlink here, I suspect I can. So let's just that's Lepkus Magna, isn't it? Let's just manage Lepkus Magna, and yeah, look at that. Even though there's literally no link there, because they're next to each other, I'm allowed to put it anyway. So Aurora Borealis gets added in. Lovely. So that now we've got rid of them. We're down to 6 out of 7. Pesant Twerp needs to be moved over. Oh, there was a we will hang on, close this. We actually have a ship just waiting, don't we? A colony ship, in John's Heart. Yes, we do. So speaking of which, over in John's Heart, very, very close. This is going to be the cheapest colonization I've ever done. So John's Heart 3 needs to be, hang on, colonized planet for 30 influence. And we're going to put it down here. Spot on. And this is going to be called Jaffa Cake.
Yay!
The good planet Jaffa Cake, basically just a freebie. That's basically just a freebie. So that's now going over there. That's just a new mushroom planet. Lovely.
Hey John, we have 2 new pieces of fan art.
New pieces of fan art.
There's new fan art.
Welcome to Peasant Twerp. Population set to few.
And then we have another one that's about you hanging out in the Roman throne room playing Jaffa Clicker.
That guy's producing a lot of fan art.
That's actually a lady.
Sorry, that lady is producing a lot of fan art. We will probably pick the best couple of hers to add into the VOD. Excellent.
Oh yeah, that was actually 2 different people, one of which is... Anyway,
oh, was it? Oh, they look quite... Oh, sorry, those are quite similar. Sorry, I thought the art style looked quite similar. I thought that was the same person. My mistake. Now, what have we got down here? I just want to see if there's... I'm just desperately looking for any planet where we could send... Yeah, I do feel like potentially we should just basically go and finish off the Inari Slayers. Just for the sake of clearing out... Actually, no, we could just clear out this bit of the world too. And very soon... Hang on, how long is it? It was the end of this decade. We can't integrate these guys until the end of this decade, can we? No, it's 2307 we can integrate these guys. These guys as well, if we wanted to integrate you, that's 2307 as well. I think we should just go and clear out the Inari Slayers. To be perfectly honest, I think we should just go and clear them out, then immediately vassalize them and just add them into the thing. The First Legion is currently being upgraded and will take a little bit of time to do because I'm doing some fairly major upgrades to those guys. We've got unemployed pops. We've got, ooh, as it turns out, that I didn't think you guys were a snow preference. The people from the Compine of Dangle have moved en masse over to Nice Cup of Tea, and I didn't think that was actually within their environment thing. I thought they were like savannah people, not snow people. I genuinely had no idea. Also, apparently they're thrilled. They're happy. They are just so thrilled. They're so happy. Right, well, let's give them some stuff, I guess. Mining network for you. You can have yourself... Oh, is something going on in the chat?
No. I'm just have too many tabs open. My computer is struggling a little bit. Because I'm trying to keep track of all the fan art and people have made so
why is no one
cool
working
stuff.
in the Ministry of Culture? Work in the Ministry of Culture, you lunatics. There we go. It's worth flipping 9. 9. Marvellous. And Admiral... Oh, blimey. My mushroom is called Admiral Seleucian Dolphoom. He is the fanciest. I hope he's like wearing a jaunty hat. A man called Dolphoom deserves to be wearing a fancy hat. Beautiful. So he's learnt to carefully nurse his supplies and picked up the... Yeah, he's logistics expert. That's beautiful. So, 9 influence off that. That is extremely good news. You, in a moment, can have yourself a basic science lab for when you're done growing. Tiberius. Tiberius, the Legions of Doom are ready. We are ready to operate the Legions of Doom. Send our finest mushroom scientists to assist. Send them. We're going to build a new army right here. Right now. We're going to build a brand new army.
Are those mushrooms with cat DNA? Or cats with mushroom DNA?
It's a little bit of both. It all gets a little bit kind of a bit confusing. So, a clone army. A clone army, yeah, which is going to be a clone army of the Zikmox. And indeed, no, you can no longer clone robots. They have patched that out. So we are going to clone the Legion of Tabby Doom, where we are going to cross Tabby with a mushroom and create the greatest fighting force the world has ever known. And it's actually pretty cheap to do, to be honest. She's a cheap data, Tabby.
Oi!
We can literally produce them in 20 seconds. We're just growing her in vats. We're just growing tabbies in vats. I'm going to keep producing. How many of these do I want? I'm just going to produce... Yeah, you know what? Let's get 10 giant armies of tabby. That's fine. So those are just showing up super bloody quickly, which is marvellous. We'll also train a general to be... Oh, yes. First clone army. The legions of tabby are ready. The tabby mushrooms shall soon spread across the galaxy. There's no way this can go wrong.
I'm sure there are many ways in which this can go wrong.
Crossing a slightly terrified, traumatized rescue cat with a mushroom and then using that to train an army cannot go wrong. Also, hello. What's you? Hello over there. We found a new thing.
Ooh, what's this? Ooh, that looks cool.
That is a Wraith. And it's disappeared. It disappeared off sensors. It was...
Is this like a kind of like weird...
Giant, terrifying space squid.
Yeah.
By the looks of it, yeah. Newest... the Patreon people are here. Apparently, they're actually doing very, very nicely indeed. So, but they've... the reason they're excited is because there's a new bit of technology that would be... that can transmit smells to people, and they'd like to buy the smell machine. And they'd like me to increase my Patreon.
I mean, that does sound like a really, really, really bad idea.
Well, it's basically just it's another free swap of 500 minerals for 50 influence, so
yeah.
Every flipping time. Yet we joyously accept your donation and promise we will use it in the most creative endeavours, like buying a machine that lets us smell Nutella whenever we want to.
I mean, if what it does is Nutella, then yes.
Well, presumably it can. I'd like to assume it can do everything.
Yeah, but Nutella is, I mean, you know. Nutella is the best, like, use of this, obviously.
Legio 1 has been fully upgraded. Marvellous. And the Enclave is in a frisky mood. What have you been smelling? What have you been smelling, you bastards? The creation of the Centerless Rift. It's caused many artists to change their primary focus to creating new experiences for... Oh! So far, the most noteworthy thing to come out of this endeavour is an orchestral piece conveyed via scent. Our work conveys and any donations will be gladly accepted. Another 500 minerals for another 50 influence? Yeah! Just keep offering me that. That, like, literally I will do that every time because influence is a rarer, more hard to get thing than minerals. Like, influence is like one of the hardest things to actually, like, force your way up, but it's a really, really useful thing to have. The planet Jaffa Cake is going nicely. Pesant Twerp is just a mess of a planet. What a mess of a planet. You work on that monument. Upgrade this. That's already been upgraded. Bloody hell. People are just piling onto this world, but... yeah, this is just Peasant Twerp is just a horrendous, horrendous mess of a planet. Engineering facilities, go. Upgrade, more engineering facilities. Yay. Also, more engineering facilities. Yeah, apparently it's just going to be the engineering world. Marvellous. Right. The Rotor Interplanetary Authority is actually going very nicely. Those guys are just kind of slowly, gently expanding. It's very, very good indeed. And soon we'll be able to... And messages coming in. Hello there. Star charts for star charts every time. And now we just have to wait until... Hang on, when did we say these guys were going to die off? We thought these guys were going to die off in about 2304, didn't we? Yeah, 2304 come September. So that's when those guys are going to die. So just keep on ticking by here. These guys are going to be integrated by about 2303. So I'm kind of interested in when that happens, because then the infinite pond will get way, way larger. And the fleet will just go crazy as well. Right, let's actually also just get ourselves... That's now growing up. Pompeii just basically needs... We could do with some cruisers, actually. I might upgrade Pompeii so it can handle cruiser production. Synchronized defenses, Fleet Academy, don't need any of that. Our house... Yeah, let's just get some... I kind of want to produce my own cruisers as well. So let's just get spaceports going on up to level 4 across the Empire if need be. That's... Ooh! Nice cup of tea is up to level 6 already. It doesn't even have a solar panel network. Excellent. So let's just have some various things over there. Marvellous. That was surprising. You can also have a solar panel network, beautiful, and Corvette assembly yards. Everyone should have Corvette and destroyer assembly yards, to be honest. Jaffa Cake's nearly down on the ground. Energy situation's well under control. Rome's training battleships. All those spaceports are just growing themselves first. Then we'll just get some cruisers into production.
Oh wow, there's so much fan art this time around. That is amazing.
Keep spamming the chat with it. I love it. I love it.
Someone made a fan art of the clone Tabby Legion of Doom. It is slightly terrifying.
Oh, that's amazing. Tweet that as well.
I mean, that is like really, really beautifully done.
Retweet that, get it in the subreddit, whatever, just and get it in the chat. Naval capacity plus 10%. Oh god, I can't fill up my navy. Ship upgrade cost minus 15%. Share the burden, artificial moral codes, Biolab 2, sinkholes. Let's just go for Biolab 2. I feel like we could do with that.
And someone did us a nice banner that's like Stellaris plus some Total War people on it.
Oh, that's cute, and that's
really cool.
Wait, that's on the... I think that's from Sky. Is that guy from Sky? I think that guy's from Skyrim on the left. It looks like the Skyrim art style.
Oh yeah.
I think that's from the face. It's kind of got a bit of. It's got Bethesda face. So yeah, I kind of feel like it's Bethesda facey. Jaffa Cake is down. The great planet Jaffa Cake is down. Very important. Right, let's get some energy coming in, as energy is right now just the rarer one. This will be absolutely fine. In fact, actually, we could actually go for early, like visitor center, to see if we can like attract people to this planet more easily. Frontier Clinic's a good thing to potentially invest in. That produces 2 sociology. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to go for it. I'm just going to see how this works. We're going to go for visitor center is power. Let's just get a visitor center down. Let's get a visitor center down like right now, just to see like what it does. So we're going to get you down, and you are going to man that when it happens. And we're going to see if that like has a positive impact on growing Jaffa Cake if it happens really quickly. And scientist Longale has died. That was someone in the Archimedes. The Archimedes is located in... go to where that is. Hang on, where are you? You were the person who was helping out the assist with Pompeii. Recruit a new scientist who's potentially good at assist.
Apparently on the fan art it was Brutii Benor.
Brutii? Oh, it was Benor! I can't remember what Benor looks like because I've always got his helmet on.
Why don't you want to look at his beautiful face, John?
I'm sure
Hasn't he saved you enough time?
one of these days I will make Ben or my wife. I will make Ben or my wife.
I think the chat already assumes that Benor is your wife.
Oh dear, the flipping envelope people have just basically started just yelling at me. Bloody hell, about the dustbin of history and how I belong in it. Despite the fact that their fleet size is inferior. So, and also we just desperately need some more flipping. Oh bloody hell, we just need to start spamming ships. Everyone just start flipping spamming ships. Apparently we need, it needs to be level 5 in order to get flipping cruisers out.
The chat wants to know when the stream will end, and the answer to that is obviously 25 minutes ago.
27 minutes ago, actually.
Right.
Nine or so.
Maybe we should start winding down. Because we did say that today we'd have a shorter one, because there was quite a lot, yeah.
We've had a busy week, Dan. We've had a very busy week.
We did the anniversary video the other day, and that was a long one.
Yeah, that was 6 hours just the recording, never mind the rest of it. So, as soon as we're done doing all of the upgrades, then, yeah, basically I'm going to start spamming flipping ships out of all my ports, just to get us up to fleet capacity, and then we're going after the, we're going to go after the automated dreadnought. And then, yeah, then actually that'll leave us in, there'll be some interesting stuff. We won't get to do everything I've just kind of mentioned, because watching the integration of the Infinite Pond will probably happen, imminently, in fact. But the integration of, say, the Combine of Dangle, and potentially the war against the Inari Slayers, integrating these guys, because yeah, actually, we will actually very soon have a massive empire that expands to cover the Inari Slayers, and also, as soon as we get these guys in the empire, we'll actually reunify the empire into one. And if we get rid of the Inari Slayers and get rid of these guys, we'll actually be in really good shape. So on the diplomatic map right now, like, our Federation is covering probably about a third of the entire galaxy at the moment, which is really, really damn cool. Jaffa Cake's finished its construction queue down on the planet. That's this thing, but that thing's not currently doing anything.
Ooh, there's another poem. There's another poem from the chat.
Claire, give us a dramatic reading of the new poem from the chat.
Tabby is love. Vitidius is life. You better flipping make Benna your wife.
That's
quite good.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful right there. That's just a beautiful, beautiful thing right there. That's truly, I am moved to tears of happiness. Obviously the good kind, and the regime of the Kersar Toralists have become pacifist. Who are the regime of the Kersar Toralists? Don't know. They're out there somewhere. Definitely. We just don't know exactly where. The regime of the... Oh, hang on. Also, one of my... There's a... Oh. Way over here. This Spectre thing just seems to be coming towards me. Like, it just seems to be basically just bumming around in space, going from system to system. And it just is basically... It's tracked down one of... It's just coming in my direction. Because we met it up here, and it just seems to be coming towards us. And it worries me. And also, apparently, I've just got a science vessel up here doing nothing. Maybe what I should do is I could bring it up to one of my planets and actually have it kind of help with research. By actually going up to the planet and just kind of assisting by doing assist research. Claire, why didn't you tell me to do that earlier? Let's just assist research. That'd be a much better thing for it to do. You should just go and do that.
Chat.
This is what she needs.
I can't even.
This is what she needs to live with every single day. This is just what Claire lives with. Right. Oh, the armies of Tiberius are ready, by the way. The armies of Tiberius, the Legion of Tabby.
Roses are red, violets in bloom. Tabby has become a horrible mushroom.
Oh. Right, let's just give them some attachments. Should Tabby be given neo-concrete fortifications in order to help keep her alive?
Yes!
Or hunter-killer drone swarms to make her do more damage?
Why not both, John? Why not both?
Okay, she can have it would be half and half then. That she can have half and half. Boom. So these three can have hunter drone swarms. I'd like to think, like, she goes down on her belly and then plays with it. She plays with it like it's a toy. Oh, it's a little hunter-seeker drone swarm. Yes, yes, the armies of Tabby will soon attack. They shall go down onto the planet and then roll over and pretend they're super cute, wanting to tickle their tummy. But then the people who live on the planet go and tickle their tummy, yeah. Then out come the claws and also the mushrooms, because God only knows what madness we've created here. Oh God, Claire!
I warned you. I warned you. Away
Claire, science has gone too far.
What did you do?
We've crossed a cat and a mushroom. I'm going to speak to the creators about this Wraith thing. Tell us about the mysteries of the universe. Can you tell us about the... No. I can't ask them about the Wraith. Which is interesting. Or is it the Ether Drake? Is that what it... No, it's not the Ether Drake, is it? The Last Dragon? No, because the Ether Drake is the... It's the dragons. That's not it. That's a squiddy thing. I'm not sure what it is. Okay, that's weird. There's just a thing there. Right, is Rome's construction queue done? Almost. At the spaceport.
Someone says that the chat treats you like you treat Benor.
Oh.
John, what are you doing? Where did you go, John? I think that's quite realistic.
Hmm. Okay, let's just get ludicrous amounts of stuff going on in here. More ludicrous amount of ships coming. Let's just get some cruisers coming in and everything. Lovely. Spaceport of Rome's finished its queue, not for much longer. Ooh. Okay. I think that these guys just have chosen to give me money. We wish to make an arrangement to show the Inari sovereignty the loyalty and generosity it deserves.
And that's without you even sending them, like, weird Patreon messages.
I agree. It's these guys, actually. Oh, you're a tributary, apparently. I'm just going to demand your vassalization. You're welcome aboard now. So Overseer Crotyug she'll decide whether that's a good idea. So I've just vassalized these guys as well. And they've decided to accept that. Good. So they're now a vassal. So, okay, both of these guys are now my vassals. And these guys, the Inari Slayers, have one outpost and the system. So I should probably just basically absorb this entire bit of the galaxy. Like, is there anything good in it at all? Like, it's okay. That's worth having. The Planet of the Bugs is worth taking, to be honest. Because that's finally where we could do something with the Bug Planet. So we could finally take that bit of the galaxy. That'd be nice and simple and quick to do. Research complete. Tachyon sensors, always welcome. Physics lab. Quantum destabilizer, always good. Self-aware colony ships, can't be bothered with that. Gamma lasers, yeah, focus on lasers, get lasers done. Oh, only 19 months. I like this guy we've purchased. And what's going on here? Wait, what? The construction ship has been... Oh! Ah! Okay, that has fallen. It's because something's changed possession. That this guy managed to push his empire out far enough that is no longer a concern of ours. Speaking of which, we should check what else needs to be constructed in this part of the world. So we've now got this guy up here. That construction ship needs to build. You can come over here and build. Have you still not built that over there? What are you doing? There's another construction ship over here. That's... Why are you not doing anything? I swear I asked you to go and do more stuff, but alright, fine. Come over here and build a mining station, and then another mining station. And you, who is right... You're right there, aren't you? It's the one that's right... No, not you. You? Yes, you. Come over here and build... Can't build a mining station. I can literally see this. Maybe you're already building that. Right, come over here and then... No, you. Come over here and build a resource station. Thank you. That will do. But yeah, as soon as our new fleet starts piling in, and now we're just basically producing cruisers en masse, I think we'll probably have enough firepower to take on the automated dreadnought. On our own, in fact, I'd say. With 26,000 on our own, we don't need to wait for another 4 or 5 years for us to become president again. And yeah, I see that you've cancelled your orders because that fell out. But that's fine. We're going to vassalize these guys in the not-too-distant future. So it's fine. So that Tiberius is... Tiberius. And its secret military academy and cloning facility. I like the fact that we've done that. We have created the armies of Tabby. That was a really good drawing, by the way. In fact, the person who did the drawing of Tabby and the mushroom, did you spam that in the chat?
Yeah, I did.
Thank you. The person who did that was really good. You are a damn good artist. I like that. Right, Tiberius, that's growing really nicely. How's Jaffa Cake doing? You're still growing. That's going to be a slow world. Slow world. Ship hull points plus 5%. Nice. Space torpedoes. Ooh, space torpedoes are cool. Space torpedoes are very, very cool. But I think we're okay without them for the time being. Let's get the armor up, I'd say. Let's just keep investing in that armor. That's going to take less than 2 years. And then you are still... Okay, yeah, you're just going over...
you should, like, look at the mysteries of the universe and then scroll down, because the chat is saying that you missed something when you were told about the mysteries of the universe.
Okay, let's speak to the guys we actually like. Tell us about the mysteries of the universe. Ah! I didn't realise there was a scroll there. Yeah, fine.
This has happened to you several times in
yeah.
this playthrough.
Yeah, I don't know about the scroll. Yeah, I know. Spectral rays of disturbing creatures. They're creatures, if they're creatures at all, we consider them rare and extraordinarily efficient natural disasters. Okay, what about red ones? Because this one is red. Tell me about red ones. So, frequency of 450 Hertz, light synchronized with that of a Class M star. Their ability to avoid conventional weaponry is weakened in systems with red dwarfs. Interesting. So if I catch them in a red dwarf system, then we can potentially do a much better job against them. That's very interesting. Right. That is worth thinking about all of a sudden, isn't it? Okay, so if the Wraith comes in our direction, we hopefully will be able to nail it. And over in Tiberius, just produce a few more Corvettes. Corvettes are useful for their own purposes. Our house is just producing cruisers. They are just ticking along. Let's just get time moving again. Build queue up to that. Level 6, don't need that. Jaffa Cake World is just ticking along. Let's just upgrade your spaceport. Get us more capacity.
Oh, someone made a fan art of the planet Jaffa Cake.
Oh, the planet Jaffa Cake.
That's
adorable. Spam the hell out of that. Spam the hell out of the chat with that. I like the Jaffa Cake planet. That's really good. The regime of... Yeah, where is that regime of... Oh, it's you! It's the big blue guys of the regime of the Kessar Torres. You don't really have much to do with me, to be honest. Me and you just don't really have anything to do with each other. I'm actually kind of surprised that these guys haven't been integrated by the Infinite Ponjet. I would have thought that would have happened by now. So anyway, they've cancelled that for the time being. And then, yeah, after that, the Automated Dreadnought. That'll be cool to do the Automated Dreadnought. Tiberius has finished its queue, on the surface at least, down on the surface of Tiberius, things looking, yeah, solid enough. We're less dependent on robots than we used to be, so even if the AI crisis happens, like, Tiberius will not be lost. Tiberius is under control. Now we've got to, this is what I wanted to. So, in the domination area, Star-Lord. So, subject integration cooldown reduced by minus 50%. In addition, subject opinion is increased by plus 20%. And that will ultimately lead into, yeah, vassal acculturation, fleet levies, which is very, very useful indeed. Protection racket, tributaries give you an extra 10%. Governor skills, yeah, I'm going to go for Star-Lords. So, subject integration cooldown. We'll go for that right now. So does that immediately impact, like, how quickly we could integrate these guys, like, straight away? Could I... Yeah, I could integrate these guys right now, and I don't need to wait another, like, 4 or 5 years. So now I think it's down from, like, 10 years to 5, which is really good. So that will cost 355 influence, and... Look, just leave me alone. I donated to your Patreon really recently. You're trying to create scent-centered meat... Look, we already bought you the smell machine. What more do you want? It has brought us nothing but wasted time and unpleasant odours. In order to find our way back again, we'll need donations from our trusted patrons.
John, you should, like, hire that guy to do the
I should.
That guy is... The shamelessness is beautiful.
They asked, what did that smell machine cost me? Was it like 3,000 minerals? And basically they just said, it brought us nothing but wasted time. We need more money in order to get rid of it. Because the council won't come and pick it up because it's too big to leave on this pavement.
I mean, the thing is, like, A, we could easily have predicted that there would be some unpleasant odors coming from that. B, could you not just fix it so that it's nice things that you can smell?
Yeah, God only knows. Oh god, Rome, keep producing. Just keep producing stuff, Rome. Rome, you've got a, destroyer assembly yards and, so you just produce destroyers, because you can do that pretty quickly. Pompey, just keep on producing the Corvettes. And we got more amazing fan art. This is really cool fan art.
By the same person who made the first mushroom cat. Oh no, they said it's not fan art, it's something they found on Pinterest, but it's
still a mushroom cat.
It's still a mushroom cat, and it's bloody disturbing.
Oh no! Claire! One of the corporations we were training with was blown up by the Wraith. The Wraith actually apparently attacks the guys we've been trading with. Oh no! That's really sad. Do we have a...
I think the Cult of Claire broke the chat. Whoops. Sorry, chat.
We might have to go and deal with this bloody Spectre at some point before it, because it's been around here and it's just causing, I mean, it's nowhere near us. I'd like to, if it's heading southwards, it might eventually hit the, oh, for God's sakes, no. No, no, no. The Enclave is in disarray. We have nothing to offer at this time. We thank you for your patronage. We hope the situation improves. We demand a refund.
That's still how it works.
We can demand a refund. No, we hope the situation improves for plus 10 opinion, even though opinion's already capped. So opinion is already maxed with those guys. They should just leave us alone for a bit. It's fine. They just need to stop emailing me, please.
Wait, what did they say? That they can't take your money anymore?
No, they just said, we're not doing so hot, so we haven't produced anything. Please keep donating.
Oh, jeez.
If only they were producing, like, say, 2 things a day, then it would be a worthwhile donation for me. About 2 things a day, that would be really good value, I would say.
And like 3 things on certain days.
And 3 things on certain days.
Today.
Like 2 things and a live stream of them streaming themselves using the smell machine. Oh my god, new video of me using the smell machine. Hashtag gone sexual. Hashtag 11.
I don't know, I feel like the smell machine would be like a really good basis for a YouTube channel where every day you see
OMG! OMG! I let my dad use the smell machine. I let my boyfriend use the smell machine.
No, but you know, like, that's that channel that's just like a did she just...
don't worry, it's fine. It does that.
Alright. You know that channel that's basically just like a trash compactor and they compact loads of different things?
Yeah, the I can't remember, the pneumatic press channel. That's a great channel. I mean, it's been a bit quiet recently. I think they kind of ran out of things to crush.
Construction complete.
Yeah, so something like that, but with a smell machine. Or like random people react to smell machine.
Yep, makes sense to me. The fleet's up to flipping 30,000 strength at this point. We're just throwing resources into it as quickly as we can. I'm just desperately trying to keep up with the fleet cap rising and I can't. Oh god. Right, Biolab 1. Just keep upgrading, keep upgrading. We need more power. Actually, I'm just going to build power wherever I can. We just desperately need flipping electricity. Just build electricity wherever there's electricity. Power plants times 1,000,000. Yes.
Someone said, OMG, I let Benno use a smell machine. You'll never believe what happened.
Oh, we're receiving a new, oh, you're adorable! Little stop it! He just waved! Hello!
That little wave is like, you're being really insensitive right now.
We are not cute, we're terrible. I'm a serious businessman.
Yeah.
How dare you. I think what the game has done is because that last enclave was destroyed, it's generated a new enclave to replace it. So enclaves, you can't wipe out the enclave, so they can't be accidentally wiped out, is what I assume is happening there. Jaffa Cake is... Oh, the Jaffa Cake's growing so bloody slowly. And Peasant Twerp is God only knows what's happening on Peasant Twerp. It's a... You know, just everyone who can, just build more energy. We need more energy to support the fleet. So everyone just build power. Everyone power. Power, 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 power. Lovely. Power plant. And power plant. And power plants times 1,000,000. Everyone just keep producing that power.
That's nice. People are saying hug the starfish in the chat.
Aww.
Oh, there you go. They've just started sex the starfish.
Yeah, I knew it wouldn't last.
It was cute. It was cuter when it was just a hug, but whatever.
Oh dear. Now where are you? Ah yes, you need to be integrated. I think this is something we inherited from one of our vassals. This one ship. We should probably integrate it into the main fleet. To be honest, integrate that. Merging. There we are. It's been merged in. And we didn't even notice. Lovely. Oh good, I think we're finally at fleet capacity again. It's taken a long time. We're finally at fleet capacity. We've got one hell of a fleet here now.
Oh, look at that. That is really cool.
That is 8 battleships, 12 cruisers, 64 destroyers, and 134 corvettes. And more arriving. More arriving all the time. So I would say it is probably time for us to... Well, there's also just some alien vessels floating here we've never bothered dealing with. Somebody died. Anyone important? It is just on one of the ships which... go to that. Which one is that? That's just someone who's up here. That's fine. Yeah, the First Legion now basically needs to... I think we need to go and now take on the automated dreadnought over here. So, First Legion, commence your attack run over towards... Yeah, if you head over here towards...
Are we attacking the dreadnought now?
We're going for the dreadnought. Yeah, that's going to be the fast rate. We're just going to cut straight through. Apparently, we can just cut straight through the people we were at war with. Because we're technically at peace, we're basically like, we have enforced on them open borders. So they can't actually kick us out. Even if they want to, which they almost certainly do. So there we are, you are dead. We're losing energy credits. Because we've technically... This is why energy wasn't a problem. It's because we had our fleet in a system where we had, like, reduced fleet upkeep and stuff. Now we've actually moved the first fleet away from Vesta. The cost of it has jumped up like crazy. So that's a lot more expensive. It's a lot more expensive. For those of you who don't know, we actually have, if you can hear a fan in the background, slightly, it's because we are in, it's not really a heat wave in the UK, it's a bit cooler than it was yesterday, and it's clouded over a bit now, but we did absolutely have, at one point, yeah, quite a, it's been quite hot in Britain for this time of year. So Legio 1 is on the move. Shouldn't take too long over there, and then hopefully while that is moving, we'll take out the automated dreadnought. That will bring us up to about 9 o'clock, and I would say that would be an excellent point to stop things off. And then, yeah, next time we've got, well, we've got the Wraith to deal with, which is just bumming around up here. Potentially very soon, intruding on Federation space. We've got the, yeah, the Combine of Dongal to actually integrate, the Infinite Bond integrating people ourselves. And after that's done, well, there's going to be a big race up here for, at some point, actually, I think in about 3 months, this place is just about to go, these guys are all going to die off in, yeah, they're going to die off in about 3 months, then presumably there's going to be basically a race.
Why are they dying off?
Because they are hive minds and the hive mind is gone. The hive mind has been shattered. So at that point, like, they just start dying off now, because without, like, I assume, like, I don't know, the central hive intelligence has died. So now they are just themselves dying off. So as a result, yeah, there will just be a bit of a land grab up there. That will probably be the biggest, most interesting empty bit of space in the entirety of the galaxy, in fact. And now, aha! Finally, we've got... Oh, yes, people are totally migrating to this area, which is exactly what I wanted. So let's go for a frontier clinic to encourage growth time now. Let's see if we can... Yes, I know you're not technically doing anything right now, but soon there will be a frontier clinic. It's fine. Research complete. The armor. Building speed. Engineering facility 2. That's probably a good idea. Ooh, cruiser assembly yards. That'd be nice too. Yeah, cruiser assembly yards. That's worth doing for only a year. Lovely. Lead recruitment cost is going down as well. Legio 1's on the move, as is all the rest of it. For once, we don't need to be building new fleets in Rome, which is marvellous. You can use to make sure you have some defense army. Yeah, we've got some good defense. I think the game like gives you some starting defense armies on your capital planet just to make sure it's not too easy to conquer. In case you accidentally pick a fight against the wrong person at the beginning of the game, for example. I would guess anyway.
Right, so you're going to go attack the dreadnought with just your fleet, not
with just my
to
fleet.
Be
We're
president,
not. Yeah, I'm not waiting for the president. I'm not waiting to be president. No.
And you're not getting the boost, are you?
No, you know, I probably should get the boost.
Yeah,
if
that's
only,
what the chat is
just
saying.
because it's just me, I will get the boost. So the curators, tell me about the mysteries of the universe, tell me about the automated dreadnought, and tell me how to defeat it. 5,000 energy, yeah, dumb. Dreadnought was designed to operate with a large crew. Now it relies exclusively on automated systems. This makes the ship especially vulnerable to attacks that disrupt the relay nodes used by its central computer. Great. So now I get plus 25% damage versus that thing. As it's just me and I don't have the fleet with me, it's fine. Though actually, next time I'm president, like the Federation fleet, now the cap on that must be huge. So I can basically put all of this new extra free money into just dealing with that, which is kind of cool. Because yeah, basically I'll just be able to fill that up to like 30,000 strong itself too. Because I've got the Entente Coordination perk out of the tradition. So like I get to like contribute huge amounts of my fleet capacity to that fleet. It counts for double. So that will be really, really good indeed. Energy credits for Engos. Yep, dumb.
So the chat is also saying that you should start building colony ships now in preparation for when the hive mind is destroyed and there is a bit of a race like you were saying earlier. If you start on colony ships now...
It's now November in that year. Why have you not died off?
Yeah, hurry off and die. I mean, it's just... Maybe they're just trying to hang on, John. A little bit.
I think these guys have done something very, very clever. Which is, I think they've just thrown down robots on all of these worlds. They've just thrown down, like, one robot per world in order to hold on to the system. They've got, they've managed to, and they've built one robot, and also they've flung some slaves over there to assist with, I think they've actually built one robot per world to hold it. That's how they've managed to hold these systems, meaning they've actually managed to massively expand their empire at the cost of a handful of robots. And I think they've probably managed to do it across the board.
So what you're saying is that because they're robots and slaves as opposed to members of the hive mind, they're not dying off?
Precisely. I think the people who took it over built one robot before the hive mind finished dying. So they get to hold it this time. Unlike last time, they're not going to lose it. So there is a very real argument, therefore, for saying, well, the thing is, they're in a really odd position right now because they've got, like, this huge swathe of empire that technically, like, they have inherited, and loads of it is already being mined, so they're getting loads of benefit from that. But the planets are ludicrously vulnerable. So there's an argument for saying we probably actually want to go in there and basically just, like, take over all of it. Like, because right now it's going to be super vulnerable. Obviously, we're not going to do it right this second, but I'd say next time, taking over these guys is probably going to be a very sensible thing we want to do, because for the moment, at least, this whole new bit of their empire is ludicrously vulnerable. In fact, I'm sorry. What are you doing over there? Why are you over there? Oh, that's not me, because I'm not the Mighty Ducks anymore. That would make a lot of sense, yes. Right, I think Legio 1 is ready to move in. I'm just waiting for the other fleets to catch up with it. They are literally all merging in right now. There's more coming in. There's more coming in. Yep, I think we are good. Legio 1, we're ready to move in against the automated dreadnought. Of strength, God only knows, because it just says skull. 33,000 strength, and with an extra thing there, we've got our commander here, who admittedly is not very experienced, but he does start off with fire rate plus 10%. He starts off with evasion, sublight speed, all sorts of good stuff. In case this goes too horribly wrong, I'm going to drop an actual save here. Just on the off chance. I don't like saves coming, but like if I'm about to use like my entire fleet and I should have just come back, I should have just like when I could have just waited like 3 years to have the Federation fleet at my back. Let's see what goes on here. So entering the hyperlane in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 3. No, it's slowed down because it was saving. 1, in it comes. And where are you? Now there we are. So we've got ourselves this guy coming in. Commence attack. We have got ourselves, well, I mean, we outnumber him. We outnumber him quite a flipping bit. But I suspect we're going to take some casualties doing this, aren't we? I mean, also, what are his weapons? Are we well subject? So if he happens to use nuclear weapons, we've got point defense all over. So the question now is, what exactly is he going to use against us? I mean, I'm interested in like how dangerous he can be. He's only little. There's only one of him. We've got a lot of people here. All right, send out the bombers. The bombers have been deployed. Look at all the bombers. Look at all the bombers.
Little. There's only one of him. It's a dreadnought. It's going to murder you, and then you're going to wish you hadn't said that.
Okay, let's see what's going on here. Its shields are... It looks like it's got relatively large amounts of shield.
Not a lot of your fire is getting through to it at all.
None of my fire's getting through to it right now. It's shielded. But my bombers are coming in, and they've got shield bypass. You notice that its health
The chat agrees with me that you're going to die.
We've also just found a precursor discovery, so don't worry, we'll add that to the sit log. New precursor thing there.
RIP the fleet.
Okay, so let's just see what's going on here. We have got... Yeah, I don't think we're going to get through its shields, but I think my bombers might be able to actually do a good enough job actually just cutting straight through it. So the fleet is... The fleet is losing a lot of its strength, actually, relatively quickly. The bombers are doing a good job.
They are all shocked.
The bombers are doing a good... Wait, what? It just... What happened to all of its strength? I think we got through its shield, and then after its shield went down, it just basically was annihilated. It's being absolutely torn apart all of a sudden. Right. I think we just basically... It just took us a while to get through its shield.
Alright. Well, I take it back.
Yeah.
You did not completely and utterly fail.
No, we didn't. So we've managed to disable the automated... I assume, yeah, it just had ridiculously tough shields, and once we were through that, all our weapons were able to knacker the hull. It was fine. So we've managed to disable the automated dreadnought in the Ethuok system. Despite the punishment it took from our ships, the structural integrity of the warship's massive hull remains largely intact. On boarding porties found the mummified remains of the dreadnought's alien crew still manning their stations. Before expiring, they activated some kind of automated patrol mode, which the limited shipboard AI has been locked in for the past 7.8 million years. Though it would take an incredible amount of...
It's interesting text.
Claire just snuck up behind me and then made a really weird noise in my ear.
Sorry, I just leaned forward a little bit.
Though it would take an incredible amount of effort, resources, some of our engineers believe the dreadnought can be restored, put back into service with our fleet, which will make a powerful flagship. So, repair the dreadnought or a waste of resources, scrap it. For 5,000 and 5,010 and 1,000 engineering, but no, we shall absolutely repair it, yes. Now, what do we need to do in order to repair? I assume it's just a special project for...
on it for one thing.
It's fine, we're just going to move... Everyone move away from the dreadnought, okay? We need to fix it. Okay, so everyone come over here. Let's just check what the special project is. I'm guessing it's going to be... It's kind of exploding, but... Oh, yeah. You said we left it largely intact. Just doesn't look intact to me. Right, so we need... Oh, it's just a construction ship. Is it literally just a construction ship we need? Oh, that's fine. Right, okay, so I've got a construction ship nearby already. We've got... that's actually... Is that a science ship? Yeah, we've got a science ship round here. So actually, we can come over here, scan, survey this system. Fine, because we want to survey those planets. We might want to actually occupy one of those as time goes by. And on top of that, we need a construction ship. I think we've got one of those. We should have at least one of those around here. Yeah, we've got a construction ship round here. So you come over here and construction ship in orbit. Come over here, research the project. Yep, fine. So now we've got a science ship coming over to see whether any of these systems are actually worth having. Beautiful. Diplomatic proposal. Star charts for star charts. Yep, gladly. We did a trade. You've leveled up to level 3 from beating that thing. Fleet combat stats, absolutely fine. We've lost... What did we actually lose there? We lost a handful of destroyers and some cruisers, but honestly nothing major. So basically we just need to restock our supply, our count of destroyers slightly, but we're still basically as we should be. So in which case I'm just going to get a new battleship, and we just need, yeah, destroyers times many. I'm just going to get destroyers from 2 of each world. And there we are, destroyers across the board. Lovely. And that should get us back to where we need to be. Down the surface, this is all working as it should do. Yep, everything's working as it should do down here. Jaffa Cake should actually start growing pretty nicely now. We've got a visitor centre and a frontier outpost. Curator Exploration Lab. Antimatter power. I need more power for my ships. Absolutely, that was a problem last time I did upgrades. So that's an absolute priority. And then, yeah, as soon as we've scanned these planets, we'll be able to figure out whether any of them are any good. I don't think I need my fleet here anymore, though. I think you, First Legion, can probably actually head back to Vesta in order to just kind of chill out a little bit over there. So you head over here and just return back to Rome. And also upgrade fleet to the latest design there. Because, yeah, apparently we've made some small changes. And once you've done that, we'll be in a very, very good position to... yeah, actually, the energy situation will resolve itself at that point. Which will be very, very welcome indeed. And we just need people working the flipping electric plants. Somebody just get over to the electric plant, please. Thank you. Very, very soon indeed. Robots, you're not doing anything. Go and work in the power plant. There's literally nothing on that spot, you stupid bastard. Right, down on Tiberius, we can upgrade a thing that literally no one is working in. Which is always a good idea. You go and work in the thing where there's stuff. Our house, keep upgrading, keep upgrading.
We've got more fan art of the absolutely not cute starfish alien.
Oh, that's adorable. The starfish are
quite adorable.
The starfish have always been adorable. I've seen their thing before, obviously, but they are particularly cute. They are particularly bloody cute.
Yeah, and the chat says you should check your vassals for integration.
Check my vassals for integration. I'm already, well, I know I could integrate these guys at any time, but I'm just in the process of integrating the Dangal at the moment. They should actually be done pretty damn soon. But actually, speaking of which, I'm surprised the flipping Infinite Pond aren't done yet. Maybe it's not always a fixed amount of time. Maybe it varies. I'm not sure. But you guys got. Okay, why are you order just construction? Oh, that's just the spaceport stuff. That's just spaceport stuff. Yep, fine. Fine, spaceport times many, because they're all just joining up with the new fleet, like the O1, beautiful. As soon as that's back at fleet, the power situation will be resolved. But yeah, it looks like we've got a powerful enough fleet now to take care of whatever we need to do. That yeah, I think we need to go and deal with that Spectre, which is hovering around very close to our borders at this point. That is very, very true indeed. You are currently being integrated, which is fine, but I'm not going to cancel that. I could integrate these guys. I'm guessing the integration is going to be... No, I can't integrate you just yet. You haven't been a part of this long enough. You're probably a fair to be... No, you can't be integrated either. Not just yet. Can only... Oh, no, you can only integrate one subject at a time. So I could integrate them, but I need to finish integrating the Dongal first. Do I know how long that's going to take? It does not say. So I don't know exactly how long that's going to take. Ship hull points again +5, or Durasteel armor, or Mining Network 3. Empire, yeah, Mining Network 3. Just get the minerals in. Prioritize getting minerals in under all circumstances. Governor has leveled up. Good. What? Claire's sighing at me. You do prioritize. Minerals are important. You should prioritize getting minerals in. That is true.
No, absolutely. It was just someone. Someone said end the stream already, John, and I looked at the time and it was 9, and I was like, yep, that makes sense. It's quite typical. That we've gotten to the end of the thing that you were saying that you were gonna do, which is a dreadnought, and then you carried right on through. Because this is Stellaris, like, this is one of these addictive games you've got to play with an eye on the clock, otherwise you are literally still there at 2 in the morning.
Yeah, I just want to see my empire reunified. I just want to see these guys, the Combine of Dangal, which I believe should be happening
I just want to
any
see one
moment. I just want to see one more turn.
Yeah.
Just want to see one more turn. It's absolutely, completely fine as it should be. Those guys coming in there. Just keep...
And someone made a space empire of tabbies.
Oh.
Someone actually opened up Stellaris and is working on a...
Oh, using like using the black cat thing that you used when you played. Yeah.
Well, yeah, because they're so cute.
They are pretty cute, yes.
They're so cute. They're space cats. So
they are.
This is MATN, and you've got a cat, and they are in Clairthage.
That's what happened to Clairthage 1. Fine.
What?
Now we know. Now we know what happened to Clairthage 1.
What? You made them weak, slow-learning divines?
Yeah, that seems about right.
No.
Also, remember how you said, hey, would anyone theoretically take that world off the edge of the Empire? The bug people actually did.
Yeah.
But in all fairness, they didn't actually get anything out of it, to be honest. Like, they haven't even managed to push us out of the Salix system. Like, literally, all they have is that system itself. Which is not exactly, like, you know, spectacular or anything. It's just there. I think we can definitely do without that, you know. I think we can manage without. And then we've got the Ruby Swarm. Should we be concerned about the fact that the Ruby Swarm is just here?
Probably.
Was that always there? I think it's just chilling out here. I think it's fine. I think it's absolutely fine. The third... Yeah, okay, so their fleet that we just had eyes on there for a second looks like it's only about 10,000 strong. So I think, like, we could just go in there and take care of those guys and basically liberate the entire area and basically just make that a brand new empire that's going to be on our side and bring it into our empire, which will be lovely. I think that is very, very good indeed. Yep, Legio 1 has been fully upgraded. Marvellous. And yeah, the packs are on it. Come on, guys. I can't remember what time. Can you check what year you started integrating them? I can't remember if you can actually check, because I feel like these guys must be almost integrated, damn it. These guys must be almost integrated. Rome is. It's a shame you can't actually vassalize Rome, or not vassalize, put it into a thing, because I feel like it would be a thing that I'd put it into a sector. Because Rome, like, generally your capital world, like, you fill it up pretty quickly and then it just doesn't do anything interesting for a very, very long time. So we can totally actually put ourselves some mineral silos and robots. There's not many robots here, so probably it's worthwhile just having some mining networks and build some droids We're actually running a little bit low on money. We've spent a lot of money building then repairing the fleet, but I think it should be fine. Speaking of which, also droid and more mines. Because droided mines are a good idea. Droids do an excellent job at mining. Our house is a very big multicultural place. Doesn't seem to be doing anything hugely dramatic at this point. You should probably... How's food? You know what? Just in case food gets out of hand, I'm just going to give one more hydroponics farm. There. Peasant Twerp is a cocking mess. God only knows what's happening in Peasant Twerp. Right, you know what? Let's actually wrap this up. I'm not sure when that's going to happen. Maybe this will happen. This will happen very, very soon. Maybe, if we're lucky, this will happen during the outro. But I would say we're in pretty good shape enough. I go over to the diplomatic map right now. We own very, very big amounts of territory in the galaxy. If I just go over to the sit log and the victory conditions, we are for Federation victory. We're about a third of the way there. About 60 planets out of the 209 that would be required for a Federation victory. And we're getting to the stage where we are probably just able to snowball a little bit. Like, you know, we can just say, you know what, that whole big bit of the galaxy, we can just make ours in one war. So we're making, I would say,
good progress.
Progress here. We're in good progress. And yeah, at some point it's going to be, well, we're either going to get, we're going to have to start dealing with the Leviathans. We can start dealing with them. We're going to have to take out these guys because they're becoming more and more of a problem. We'll finish off these bastards once and for all and bring them in. Dimensional Horrors needs to go down as well. The integration up north will probably be done very, very soon indeed, which is pretty damn cool. And yeah, at some point, very likely, either a war in heaven or an endgame crisis. At some point, we will get to that sort of a stage, and there's the bloody thing. There's that bloody space. We need to go and take care of that before it causes trouble for my beloved, beloved Mighty Ducks. So I would say that is enough for now. We will wrap this up. But don't worry, we've got plenty more to come. Prey is going to be coming immediately after this stream is done. That is going to be happening because, of course, Skyrim was yesterday just because... on Friday, I went and did a secret thing that I can't tell you about yet. I'm literally under NDA, but I can tell you about that at the beginning of June and then show you some stuff I recorded while I was there because I went to see a publisher and saw a really exciting upcoming AAA game. I can't tell you what it is yet, and I can't tell you what the publisher is, but it was really cool. Probably shouldn't have said that. I'm not sure whether I just broke the NDA. I'm not sure, but basically, I was therefore very busy on Friday, so I didn't have time to render Prey. Prey is coming shortly, and then maybe an hour and a half later than that, yes, the 4th anniversary special is coming up after that, and it is truly something very, very special indeed. Now, as for the subtle thing we were hinting at earlier, with how we were talking about the artisan troop, yes, I do think it's fair for me to mention this after the end of a very, very long stream indeed. And I think did you just move into getting very close to a fallen empire there, you bastards? And what are you even talking about? Yeah, research agreement for research agreement, star charts for star charts, and star charts for star charts. Yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, after we've done a 4-5 hour stream, I think it's fair for us to point out, yes, we don't actually make basically any money on ads from doing the streams at all because they're very, very long indeed. So as a result, you know, we do have, if you would want to, we have a Patreon. It'll be linked to in all over the flipping shop. And if you don't want to kind of sign up with Patreon, if you go to menutrunerd.com, there is a link to our PayPal if you just want to like tip us for the stream. It's greatly appreciated. It makes the streams worth doing for us, because otherwise they're a big time commitment for me and for Claire. It's a very sunny, lovely day in Britain, rather than going outside. Not I would have gone outside because I got sunburnt last time. Oh, good lord, here's our newsletter, literally blank, here's some money. Yeah, here's some money for a blank newsletter, you bastards. You know, we turned down a lovely sunny day to stay inside a place at Stellaris, which is marvellous. But yes, if anyone would be interested in seeing... Actually, you know what? This very weekend, the submission call for the Patreon is going out. I do a podcast exclusively for people who support us on Patreon, where you get to basically... It's like a Ask Anything. It's like an Ask Me Anything style thing. So the submission call for that will be going out this weekend. So if you ever wanted to ask me a question and get an actual serious long-winded answer to it, that will be that. Head to patreon.com/ManyATrueNerd for that. But other than that, I think we will end things off here. Because the Combine of Dango refuses to bloody integrate, you bastards. Why aren't you integrating? You should have integrated. So, we will leave things off there. And obviously, we will also be very, very short. Don't worry, this will be showing up on the YouTube channel, the full thing, if you want to see that. And beyond that, they just grew rather than integrating. Just integrate, you bastards.
Also, don't worry if you sign up to the Patreon. There will not be smell-o-vision anything.
There will not be smell-o-vision anything. No, not be smell-o-vision anything whatsoever. But yeah, I bet no, the moment I click stop recording, the flipping Combine of Dangal is going to immediately flipping finish integrating into the Empire. I just bloody know it. And I'm probably president again by now. No, I'm going to be president again in a few months' time. So, you know, I'm actually just going to pause. I'm going to pause here to make sure that doesn't actually happen. So, thank you all so very, very much for coming out at the moment. Actually, no, we should get all the... Do you actually have all the links to all the fan arts?
There are many,
have you been downloading... Never mind. Okay, we'll put it in the VOD. We will put it in the VOD. There will be, if you watch the highlights video, which we'll be following at some point, we will there will be like a big slideshow during this whole section of all of the fan art. Like if you did some fan art, we will be doing a big slideshow of that. So I love the fan art. The fan art's amazing. It really kind of cheers me up during these things. So absolutely love the fan art, and we will do a big thing of that. So watch out for your fan art in the highlights video as well, that will be coming at some point. Probably just a solo stream for Mass Effect Andromeda, which will be next Saturday, I would guess, and then Stellaris will be back the Saturday after that, if I had to say
also
so.
you need to check the outliner.
Why?
Because the chat says so, John.
Yeah, my armies, my factions, my sectors.
I don't know why.
Integration. Integration. No, that's fine. I didn't realize it was going to take so bloody long. It's apparently 34 months away. Maybe it takes longer if it's a bigger empire. But okay, fine. Thank you, chat. You've even right up to the end, you've actually told me what went on here. And there's also been a and these guys actually made peace. Okay, no demands have been enforced. Oh, they just signed a white peace in the end. So the fanatical purifiers in the end signed a white peace away, and oh dear, there was a primitive civilization slowly growing up inside fanatical purifier territory. I feel sorry for those guys. So alright, apparently, yeah, we're definitely not waiting for that, because I will actually be president long before that, long before that is done. So, next time, ladies and gentlemen, taking out Leviathans, the integration of the Combine of Dangal, going to war against the Envelope people again, and we're going to make it stick this time. But in the meantime, I've been John.
I've been Claire.
She did it right that time. This has been Many a True Nerd. Thank you all so very, very much for joining us. Thank you very much, and goodbye.
Bye.
There you go. I knew you'd mess. Goodness sake.
Yeah, but you enjoy making fun of me.
Yeah.